Testicles 1, 2. Testicles 1, 2. Hey y'all, what's crack-a-lackin'? This is your soul plane chauffeur, Captain
Israel Mills.
It sounds nice.
Welcome aboard NWA Flight 069. Time to bust this corner, y'all. In a hot second, I'll be hitting them switches and getting this bitch pumping and jumping. So screw your shit on tight and enjoy the flight. Check out my homie Teddy P's dope graphics. And shout out to my nephew Izzy Bands. Support the Izzo.
If you get fat, people think you eat too much. And if you lose weight, people would think you sick. And if you dress well, people would think you showing off. If you dress simple, people think you poor. If you are serious, you are boring. And if you're funny, you're immature. If you're single, people assume that you're lonely. If you speak your mind, you are rude. If you're successful, you're arrogant. And if you are poor, then you are lazy. If you are honest, people think that you are naive. And if you are dishonest, then people would think that you are untrustworthy. No matter what you do in life, people will always criticize you. Do what fulfills you. Do what truly makes you happy. Don't look for the person that makes you happy. Become that person that makes you happy. Make sure you hit the follow button. We may never see each other again. Just keep that in mind.
Stay away from an individual who will lie on a person's character. You ever seen people look at you a certain way and you're like, yo, where did this negative energy come from? 9 times out of 10, somebody lied on your character. And the ill part about when an individual lie on another person's character, the person that's receiving that information, they probably believe them. Like, this been my best friend for years. What they got to lie for? That's my mom. What she got to lie for? That's my brother. That's my girlfriend, my wife, my husband. What they got to lie for? That's what make them the worst type of individuals. Because you would never know. They don't got to look. They ain't got to smell. They ain't got a color. It ain't the money. When a person lie on another person character, they are the worst individual to mankind.
Don't trust them new niggas over there. Don't you trust them new niggas over there. Don't you trust them new niggas with the fingers on the triggers. Don't trust them new niggas over there.
On this episode of Fight Club. Oh, my bad. I meant.
You are now entering the real spill with
From people who know that they wrong you, they know that they be doing you dirty, but they act like you're crazy or overreacting or dramatic when you bring up their actions. That is manipulation and emotional abuse at its finest.
About it, right? Yes, you ever seen a nigga tell a lie so good till it sound like the truth, and then if I told you the truth, you'll believe the lie? It's a goddamn lie. And that right there is the motherfucking truth.
So I come at him on this one here. Watch this here. Man, I think the devil sent her. She ain't my woman, what I'm paying for her rent for. She ain't my woman, what I'm paying for her nails for. She ain't my woman when I'm trying to get her hair done. Evil world, ain't it? You think I'm paying for a conversation? Okay, you think you a star. You think you a part of the constellation. I gotta focus, need concentration. Pray for this generation. What they doing this in abomination? I know you probably gonna offend a G. And when I'm done, you gonna say I got broke nigga energy. Ain't nothing broke but my heart. I ain't into that. I'm breaking curses while my verses breaking in the internet. I'm not a poodle, I'm a big rock rather. You offended by what I'm saying? Cause hit dogs holler. Oh, you big mad. Oh, you big mad. Acting like a lamb chop. You really a Big Mac. That's a metaphor. Without no hands, they be feeling me. In other words, things not what they appear to be. It's a joke, but it's only funny to you. Calling him broke, cause he don't want to spend his money on you. I'm gone. Bow!
I used to believe everything I'd see on the news, but that's before I discovered a brain.
A brain is meant for everyday use. Those living with moderate to severe stupidity have seen immediate improvement in common sense with a brain.
I thought the government had my best interests at heart, and then a friend told me about a brain.
Talk to your doctor about what news sources you obey. A brain may also lower your desire to take life-altering advice from celebrities.
Getting lectured about my carbon footprint from people with 3 private jets used to make sense. But thanks to a brain, now I can think for myself every day. When my disregard for 3rd grade biology began to flare up, I knew it was time for a brain.
Do not try a brain if you're allergic to a brain. Common side effects may include accountability, discernment, homeschooling your kids, a better understanding of economics, awareness of the stupidity of socialism, and diarrhea.
For tethering yourself to reality, the only no-brainer is choosing a brain. Ask your doctor if a brain is right for you.
For more information, visit tryabrain.com.
Full as a dam at capacity. My passion's about to explode. I can't escape it surrounding me. I'm caught in a storm that I need a shelter from breakdown.
You are now entering the real Spill Wit Mills.
Yo, what's good, everybody? What's the deal? It's glare on my giant. Hold on one moment. We can't have that. You know what I'm saying? No glare being on the camera. What type of stuff is that? Hold on. We got to clear the air. We don't do no stuff like that. Hey, listen, it's your man's Izzy Bands, aka Israel Mills. You know the drill. This is the Real Spill with Mills show. Let's go. Let's get it. Let's get it. Man, it's so good to see y'all. It's so good to be seen. Man, oh man, oh man. I pray that y'all have a tremendous, a terrific, a super fantastic weekend. You know what I'm saying? Shout out again to our guy, Crown Heights Brainiac, who was sponsor of Saturday's show. Man, I missed y'all. Y'all miss me? I ain't seen y'all in a minute. You know what I'm saying? It feel like forever. One day feels like forever in YouTube. Now, listen, let's just talk about likes. Likes are absolutely free. Likes are free, 99. They don't cost you a daggone thing. Likes don't cost you nothing. So make sure you be like the homie Trish and hit the like button. Smash it.
Come on, push a button.
You heard her. Likes are free. Push the like button.
Push the goddamn button.
Now, if you be so kind, if you feel so inclined, this show is brought to you by dope people such as yourself. Without you, there is no show. So let's do good business together. Do me a favor, family. Let's do good business. Let's do good business. Y'all already know what it is. Dope discussions deserve dope donations, compensation for the conversation. One hand wash the other, both hands wash the face, and we get a lot of accomplishments in place. Let's do good business together, family. Let's go.
Show me the money.
The spot for a Glock. I took a loss over floss, but still got a knock.
Show me the money.
To support Izzy Bands, please hit the Cash App. The Cash App is Israel Mills. That's $ Israel Mills. $ Israel Mills. Show your support.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, ma'am. Listen, support the show, support the stream, you know what I mean? Support the movement. You already know what it is. You already know what it's hitting for. Y'all already know what to do. Now, man, we got a hell of a show for y'all today. Y'all already know what it's hitting for. Man, oh man, oh man. But before we get into that, oh Lord. Yo, shout out to DJ Hamp, man. Shout out to DJ Hamp. Shout out to the guy, Mr. Fantastic. Shout out to Hassan Tahir. Shout out to CJ, to Black. And who else was involved? And who else was involved? CJ, Black, DJ Hamp, CJ, Black, DJ Hamp, Mr. Fantastic. Yo, shout out to Cheeky Banter and, you know what I'm saying, Love C and Granville. You know what I'm saying? They was around. You know what I'm saying? They was around. I think Cheeky Banter probably was the one working the hardest out of the people that was around. I don't know, but that's what it seemed like to me. But shout out to them, man. Shout out to them. And especially shout out to Hamp, not DJ Hamp. Not only did he come up with a great idea, but he executed it. And anytime you execute the things that's on your mind, that is a successful venture no matter what. And shout out to my guy, Hassan Tahir, man. Shalom alaikum, brother. Shout out to you, man. Listen. Man, if half of what Hamp said about what you went through to get there is true, bro, you are a champion in my eyes, a super champion, man. That is absolutely dedication. That is absolutely honor to your word and to your commitment, and you're a man among men. No matter if you got knocked out, you know what I'm saying? It is what it is. If I walked 40 minutes and then, you know what I'm saying, if I took a bus and then walked 40 minutes to get to a venue, I'd probably get knocked out too. So shout out to my man Hassan Tahir, the hero of the venture, man, a man of his word, a man among men. Shout out to Hassan Tahir, man. Salute to him. Man, I've seen a lot of different commentary and a lot of people saying a lot of things. What's amazing to me is, you know, and I think about how people talk about LeBron James all the time, right? How they try to diss LeBron James. Oh, LeBron, he's trash.
and he's like the all-time scoring leading champion in the NBA, all-time scorer in the NBA. Oh, he's trash. He's top 5 in assists. Oh, he's trash. He's top 5 in steals. Oh, he's trash. Like he's up there in 3-point shots. Oh, he's trash. And he's up there in rebounds. And he got 4 championships. But he's been there 10 times and only got 4 championships. It's amazing to me how sideline ninjas in the sidelines, ninjas who are afraid to participate in life, who are afraid to get up and try, got the most to say. That's amazing to me. You would speculate and play hate on somebody else's ish, somebody who actually has the courage, the conviction, and the fortitude, the testicular fortitude to get up and get out and get something. Shout out to Goody Mom. They got up, the Dungeon family. They got up, get out, and got something. They didn't let the days of their life pass by. They got up, got out, and got something. They didn't spend all their time trying to get high. You know, there's a lot of people who speculate on this and that and say this and that, and oh, well, you're a broke YouTuber and you don't get no money, and Yo, meanwhile, they're talking to people that get up every day consistently and consistently do a show every day. That consistently come to support the people, come to give information, come to entertain the people, whatever the case may be, man. None of this stuff is easy, man. All of this stuff requires one of the most important things, which is number one, a decision, right? Number 2 is to be committed to your commitment that you signed up for. And number 3 is tenacity, consistency, the ability to persist through the trials and the tribulations that we all face. Like, people don't understand, like, we face trials and tribulations. And for what I understand, man, shout out to Hassan, man, a champion, man. That brother is a champion. Yo, when one door closed, he kicked through the window and did it. And even though he didn't win the fight, which was evident, right? He got knocked down, but he got back up. A little wobbly as it may be, maybe a little embarrassed, but you got nothing to be embarrassed of, brother. Not only did you go and you did the thing, you got back up. And that's what life is all about, man. When life gives you lemons, you make lemonade. When life continues to knock your ass down, you get up. And sometimes you're going to get up wobbly. And sometimes you're going to get up disoriented. And sometimes you're going to get up and you're not going to know where you're at. But as long as you get up, like my neighbor used to say, man, I'm looking up. And as long as I'm looking up, I could get up. And as long as you looking up and you could get up, it's a good day. Some days are going to be harder than others. Some tests and trials are going to be more challenging than others. However, as long as you keep going through, as long as you keep going, as long as you keep looking up, as long as you keep getting up, as long as you keep persisting, you're a winner. You're a winner. You know what I'm saying? It's not, life doesn't go to the swift or to the strong, but life's rewards go to he who endureth to the end. It's not about how fast you start. It's not about how good you got it in the moment. Life is a marathon. It's not a sprint. This journey of success is not a destination. Success is not a destination. It's a journey. Because when you reach one goal, you got that behind you. You got to keep living, right? And all you Peter Pan people, all you Peter Pan people that's living in the never land of your mind, that thinking that you forever young. The goal is to get older. The goal is to get more mature. The goal is to get smarter. The goal is to get wiser. The goal is to keep pushing. The goal is to keep moving. The goal is to live, baby, to live. Not just survive, not just exist, but to live. So, if y'all didn't learn anything else from the situation, I hope that y'all learned that. I hope that you are not one of those people who criticize people who's actually doing things, who's actually getting things done. I hope that you're not one of the people who actually critique and criticize people who are actually trying while you're sitting there frozen and paralyzed by fear. I pray that you're not one of those people who are sitting there in judgment where you yourself don't have any courage or don't have any conviction to go out and do something yourself. I hope that you get out and pursue your dreams, no matter how challenging you think it may be, no matter how many obstacles you think you may have, no matter how painful it may be at times. Because trust and believe, when you work in a new muscle, and you in the gym and you working that muscle, it's going to be some pain. It's going to be some pain because you haven't worked that muscle before. You haven't worked that much. But after a while, you keep working it, you see the results, and your body gets adjusted to it. It's not as painful. And then after a while, you start to get them endorphins and you start to feel good about what you're doing. But that comes with consistency. That comes with doing the right thing over and over again and continue to do the right thing, right? That's what that comes with. Yo, so in the meantime, in between time, right? Today's show is your man's quote unquote insecurity really just male intuition? Is it insecurity or is it male intuition? Yo, I seen a video. Shout out to Soulless J. I seen a video the other day, and this was from a little while back, but it was very, very, very interesting to me. The title of the video was extremely provocative. However, it was very interesting to me because a lot of times men can see the whole forest. And a lot of times, unfortunately, women know all the details of the tree in the forest, right? So they can't see the forest for the tree. But men, a lot of times, men I'm talking about, see the whole forest. And we know and we understand how other men operate, right? But your girl will try to make all types of excuses, all types of reasons. She'll try to gaslight you. She'll try to, you know what I mean, deflect. She'll do everything in order to let you know, like, oh, it's not that big of a deal. Oh, it's not like that. Oh, you're just being insecure, right? That's their favorite. You're just being insecure. It's not like that. He don't see me like that. He don't want me. I don't want him. He's just a friend. Oh, he don't even like women. That's the new thing, right? Oh, he don't even like women. And meanwhile, they continue to move the goalposts and continue to push the goalposts out so that the lines and the boundaries get pushed so far that there are no lines and there are no boundaries. You know your man Izzy Bands told you, I'm going to bring all the old sayings back. If you give a woman an inch, she's going to take a mile. Y'all remember that? All my old school people remember that. If you give a woman an inch, she's going to take a mile. So does that mean to be cruel to your woman? Absolutely not. Does that mean to be evil or mean to your woman? Absolutely not. What it means is that as the man, you are supposed to set standards and boundaries, and you are supposed to draw lines in the sand and protect your girl from herself. You are supposed to protect your girl, your lady, your woman from herself, because a lot of times they see the tree. They know that tree. They have all the details of the tree right in front of them. They are experts on what is right in front of them. but they can't a lot of times see the whole forest, which we see, in which a lot of times if they see the whole forest, we protect them. And that really works together. Them seeing the tree that we can't see helps us, and us seeing the forest that they don't even understand helps them as well when it works in tandem and together. And we're going to talk about this because this is very, very important, because the number one relationship on earth that you're going to have is the one that you chose. Think about it. You didn't choose the relationship with your parents. You just were born into it. You didn't choose the relationship with your children. They were just born into it. You didn't choose the relationship with your brothers or sisters. Them motherfuckers was just there, or they came along afterwards, right? And you didn't choose the relationship with your cousins, aunties, uncles, so forth and so on. The one most important relationship that you choose, of course, your friends, right? But you choose them. But the one most important relationship you choose is the one that you chose. You chose that motherfucker. That motherfucker chose you. Y'all chose to get together. And the person that you sleep next to every night absolutely has a direct effect, especially if you're a man, on your success. And make no mistake about it, people don't talk about this. No matter how much of the man that you are, no matter how great that you are, no matter how wonderful that you are, your woman is going to challenge you in one way or another. She's going to challenge you in one way or another. And it's up to you to help save her from herself. But we're going to get into all of this in a minute. Yo, shout out to Sisters in the building. Thank you so much, sis, with the 1999 love and support. Oh, I appreciate the love and support. Thank you, sis.
I'm on my grind to get this money. I can't stop it till I'm filthy. With the people, Zebo like the rock. I drop. I ain't no trapper. I'm a hustler.
Yes, sir. Appreciate you, sis.
Hope you don't mind if I say this out loud. How wonderful life is, 'cause you're in the world.
I love you. 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 Appreciate you so much, sis. Y'all be like our sis, Yvette Marie. She set it off right in this mug. Y'all hit the Cash App. Support the show. Support the stream. Look, she said, I stay home. I stay home for work today. Oh, Lord. Yvette, my sister's playing hooky. She's playing hooky. Well, thank you, sis. We love you. I pray all is going well for you and your husband. And just really, you're always in our prayers, you're always in our thoughts. And we appreciate you more than you'll ever know. Thank you. Y'all be like sis. Sis done set it off. Don't let her be by herself. Y'all make sure y'all hit the Cash App. Support the show. Support the stream. You know what I mean? Dope discussions. Y'all know what it is.
Do good business. Make the Cash App ring during the stream. $ Israel Mills. $ Israel Mills.
To support Izzy Bands, be sure to hit the Cash App $ Israel Mills, or you can scan the QR code on the right side of your screen. Show your support.
Yes, sir. Thank you so much, sis. Again, I appreciate you. I appreciate you playing hooky for work. Ooh, I'm telling. All right, let me welcome the people in the building. In the meantime, between time, y'all already know how we do. You know what I'm saying? Y'all are the best part of the show. I appreciate y'all tremendously coming through and kicking it with your boy. Shout out to my mans and them. Emperor Coach at 3 and 3 the Great. What up, number one? Was good. Boot camp is in here. Whoa, what it do? What the business is. Thank you, man. I appreciate you, Boot Camp, for being here. Hey, THC to BTC. What's good, boss? What up, chat? Hit the like button. Yes, do like THC to BTC say, hit the like button. Sure, support the show, support the stream. Slick is in the building. What's good, Izzy Bands? What's good, chat? What's up, Slick? What's going on with your family? I give Hassan props for getting in there, but he can't have himself open like that, though. Black Panther with that quick right hook. God. Oh, Lord. Look at how Zeke and the Bad Boys, Magic and the Lakers, don't say fake, the Lakers, Bird and the Celtics blocked MJ from 6 rings in the 80s. Wait, whoa, okay. Relax. What's up, Pac 925? What's going on, Izzy Chat? What's up, Pac? Yo, Empico, you try to get me in trouble. You know, if we start this Jordan conversation, it's going to derail everything. Shout out to sis Yvette Marie is in the building. Thank you so much again, sis. I appreciate you. My man Raj Will is in here. Salute, family. Good to see you, fam. Always. All right? Make sure y'all subscribe to Kojak 313 Gaming and the Emmett F and Truth and JD 1975. Absolutely. And also the sis Yvette Marie, I don't know. Shout out to my man D-Rock coming through. Speaking of the Emmett F and Truth, there you go. Shout out to D-Rock. Thank you very much, my good brother. Y'all make sure y'all subscribe to D-Rock. Thank you, brother. I appreciate you. I appreciate you.
Money. And baby, when I tell you he's got his own money, I mean the boy has got his own money. You see how I'm getting money, don't you? You just shooting cause I'm on. Monday through Sunday, shorty, I'm always on it. Baby, I'm all up in my zone. Got it cause I get it. 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 Cause I'm all up in my zone.
Yes, sir. Shout out to Stanley D-Rock the Block. Y'all be like, my God, D-Rock the Block. Y'all hit the Cash App. Support the show. Support the stream. You know what I mean? So, y'all know how it is, man. This is really today a solo show, but if y'all want to make it a panel show, we just need 9 more people to the Cash App, at least $10 a piece. If y'all want to make it a panel show, we just need 9 more people, at least $10 a piece to the Cash App, and we will make it a panel show. Okay? All right. We got you. All right. So, again, today's topic is your man's quote unquote insecurity really just a male intuition? Is his insecurity really just male intuition? We're gonna get into this today. So shout out to the young brother. What's my brother name? I want to make sure I get it right. Shout out to him, man. The young brother, Soulless J. Shout out to Soulless J, man. Y'all make sure y'all check him out. Subscribe. He be doing these like kind of like the cheaters type videos he be doing, but this one is a little bit different. I've caught a couple of his videos and I like what he's doing. Thank you, sis. I appreciate you. My sis said, Izzy, I love how your setup is evolving. Thank you, sis. I'm trying. I appreciate you, adding little different elements that people don't see every day, trying to, you know how it go. But thank you, sis. I appreciate you for recognizing. Thank you. Adam was insecure. See where that got him? Oh, Lord. We're going to get into it. If y'all want to open up this panel and chop it up, y'all make sure y'all hit the Cash App. We just need 9 more people to the Cash App, at least $10 a piece, and we will open up the panel. But fair use, fair mother fudging use. Let's get to it. This is off the chain. Let's get to it. All right? Shout out to Soulless J.
Cheat on them. We are figuring out if his friend ever gave you signs that he's not actually gay.
I can't do it no more. What do you think it is?
What do you mean on a break? Sounds crazy, right? Well, in today's video, we are dealing with one of the most insane loyalty tests that I am yet to do on my channel. This one is extremely different because instead of finding out whether a person's partner would cheat on them, we are figuring out whether Kamari's best friend is pretending to be. I know y'all got like 1,000 questions, bro, after hearing that statement. I did too. But without further ado, let me go ahead and get into the story. Kamari and her boyfriend reached out to me to set up a loyalty test because her boyfriend feels like her best friend is pretending to be. Kamari and her gay best friend met in high school, and for as long as she knew him, he was. However, when it was time for Kamari and Trey to go to college, they lost contact. But about 6 months ago, they recently met up again and became friends all over again. Chris, Kamari's boyfriend, has assumed this over numerous clues over the previous few months, including the way Trey touches her and his lustful gazes. In addition, Chris feels like Trey's overall intent is to destroy their relationship. In order to figure out whether Kamari's gay best friend Trey is truly gay or not, allow me to explain how we conducted phase 1 of this loyalty test. What's going on, YouTube? It's your boy Solar J from the A-Man.
Yo, so shout out to Soulless J. So okay, again, and he pretty much explained it pretty well. But I want to go into this. The boyfriend is having intuition, right? He's feeling like you're getting in the way of what I'm feeling. He's having a Jill Scott moment. That dude, Fruity Pebbles, is getting in the way. Fruity Pebbles is getting in the way of what he's feeling with his lady. And y'all know how the BFF movement goes. Even if the BFF is something, right? Fruity Pebbles, right? So they love they bestie, right? They love they bestie. And they tell they bestie everything. They feel so comfortable around their bestie. They be bucky naked and all types of things with their bestie because surely they bestie don't want no buns, right? Let us see. So what's up, Roger? My man Bucket88 is in the building. What's good, Bucket? How you doing, family? Always good to see you. Bucket88 is in the building. Yes, sir. So yeah, like a lot of times women will have these quote unquote friendships with dudes that they've had forever. It could be a married man. It could be a man that was that's younger than her at work. It could be all different types of scenarios and situations where they'll have these quote unquote friends that they've had for years since school, whatever the case may be. They might have never done anything, never really thought about anything. However, they underestimate the fact that men 9 times out of 10, and I'm not going to say 10 times out of 10 because I've actually had some very plutonic girlfriends. They weren't that cute at all. But I've had some very plutonic girlfriends, like meaning that I've never done a thing with them, right? But let's keep it honest. Let's just be honest. Let's just be real. The majority of my friends that are girls that I was messing with. I'm gonna keep it PG. They were girls that I was messing. I was about to say girls, women that I was, you know what I'm saying? They was, you know. But anyway, the majority of women who actually ended up being my friend, is because I didn't want to be in a relationship with them. We were better friends, whatever the case may be, right? And at almost any given time, any of my quote unquote friends that are girls, I could smash at any given time. Okay? Let's just be honest. Let's just be real. And I'm sure a lot of dudes is like this. I could smash at any time with my homegirls, like if that's what I wanted to do. Okay? Now, the plutonic ones, of course, I have a few plutonic girlfriends that's just strictly plutonic. We're just cool. They're very cool people, very good people, but there was no attraction on my end at all. I can't speak for them, but at all. So they have been very plutonic friends. Like they've been cool as hell. They're good women, cool women, but there's just no attraction for me of them. You know what I'm saying? And that's not saying that they're ugly, because they're not ugly. They're just not, I'm just not attracted to them. And that's fine. You know what I'm saying? And so they're my peoples, and I would do whatever I could for them. They would do whatever they could for me, but we've never had anything going on. But I'm going to be honest and I'm going to be real. Yeah, those are few and far between. Most, I'd say about 70% of the women that are I call my homegirls or friends, yeah, we done, you know what I'm saying? We done been down through there. multiple times. You know what I'm saying? You feel me? When I was a young man, you know what I'm saying? You call them up, they call you up. What's up? What's good? You slide through for the slide through, and it's nothing more than that. You know what I'm saying? Y'all cool, y'all laugh, y'all have a good time, and y'all go y'all separate way. And then, you know what I'm saying? They call you up and y'all just kicking it, chopping it up, and cooling out. It's nothing more, nothing less. It just is what it is. Let's be honest. Can we be real today? Can we be honest and can we be real today? So when women talk about they have a friend, they could be one of the few like that I have that's just platonic that I'm not attracted to, but that is fewer and farther between. I'm just gonna be real with you. So let's get into that with all of that being said. Let's go.
We're back with another episode of Catching Solar Shooters. As you guys can see, we are finally here at the location where we're going to be meeting Chris and Kamari. They brought me here because of the craziest situation I have ever seen, or I've ever heard in my life. We're going to get to the bottom of this situation, basically. So right now, I'm walking up to his door. I was asked by Chris to come into him and Kamari's house around 7 p.m. on Monday night. Hello?
What's up?
Nice to meet you. Yeah, I'm Jay from Solar Cheaters. I know you brought me here to set up the loyalty test.
Yeah, I got you.
Wait, excuse me, what's going on?
These are my people.
How you doing?
Discuss something.
Hello? Why y'all
My name
here?
is Jay. We're here for Solar Cheaters.
I recognize you. I remember you. Why are you here right now?
Upon my arrival, I was surprised to learn that Kamari had told Chris that she no longer wants to do the test. Your boyfriend told us to come here to set up the loyalty test.
Behind my back?
You don't even know who it's about.
Why they here? We just talked about this.
Okay, listen. Your boy Trey tripping. I know he be trying to get on you and whatnot.
And we discussed this. You're jealous. You always
do you
jealous.
know or do you not know that he's trying to get on you?
I told you 1,000
Do you know or
times.
do you
We've
not
been
know?
friends since middle school. How you gonna tell me about
How
my
long ago
own
was
friend?
that?
We've been friends since middle school. How you gonna tell me about my friend? You're just jealous. You're just insecure. You're just jealous. You're just insecure. Now, first of all, I know a lot of y'all believe in being best friends with your girl. Let me just tell you this. I don't believe in being best friends with my girl. My girl has female best friends. I'm not supposed to be her best friend the same way I'm not supposed to be my children's best friend. I'm supposed to be her man. Now, should we have relationship, meaning being able to communicate, like each other, love each other, be able to chop it up with each other and kick it with each other? Of course. That's the foundation that a relationship is generally built on. It should be built on, right? With that being said, I don't believe in trying to be a woman's bestie in the sense like these new ninjas be trying to be the bestie. Hey girl, yeah girl, oh, okay, OMG, all that other stuff that's against my religion to say, okay? Now, with that being said, notice how she's giving him a lot of pushback, a lot of grief, a lot of feedback. Now, he's coming off insecure because he's feeling like this dude's motives is off. It's not just what he's making it seem. Now, let's see if he's accurate or not. Let's go.
Can I come in? Am I able to?
Come on in, bro.
Oh my!
Am I able to come in?
So you just gonna do this behind my back? Really?
It's in your face, girl. It's in your face, baby girl.
And she was unaware that Chris would even be inviting me. He didn't tell you that we were coming here?
Well, that's a nice
By the
crib.
way, he did not tell me y'all was coming. We didn't.
That's a nice crib, by the way, though. That's a really nice crib y'all got there. Shout out to that.
I agree on this. Like, I'm really pissed. He still called out behind my back over my best friend. My best friend.
So, okay, do you guys want to go through it?
That's not a nice sweater combination you got going on, brother. I don't know what the hell. What the hell? Oh, my God. It must be cold. It must be winter. It must be winter. It must be winter. But that is not a nice sweater combination. I'm not feeling that. But, you know what I'm saying?
What the hell? Oh, my God. No way.
Looking like Antonio Brown, nigga. What's up? Looking like my nigga AB. Shun. Yo, tell me he don't look just like the boy AB, man. What AB said?
Are you broke? I'm not broke, but I'm fractured.
That's some shit AB would wear right there. Shout out to AB. He is jealous because, wait. He is jealous because BF can hit with no strings. He got to pay bills to smell the blocks equal Jello C square. I don't think BFF has ever hit the box. BFF has never hit the box. I don't think BFF has hit the box. I really don't. I'm almost positive the BFF has never hit that box. Okay, but let's go.
With the test.
You
That's
know what? Yeah. Fine.
At this point, I didn't know what to believe. My expertise is catching soulless cheaters. I don't know what the fuck this is. So, can you guys give me the rundown on like what's going on?
He feels like every time Train comes around, he feels like to be honest, I feel like he's jealous of our relationship because we're so close. I treat him like my brother or my sister. We are that close. He don't like the fact that we change around each other. He don't like the fact we go shopping together.
We change around each other. Oh, Lord. I don't know, D-Rock. You might be right. We change around each other. What part of the game is this? What part of the game is this? They change around each other? Nigga, what? Hold on. That's a nigga what moment. Hold up.
Nigga, what?
You lost your rabbit ass mind.
That's crazy. Let's get to it.
He don't like the fact that we sit and talk and gossip like girlfriends do. He likes boys.
I just want to get to the understanding. So is he straight?
He's
or is he bisexual?
Why do you feel like? Why do you feel?
Yo, look, he said he's straight as a. Look, she can't even keep a straight face. He ain't playing. She playing. He ain't playing. She playing.
I feel like you can say that, and I'm the one that grew up.
What evidence do you have that he's straight?
None. It's in his head.
None. It's in his head. Oh, we only change around each other, and we only sit and gossip together like gossip girls, and we only sit and drink wine naked in the middle of the living room, and I got my cheeks all out because he's no threat. So what evidence do you have that the man is actually straight?
What, like, explain to me from your perspective. I've heard your side, but like, where are you getting this from?
He be looking at you.
He never looks at my ass.
I'm talking about literally not look at you when he looks at your ass. It's less the same way I be looking at that. I see it in him, and I be wanting to knock.
He said he look at that cheekage the same way I be looking at that cheekage. That is... Yeah, I don't know, D-Rock. I don't know if he hit, but yo, they be looking at the cheekage the same way. So he like, yo, I be wanting to knock that nigga out looking at my yams like that. Don't be looking at my yams and you be seeing my yams naked.
I'm down right there, but he be in front of you.
How do I argue with this? Do you see, like, this is his perspective? You can't even.
It's perspective, woman. You can't even talk right. So you know you ain't thinking right. If you can't talk right, you know you ain't thinking right. It's perspective, woman. Perspective.
I'm not okay with it, to be honest. I feel like it's dirty. I feel like it's shysty. I feel like it's going behind his back. The only reason I want to...
Wait, hold up. Time out. Hold up. Wait, so you mean to tell me that you feel like putting a loyalty test on your BFF that's supposed to only like men's is dirty and going behind his back, but being Bucky naked with the wines in the wine coolers and gossiping like gossip girls with his stuff out and your stuff out exposed is not going too far and it's not violation? What
the disrespect is intolerable. It's unpardonable.
Yeah, D-Rock, we need a panel ASAP. Hey, y'all, listen. So nobody get mad at me. We just need at least 9 people, at least $10 a piece. So nobody get mad at me. Look at the what you call it. D-Rock is my man's 100 grand and support my show all the time. We just gotta meet the quota, okay, family? Today is not necessarily a panel show, but if y'all want to make it a panel show, y'all already know how it is. We just need 9 people, at least $10 a piece, and I got y'all, okay? Let's do good business, family. Ladies, if your man has an issue with it, don't do it. No pushback needed. Bars, because 9 times out of 10, that nigga is right. Let's go. Let's see.
Do it. It's because I can't keep living like this. I can't keep going through these same arguments. I can't keep fighting with him, and there's nothing to even like. He'll just take something wrong with it. It's like what I'm supposed to do. It's a never-ending.
I was right about the last.
I'm sick of it.
I'm 2 for 2. I get this third one. I'm 3 for 3. You can't say nothing else.
Whoa, hold up, wait. I didn't catch that before. Wait a minute. This nigga said I was right about the other 2. Oh, Lord. Oh my God, bruh. It's time to let this chick go, fam. Do I smell a whore? Nigga, I was right about the other 2. All my life I had to fight face ass nigga. What the hell is going on here? I did not catch that last time, family. I was right about the other 2. If I'm right about this one, it's 3 for 3. What is this, a combo? 3 for 3? Nigga. If I was right about the first one and she keep talking this shit and she ain't letting them niggas go, it's a wrap. It's over. You heard? Damn, that's crazy. What's up, CBP 1012? I swear, if I had to go through all of this to be in a relationship, I'm good. It's too much and stupid. Well, yeah, if you're talking about from the man's perspective, you're absolutely correct. If you're talking about from the man's perspective, you're absolutely correct. Thank you, brother. I appreciate you, D-Rock. He said, I understand. Easy. I'm talking to the audience. Yes, sir. Y'all support the show, support the stream. You know what I mean? I know y'all want to get in on this. This is juicy. Come and get some, man. Just 9 more people to the Cash App. At least $10 a piece. Support the show. Support the stream. Let's do good business. Compensation for the conversation. Dope discussions deserve dope donations. Let's go. You see how I flipped that all the way. Let's get it.
Fine.
But look, y'all, bro, we're going to be here probably in the next 2 days. We're going to go ahead and set this up. You guys stay tuned, bro. This shit is finna get serious. 2 days after the initial interview, me and my team had our plans as to how we were going to set up phase 1 of this test. Right now, you guys, we are at Best Buy. We are looking for a GoPro for the video. This is a very important part of the video because we need a GoPro so we can see exactly where we are going to catch this soulless cheater. I seen a good place to put it at, so that
I'm gonna go past this.
Start deal.
I'm gonna go past
easiest deals to do because it's just simple.
Go past it.
That this guy actually is straight. What happens from here?
That nigga look just like Antonio Brown. Uncle Jeff, what's up, Uncle Jeff? I see you. I'm gonna read your comment in a minute. That nigga look just like AB. What the? Wait, he fell off the chair. Wait a minute.
Take my number down, okay? All right, you guys. Right now, we are finally getting ready to set up this first phase of this loyalty.
Now that's wild, fam. I don't know, son. What you doing? Yo, come on, soulless J, man. You cannot be on the ground on your back in front of no grown man, son. That's not your son or your father, B. That's just maybe your brother, maybe, but you cannot be on the ground in front of no grown man. Like, that's wild, son. Is it cheating if she's hitting the bottom? If she's hitting the bottom, Teddy P, what you hitting the bottom of what, nigga? What is happening here? If she's hitting the bottom, Teddy P, what is happening, bruh? Yo, Uncle Jeff said they are both guilty of ignoring the 2 million black women surplus. I don't like it. I speak on it. If I hear anything but the letters O and K, she's fired. Some get your panties and earrings and go. Okay, shout out to my mans and them. Uncle Jeff, always good to see you, sir. He said he ain't having it unless he hears O and K. He said, go about your way. Let your head get small like Tylenol. Okay? Let the doorknob hit you with a good Lord split you. Okay? JD1975 said, yo, salute, bro. Easy Bears, what's going on, man? We just reviewing this video for Soulless J. And, you know what I'm saying, chopping it up, learning some lessons, and entertaining ourselves at the same time. Now, lesson number 3 in this, because we've give you 2 previous. I'm going to give you those later. Lesson number 3 is, gentlemen, never be with a grown man and you're on the floor and that grown man is sitting or standing above you. That is just very, very disrespectful to yourself. I don't understand it. I don't know. I would have, if I had to plug something in, I'd be like, bro, can you excuse me for a moment? He could think I'm weird or whatever. He would have to get up and exit the room, or either go in the bathroom, or either go next to the door, because there's no way in D hell I'm on my knees or on my back changing anything in front of another grown ass man. Not to mention that's not really security conscious anyway, but I digress. We're going to get back to this. What's up, Lord ADS is in a building. He thought he was he's something. He was just installing the camera. I'm confused on what he's doing wrong on the floor. Being on the floor in front of a grown ass man is not the move. Period. Like my man Raj Will says,
That means you're gay.
Just don't do it. Let's get to it. Let's go.
Test. This is where you're going to be listening in on everything. If you do find out that this guy actually is straight, what happens from here?
Really, the only reason I did agree to this because my boyfriend is extremely insecure.
I gotta get my one.
You want a year and a?
Yeah, I gotta get my one. You gonna take that off camera?
I love him to death.
And this is a funny thing though, right? All jokes aside, right? You know, I've been clowning a lot, but let's get serious for a second. As weird as it is, like I said, past number 1, you should never get to number 3. But they're at number 3. And the man already said he's 2 for 2, trying to go for 3 for 3. So if he was right those 2 other times, how in the hell is she still questioning this man's judgment and this man's intuition and this man's perception? And then she's still saying, well, I'm just doing this because my boyfriend is extremely insecure. Ma'am, that's not insecurity if he's right. If he's right and he's feeling that there's something off, that's not insecurity, it's intuition. It's not insecurity. It is his inner voice telling him that something just ain't right. It ain't right. Let's get to it.
Yes, but it's been 2 years of the same mess, and I want this to be over with so bad, but I feel foolish even testing my best friend. Like my best friend, it just don't even seem right. It seems dirty, but at this point, I feel like we're here, so it is what it is.
How long have you been feeling this way?
Man, I don't know. They started kicking it for about a year now. So at first, I ain't paying no mind, like I said, but as we go to outings and shit, and we start kicking it, and I'm peeping how bro move. You know, just like I said, the little antics, like how the niggas stare at each other, stare at the women and shit. I'm like, this dude on some, he wants some females.
Mm-hmm.
He on some Johan. Y'all remember Johan? Did y'all ever use? Did y'all ever used to watch Johan Jones? Shout out to Johan Jones. Y'all ever used to watch the Johan Jones skit where they was competing for this chick? What's the name of that joint? Johan Jones. that's competing for his girl's sister or best friend, whatever the hell she was. And one of the niggas was pretending to be fruity, like a fruity, like yoga instructor or whatever, just so he could get the chicks. And every time the dudes would come around, he'd be like, "Yeah, nigga." He'd be like, "Yeah, nigga, I'm," and make the smashing emoji. But then when the girls come around, he's like, "Hey, yeah, girl." Yo, she is showing every sign that she will not let him lead, and that she does not respect or trust him as her leader. Yo, that's a bar, Uncle Jeff. That is a bar. That's a bar. That is a bar.
Bars.
Let's get to it.
So it's just like that was my first suspicion, and then like I said, it's just 3, 4, 5 times after that it's the same thing. Just I don't know if to call it suspect, but he just been showing them signs. Yeah, them signs. And it's just been like, all right, yeah, this man, he trying to holler at my girl. So,
all right. So if he does,
I absolutely don't think he will. But if he does, then that's gonna be a whole different conversation. Like I said, we tell each other everything, or so I thought. We share secrets. He watched me change. He come in the bathroom when I, in the shower, because that's what.
The dish, yo, are you dumb? Are you stupid? Or are you dumb? Stupid. I wish I had that. Stupid. Are you mad?
You will do no such thing. Are you mad? See, I will not, because of you, spend the rest of my life in jail. Are you mad?
Are you mad? I wish my girl would have a quote unquote, man, nigga, what? Yo, I couldn't even imagine. I don't give a damn. She's a grown woman. My girl got a brother. Even her brother don't got no damn business in a bathroom with her washing her change. Why in the bathroom while she's in the shower? She's bucket. Come on, man. Even her father don't got no business doing that. Come on, man. What type of stuff is this? That's still
girlfriends do. So it just.
He's not a girlfriend. He's a man.
I can't even think. It's just the manipulation. I wouldn't even think that coming from my best friend. That's not how we were. That's not how we was raised. So.
The plan was to have Kamaria make an excuse for Trey to come over. Her excuse would be that Chris, her boyfriend, just cheated on her, and she wants Trey to come over for emotional support.
Really play this role like he cheated on you, and you need him to come here for some emotional support. Is everything clear? Do you need any?
I could do it.
Okay. Trey's perception on her being single will serve as a catalyst for observing whether or not her being single will change his behavior. Or in other words, now that he's single, will he make a move?
I can't really say he's a soulless cheater in this video, but without further ado, let's catch us a soulless cheater.
Right now, you guys, it's currently 3:15 in the morning. We did this time specifically because these are the times where you know what happens around this time.
Hello.
Damn, best friend, you answered fast. I thought I was gonna wake you up.
Hey, Vince. No, I'm just saying I'm chilling. What's up?
Man, I've been going through hell, literally up crying since 10, 11 o'clock. This
girl, what you crying about?
This nigga cheated on me, for real. Ain't no, you would not believe what the fuck I came home to. This shit been so fucking crazy. I don't know what to do.
Oh hell no, that lame ass nigga cheating on you.
That I love him.
I've been telling you to leave his ass.
You,
I've been telling you.
You say that every time. Come here.
I've been telling you.
I need you to come here, please. I don't want to be alone right now.
Okay, let me get dressed real quick, and I'm gonna be on the way. I was actually about to get something to eat. Do you want me to come grab something for you too?
See, I know I loved you. Thank you, best friend.
I got you, best. Fuck that. We move on to bigger and better things.
Period.
Period. I'm on my way.
Okay.
I don't know. To me, he's. Yeah, we're setting up over.
Hey, yo, Raj, the Ninja J said the same thing. He sound You know what I'm saying? He sounds like, yes. No, listen. Yes, he's playing that role. Hey, did y'all ever watch the Johan Jones skits? Y'all ever watch the Johan Jones skits? What's the name of that joint? Man, it was joint. Those joints was hilarious though. But they was all competing for the girl. And I'm telling you, that dude was like a workout dude, yoga dude, or whatever. He's pretending to be, you know what I'm saying, Fruitopian or whatever, so that he can get close to the girl. Yo, what's up, Big Dog Barking? What's funny is that females would tell me that knowing I wanted to smash. Oh, Lord. Just me said, he ain't a threat. He called her the B word. That's some good acting if he is. Well, let's see. My man Teddy P said Fruitopians, guys still be smashing dudes, girls. That's nasty. That's how diseases get spread. Yo, Uncle Jeff TV said Fruity Ninjas Frog Sisters too. Where do you think they get the high five from? Exactly. That's how it spread. That's what I'm saying. That's how it spread. Oh Lord. Stay away, stay away, stay away. Hey, she doesn't have room in her life for more male energy. This is about her tripping on controlling male energy to that level. It's not lost on her that he is a male, and she can flaunt her feminine energy. Yo, my man D-Rock said, again, women control access, allowing a dude in the bathroom. Come on, kid. Yo, you right about that. You right about that. Raj Will said, not that ninja has that J sound. Oh, Lord. Y'all hit the cash app, support the show, man. Support the stream. We got to get into it. Let's go. Let's go.
We're here. We got everything ready right now. So just let me know if you need anything. We can really get this test started now. You good?
Good.
We good? All right, over. Let me know when he's 5 minutes away.
I got you. I'm coming.
Look at shorts you got on.
Hey, best friend. I missed you so much. Look, and you brought food. I'm so glad. I know you love me. Thank you.
Where you getting thick?
I've been thick. Don't try me.
Not even 2 seconds into the test, Trey goes in and he just smacked.
He smacks that. Yo, she got her cheekish hanging out the shorts. And like any man that has an appreciation for the cheekish would do, he smacks that man's girl's ass. Oh, Lord. Man, y'all hit the cash app, man. We just need 9 more people, at least $10 a piece, and we will absolutely open up the panel. I would love to hear what y'all have to say. Y'all hit the cash app to support the show, man. Oh, my God, bruh. That means if they messing with your girl, you're not only milk diving, but fudge diving too. Hey, she have shorts on with her ass out. Yes, she does. My man D-Rod said, I'm a degenerate ninja. I've done it before. Chick said her dude was a serial deleter. We got caught. I played Fruity Pebbles real quick. Come on, y'all. We need a panel. Y'all support the show, man. We need a panel. Yo, that's crazy. Oh, my God. Bruh, let's go. Damn.
Her for some reason. Y'all, come on, be real.
Like this nigga been trying me all day. I cannot believe he cheated on me. Wait till I tell you this shit. I can't believe I caught him with another female here. You see I don't got no nails on, fighting and everything. Shit was so crazy. I'm so stressed right now. I don't got my weed. I don't got nothing.
She don't got no drawers on either.
I had to fight this girl over him. 2 years down the drain, and I don't even know why. All this being jealous, so all this. Yes, it was a girl in here. He's not. Look, let me start from the beginning. I will offer you some wine, but I already drank it all.
Look at his eyes, bro. I don't know though. That might just be a coincidence.
What you mean where he at? He not here. Probably with her. I don't give a fuck.
I told you to fucking lame ass nigga.
I came here he was here with her already. I'm thinking like, I don't know what the because like something was already off. Like when I calling him, he wasn't answering. He at home. Why he not answering? He not asleep. I know his schedule. I can clearly hear him clear as day. 2 people up in here. But of course, I'm not finna just jump to conclusions. I come in, the code didn't work. So I had to call him, he still wasn't answering. Ended up having to get maintenance to open the door. I come in, him and this up in the room, going to town. I didn't know what the fuck to do. I stood there for a minute, went to the kitchen, left.
At first, Kamari did a great job making the scene seem as realistic as possible, until she started saying this.
He heard me and all hell fucking broke loose. And he just was trying to play it off like it wasn't shit, but like he didn't know I was there listening the whole time. Basically, like when he came out the room, he was trying to.
Too much explaining. Too much explaining. Classic Creole says, shaking my head. What the hell? JD, this is crazy. What's up, Abi Wody? Peace. Abi Wody in the building. What's good, fam? Good to see you, man. Yo, this is wild. Let's go. She said, trying to set this nigga up.
To make it seem like, oh, it wasn't this, it wasn't that, but literally, like, I had caught him red-handed, basically. The got loud with me. She was trying to say this, say that. I wasn't even finna say shit to her. You know.
Ain't this your spot? This shit in your name?
I could tell that.
Ain't this your spot? Ain't this shit in your name? Uh-oh. Oh, Lord.
Trey started to see that her story was a little over-exaggerated. I was scared that Trey was going to ask questions like, why don't you have any scratches on your face? Why is your, you know what I'm saying? Like, but he didn't, and we were good.
It's just the fact that he feel like, I guess he paid the bills. He could do whatever. I don't give, that's beside the point. I don't give who paid the bills. I don't give Barney paid the bills. Why the is this here? And why the is you cheating on me? Literally, like, after everything we had. Anyways, so the girl getting smart with me after I told her, this ain't got shit to do with you. I'm trying to talk to his ass. So I end up fighting her. I threw the cup of water on her that I had. She getting defensive with me like I'm the one starting shit. I wanted to throw the cup.
Now, y'all got to bear with this bimbo babble, okay? Bear with this bimbo babble. I know she's rambling going on, but she's trying to paint the picture that her and her boyfriend broke up to test her BFF that's supposed to be, you know what I'm saying, a same, you know, I don't know. How do we say it? Just supposed to be like a lover of man, okay? He's a man that's supposed to be a lover of men, okay? And so the boyfriend is like, yo, this dude wants to smack them cheeks. And she's like, no, I've known him since middle school. He's my BFF. He don't even like girls. Because if he did, he would have told me. So she's trying to size up the story about her breaking up with her boyfriend. So bear with this bull crap. It's only going to last a couple of moments longer. And then we're going to get to the meat pause of the story.
Cup and break it against both of their head, but you know, charges and shit. She didn't want to hear that shit, so she tried to swing on me. I drugged that weed literally all the way down the hall. All my nails broke off. I'm hand shaking. Couldn't drink the whole bottle of wine. This has been whole 4 hours ago. I couldn't sleep. I couldn't do shit. Like my mind really just racing. I was really like, after everything we've been through, 2 years down the drain, I thought this man was gonna be my husband. Like now I'm just feel so lost.
Yo, y'all. So after a little more convincing, Trey had this to say.
Oh yeah, sweet pickle.
You don't need him.
Hold up. What?
You don't need him, girl.
Do you hear yourself?
You hear yourself?
Do you hear yourself?
It's not about it being plenty of
You don't deserve that. You don't need to deserve no cheating on you.
It's not about it being plenty of out there. Like of all the people, I would have never thought he would have just did that. Like how am I supposed to feel? Like that's just crazy to me.
I mean, I understand you feel it's okay, but
you always say that because you have no heart. You hop on from one dick to the next. You don't be caring. I actually love him. Like they just pieces of meat for you.
He ain't doing right.
So you say that every time, every single time.
You don't deserve that.
Even the nigga be flying you out, you'll say that. No, exactly.
You don't deserve that.
I know I don't, but I still just.
Notice how this nigga is not addressing none of these. Notice how this nigga keeps sidestepping all of that gay shit. I ain't gonna hold you. He's sidestepping all of that Fruitopia shit. Like he ain't substantiate none of that shit. You're like, girl, you don't deserve that. Fuck that. You don't deserve that nigga. Fuck that nigga. You get another. You already committed assault. Oh, Lord. He's legitimate. I don't know, fam. He's sidestepping all of that. He got the mannerisms and he got the speech down, but he's sidestepping all of that. Get to the do you want the well, hey, you know she can't just come out like that. Come on, fam. Nope. Next subject. Yo, y'all support the show, support the stream, man. Hit the Cash App, and we just need 9 people to hit the Cash App, at least $10 a piece, and we will open up the panel. So hit the Cash App. Hit the Cash App, y'all.
I'm up. My head up. My everything.
Eat this food. Eat this food.
Ooh, what you brought me?
Your favorite hibachi.
You was at home chilling my ass. You wasn't at home chilling by yourself looking like that. Looking like a superstar. I love you. I'm glad you came right over here at 3 in the morning. That's insane.
I'll do anything for you.
3 in the morning, I'd do anything for you. 3 in the morning, I'd do anything for you, girl. He done threw on clothes at 3 o'clock in the god doggone morning. They ain't that much bestie in the world, nigga. I don't know. They ain't that much bestie in the world, nigga. 3 o'clock in the morning, nigga? For a hell no. He wants some coochie payment. He wants some.
So now what? I'm supposed to just dump his ass and be like, you know, he finna be right back at the door. I had to block his because my phone battery. He was calling me so much trying to plead his case. My phone was literally finna die. Like, you got a whole bitch going worry about her. You want to worry about me when you was bending her ass over? What the
You don't deserve that. Nigga, it's plenty niggas out here. Like, that's, if I was straight, if I was, you know.
You were straight what?
Nigga, yeah, I wouldn't do that to you.
If I was straight, I wouldn't do all dirty macaroni. He fishing. He fishing. Girl, sound like a dirty Mac to me, girl. If I was straight. Sound like dirty macaroni Tony to me. Oh, Lord, right. You gonna be just as cheated on tomorrow at 2 p.m. I feel like this is a skit. Why is he fully dressed at 3 a.m. in the morning and he's sitting very uncomfortably? Well, because I'm super relaxed at Bestie's. Oh, shit. Is Bestie a man? Is Bestie a man that likes men, CBP 1012? Is your Bestie a man that likes men? That's what I need to know. Here comes the shitty. Oh, you seen this before? Here comes the shitty dick bitch. Have you seen this before, Uncle Jeff? Let's go. Oh, sheesh.
Hell no. I give you the world.
I give you the world.
I will, of course.
You think
I will.
If I was straight.
I will. He tried to get back in character real quick. I will. Oh shit! I meant I would if I was straight. Shit.
I know. It's okay, best friend. You're so sweet to me.
I'll do anything for you. I said I'll do anything for you.
Oh, I see that.
I'll do anything. Look, she gets out lunch.
Dang, tight ass hug.
Yeah, hug a little tight, nigga, at 3 o'clock in the morning. You got your booty meat out. Hug tight, booty meat out. I love you. I do anything for you, girl. I love you. Oh, sound like dirty macaroni to me. Sound like dirty macaroni to me, boy. If your best friend is a man, next there's 2 million more of you. You super relaxed. Oh, it's your CBP 1012. Is your bestie a man that likes men? Is your bestie a man? Is your bestie a man? That's what we need to know. That's what we need to know. Yeah.
For a little more convincing, and now that the scene was set, it was time to execute phase 2 of this loyalty test.
All right, eat this food.
I'm about to. No, I need some shots to go with it. Get me.
I got you.
Yes, we need to turn up.
Right.
Play some music. I'm sad as cheer me up.
Outside. Out here.
Man, wait till I get fine and go find me one for real. stuck like this, sad over these.
Look at that nigga drooling over the yucky yams. That nigga drooling over the yucky yams, son. He is drooling. Why is he drooling?
As you got,
you really getting thick. Why you keep talking about how thick she getting? You really getting thick, girl. You getting thick. Ooh wee.
As you can see, Kamari thought it was a great idea to bring out alcohol to expose Trey's true intentions.
Fred, you know I always been thick.
Not that thick.
Yes, I have.
Let me see.
So after a few drinks,
let me see. Oh shit, let me see it. He got up on that thing.
Kamari's job now is to make a move to see exactly what Trey will do.
Let you see.
Yo, what the?
That's why he's smacking it, grabbing it, rubbing it down. Oh no! With the Michael Jackson pose. He got them Billie Jean clothes. He got them Billie Jean clothes. Oh, suck it out. Oh, what? Yeah, that's the second time. That's not the first time. That is not the first time. That is the second time. Oh, Lord.
Fred, you gonna bruise the out of me down.
Oh, he gonna bruise. He looking. Oh, you thick, girl. You thick. Look, oh, this nigga. Oh, look.
That's okay, because once we start sipping on these drinks, you know I'm gonna be feeling better.
Right, what you got?
Look over there. Check on the bar.
Oh,
yes, we finna get lit. You know I'm not a drinker anyway. I be on. Get it. We got this.
Let me pour you up.
Wipe it off. I had to wash them.
Let me pour you up. You not drinking. Let me pour you.
Sure, use the towel. What are you doing?
Girl.
Hey, use a damn coaster. This still my shit. Now tell me, get me caught up. What you been having going on? What you been going through? These niggas dragging you down through there like they been doing me?
Hell yeah, I'm not like that. I can't do it no more.
What? Oh, wait, hold up. He's on break. He can't do it anymore. Wait, whoa. This ninja just said he's on break. F these ninjas. He can't do it anymore. That's what he just said. That boy is discombobulated for sure. That boy is discombobulated for sure. This ninja dressed like he's in the Billie Jean video. Hey, don't take my jokes, nigga. I said that. Hey, no, LOL. My bestie are women. But the one guy best friend that I have, like, that's like a brother, I'm still relaxed around him, and I don't dress up to visit him. I bet you don't. Do you dress at all? Is what I want to know. Do you dress at all? Uncle Jeff said the only man other than me who should smack you on your ass is Doctor at birth. This chick is mad disrespectful. Regardless of the outcome, dump this broad. Hold up. Is this an old video, a skit? As they say, this is not a skit. This is a loyalty test. But let's go. This is a loyalty test. Let's get it.
What you mean on a break?
Bro, what do you mean on a break? What do you mean you're on a break, bro? How can you be on a break from being?
I mean, well,
he's on a break.
He
had too much in the diet. He had too much in the diet, and he wants some tacos. He had too many hot dogs, and now he wants tacos. Too many hot dogs is bad for you. He got too much sodium. He wants tacos.
You remember Miguel, right? My friend Miguel?
Mm-hmm.
So he invited me out for his birthday.
The one that was flying you out to Miami?
Not that friend.
Look, I can't keep up with your ass.
Let's take these shots, though.
Okay. What's it think? I'm scared. It's so nasty.
At this point, I'm not going to lie. It was a couple weird signs, but there was nothing to pinpoint on him that he is actually not
taking a break. Like, ain't shit friends. That's what I'm saying.
Not me thinking.
I feel what you're saying. Like,
friend, I'm finna die. You just dropped the whole ball shit on me. They ain't never been shit. You see what I've been going through. But I don't like And so what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna have to get me in this. This ain't shit. Like, I thought we were really finna be together. This man was finna be my husband, or at least my baby daddy.
I could be your baby daddy. I could be your baby daddy.
You funny as hell. Dead ass about what?
You can be your baby daddy, dead ass. What? Yeah. Test over. You have failed miserably. The devil is not welcome.
The devil is not welcome here.
The devil is not welcome here, nigga. Oh my God, bruh. I can be your baby daddy. What the fuck?
We sick and tired of that nigga there. We sick and tired.
We sick and tired. Wait, take his microphone.
Take his microphone and usher him out. Take his microphone and usher him out.
Take his microphone and usher him out. We sick of that nigga there. Told you. He ain't smashed before, I don't think. But he trying to smash now. I can be a hero, baby. Yeah, shout out to my guy, Andrew Teller. What's up, family? How you doing? Good to see you, Andrew Teller. This is some shitty apartment lot of suspect to be a skit. Yeah. Dun, 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 dun. Just so happens to retire from being great. Right. It's the right time. It's the right time. It's never a right time to say goodbye.
I could be your baby daddy.
Ooh.
You don't need that nigga.
I could be your baby daddy. You don't need that nigga after that nigga. Yo, y'all hit the Cash App, man, so we can open up this panel. We just need 9 more people, at least $10 a piece, to open up this panel and chop it up about whatever y'all like. Yo, hit the Cash App, support the show, support the stream. Let's go. Be like D-Rock and be like Yvette Marie, y'all. Support the show, support the stream. You know I mean. Dope discussions deserve dope donations. Compensation for the conversation. Let's go.
Best friend, be for real.
I'm dead ass.
I'm dead ass.
You would talk to me?
Hell yeah.
You think I'm cute?
Hell yeah.
Like,
you would talk to me? Hell yeah. You think I'm cute? Hell yeah. Oh, challenge mission impossible. Yo, challenge failed. This nigga failed miserably. At least your baby daddy. What the F? These chicks don't require nothing. Well, she didn't say yes. CBP 1012. She didn't say yes. That nigga just offered. She like, what?
I'm always a bestie. Hell yeah.
I always thought, since when? I thought you said you didn't.
Since forever. I mean, I don't know what's going on, but I with these, but you know, I don't.
He said, I always loved you. Oh my God. And I always love you.
I don't know, like I mean, I don't know. The only girl I can see myself being with is really you.
Wait a minute, nigga. Hold on, watch it. Okay, so I want you to put a pin in this. This nigga tells her the only woman I could ever see myself being with is you. But watch what the nigga says right now.
I don't know. The only girl I can see myself being with is really you.
Where the fuck this come from?
Well, so you remember Miguel, right?
Yes.
That was one of my friends. So he invited me out to Florida. You know, he was going to something for his yacht. So, you know, I was fucked up. Like bad. Like fucked real bad. So it was this one bitch named, this one bitch named Marie.
A female?
A female. Yeah. A female. I was fucked up.
You're the only woman. You're the onlyest woman I could see myself being with, but Marie happened to be there at the time. You're the onlyest woman I could see myself being with, but Marie happens to be there at the time. Oh, Lord. You're the onlyest woman. You're the onlyest woman. But Marie, you remember my friend Miguel? Yeah, I went down to see him in Florida. I got messed up, you know. And then this B, I didn't remember her name at first, but yeah, Marie. Her name was Marie. That was it. It was Marie. Okay. And I was talking about the real boyfriend. Oh, okay.
She was kind of pushing up on me.
On some like accident shit.
I don't know if it's an accident. I don't know what happened that night, but she was pushing up on me, and just one thing led to another. Like I fucked up, friend. Like I was on.
You're not telling me you slept with her.
I was drunk.
When the fuck did this happen? What the? Is she pregnant or something?
Nah,
you got a baby?
Nah, I don't.
Oh well, I could be like.
Nah, I was just up, man.
Friend, what the? Why did you tell me?
I never.
That's crazy.
I mean, she was pushing up on me, so I was just like, fuck it. Like,
so you just let her have it. Was it good?
Pushing on me, going through my breakup and shit.
Did you like it? Do you remember? You was that f***ed up. You can't remember?
I remember it was.
You liked it?
I think I did.
You think you did? So what, you like bi?
Yes.
Is she the only bitch you was f***ing with?
I mean, at that moment.
Oh! Oh shit, this nigga is a freak. He for the streets. She was the only chick I was messing with at that moment. Oh, nigga, wow. Yo, that's how y'all playing now? That's how y'all playing? Y'all playing the long game, huh? Y'all playing the long game, huh? Y'all taking friend zone to a whole nother level, nigga. God, dog. Y'all ninjas is pretending to be suspect in order to be close to the chick and get her tied up so that you could swoop in at the right moment when she break up with a boyfriend. Yeah, they both are something else. Hey, this chick would have been canceled, Classic Creole. She'd have been canceled. The first goofy shit she said about the first one, she'd have been canceled. But yeah.
I mean, I'm not scaring you, am I?
I'm saying, like, I'm confused. Are you saying, like, you in love with me or something? Where, like, what?
However, after 10 minutes of small talk and a couple more drinks, this happened.
Best friend.
Oh! Get the cheeks! Take the cheeks! What the? Oh my God, bruh. Come here, girl. Oh my God, bruh. He is trying to. Oh my God. Yo, there's a saying. in Islam, there's a saying, right? And the saying is, anytime a woman and a man is alone, there's a third figure. And that third figure is the devil. You know what I'm saying? Shaitan, Iblis, whatever you want to call it. That's why, if you notice that in Islam, the women are in a separate place than the men when they are going to the masjid and they are worshiping, because a lot of times women are a distraction to men. That's also why the women cover up, totally cover up. It's amazing, right? Now we see that clearly the boyfriend was 3 for 3 now. But the stupid thing is, when you play stupid games, you win stupid prizes. It's stupid. She's the stupid consolation prize. Like, now you get her without her besties. Now you get her without her. But yo, if she didn't trust you the first time you said it, and she didn't trust you the second time you said it, and she didn't trust you the third time you said it, what's the point? What's the point? She on her own mission, doing her own thing, her own way. And you gotta let her have her way, like Burger King. But let's see what's going on. Now, this could easily, and this is not a joke, right? Luckily for her, her boyfriend's in the next room. You know what I'm saying? They're in the next room or the next whatever. They're really close. They're filming this or whatever. This could easily be a grape situation, which is no joke and nothing to play with. You sitting in front of this grown man, even though he's claiming to be a man that likes men, with no clothes on, no drawers on, with your butt hanging out. What do you expect to happen? Not like, yo, that's an excuse. With that said, you're alone with a dude with your butt out with no drawers on. Don't make sense. Don't make sense. And he's definitely trying to take advantage of a vulnerable situation. This is horrible.
Are you serious right now?
I'm dead. It's like for real.
Oh, he talked manly. He said, B, I'm dead ass, like for real. Like he put all the bass in his voice. He put her on his strata. B, I'm dead ass, like for real. Let's get to it. He about to pull them shorts to the side. Let's get to it. And these leather pants too. Let's get to it. I'm dead ass. Let's get to it.
You dead ass serious right now.
Yeah.
You trying to
Best I love you.
You supposed to be my best friend.
I know. I am your best friend forever.
We tell each other everything. We supposed to share all our secrets. When the did this come up? This don't make no sense.
I mean, I don't know. You can say I'm delivered.
That nigga said, I don't know. You can say I'm delivered, goofy bitch. That list disappeared instantly. Yes, it did. He said, come here. Come here. I'm dead ass. Let's do this. Like, yo, right. Y'all ain't there to discuss world peace and geopolitics. Yo, wouldn't been done for cuz she got up there. Oh, Lord. Nasty as hell. He foul as hell. She was like, giddy up. He trying to grab her. Oh my God. I guess she thought her boyfriend's gonna bust in there right then, seeing what's up. I don't know, man. This is crazy. I say he is a disgrace, a low human being, the lowest. Yeah. Yeah. But hey, the color like I see it show, I don't like men's no more. I's delivered now. I's delivered now. I don't like men's no more. No more. Now give him some meow. Hey, the desperation in Dirty Mackin is unpardonable. Yo, this is crazy. Let's get to it.
Bruh, like, this too much right now. Do you understand what?
We can at least try to make this work.
We can try to make it work, baby. I could.
What work? You are my best friend.
Like he is like.
It's not about him. It's about us. We
know each other so long.
And you've been for so long. Let you tell me.
Gang, what you mean? I thought you was
nigga. Jokes on you, nigga. Jokes on you, nigga. Gotcha, bitch. The disrespect is intolerable. It's unpardonable. Tell him, Corey Love. The disrespect
is intolerable. It's unpardonable.
I thought you were hey, bro. I really thought you were from that phone call, bro. The voice, the demeanor. You like, bro, I thought you.
Tell me you don't feel the same about me.
How can I feel the same about you? What do you mean, how can I? You're supposed to be like a brother to me. Like, what the fuck? I tell you everything. You know everything about me. You just bringing this on me like.
At this point, we all know the truth. He's not gay, or he's gay, but he likes girls, or he's bisexual. I don't know. I don't know. But all I know is it is time now to expose this soulless fucking cheater. Before we expose this soulless cheater, I want to give you guys a quick update on the girl whose car declined in Best Buy.
You over here just, what? What was all that?
What the going on? What's all this?
Forget to go ahead and claim.
Hold on. What the going on? What's all this?
Embarrassing. How you think I feel? I change in front of you. I go shopping in front of you. I see you pictures. I tell you all my secrets.
You played yourself.
I cried to you over.
Congratulations. You played yourself.
Oh, Lord. I send you pictures. Them naked pictures? You was foul. Piece of filthy trash. Oh, do you send them naked pictures? I change in front of you. Imagine how I feel. I feel like such a dummy. I change in front of you. I shop in front of you. That means that they go in the dressing room together, just by the way. In case y'all don't know how to read between the lines, because I know somebody's like, shop in front of you. That doesn't mean anything. No, that means that they go to the dressing room together, just for the record. That's what that means. Damn, homie. In high school, you was the man, homie. What the happened to you? So they taking the shoe. They taking the show cheaters to a whole nother level. Yo, yeah. That's what he do. Shout out to the guy Soulless J. This Soulless J, man. I say what you will, ladies, but this is the length some dudes will go to get that gushy. God, dog, it can't be that hard, man. I don't want to be a boy no more. I wants to be a man's. I's a man's now, mama. I's a man's now, mama. Is this why my gay BFF tells me he F stud lesbian? Yes. You better not be changing in front of him, sis. Sis, you better not be doing that. You don't be in front of him exposed, sis. Don't send him no exposed pictures. Don't do it. Your husband deserves better, and I know you're a good woman. Don't do that. Yes, that's why. He's trying to let you know. Maybe God is trying to tell you something. She knew this ninja was thirsty. I don't know why a man fights his natural biology is a problem. Seek professional help. Oh, Lord. I don't. Thank you, sis. What's up? Victor Hart is in the building. What's going on? This is wild. Let's get it.
And you over here just, what was all that? You just love me now? You want to this and that? That was a backdoor. You ain't never been.
You know me. You know me.
I thought I knew you. I never thought in a million years you would do me like this. That's, you know how manipulative that is? Like, that don't make no sense.
That had never been my intention.
But that's what happened. You lied to me. You disrespected me and my man in our house. Like, you
No, you disrespected you and your man. You disrespected you and your man. Your man done told your dumb ass. He done told your stupid ass. You disrespected you and your man. He wanted them peaches to make cobbler. Shout to Robert Wicks. Yo, you disrespected your man in your relationship. Don't blame that on him. You came up there, booty shorts, needed some comfort, and he trying to give you some comfort.
to be my best friend, but all of a sudden you want to be with me. That don't make sense to you. So it was his idea, to tell the truth, because he wanted me to cut you off. I didn't want to. I was picking you over him. And look, you got me looking stupid. What you had to say? Nothing?
I just told you what was going on. All these times, hung out, all that he been doing.
Babe, I know. You was right. I know what I'm supposed to say. I didn't know.
You're supposed to say sorry, and I'm gonna throw myself away in the trash because I'm trash. Nah, for real, yo, fam.
We've been friends since we were in middle school. How the hell was I supposed to know?
Because I told you that's
you
why.
You poured your heart. I have a whole man. You lied to me.
Okay.
You could have did all that before. You should have been honest. You should have been straight up. You should have did anything to what you do right now. No, you haven't. I do trust you.
I got you, babe. I got you.
Look, I can't take this right now. I cannot take this. This is too much.
Can I explain to you what's really going on here? Basically, Kamari reached out to me to set up a loyalty test and see whether or not you would actually go against your sexuality, mess with her. Boyfriend Chris had suspicions, and he reached out to me personally because he felt like he's seen you lusting over her and doing things like that.
Lusty.
I'm going to be completely honest with you. This is really weird, and I really think that you should kind of rethink how you go about these situations and maybe become better in the future.
I got nothing to say, y'all. I'm not gonna lie. I'm just thankful that nothing crazy happened like my last video where I had fought a guy over a loyalty test.
Like, what you thought you was gonna trick me into being with you? Like, you was just faking so you can see me and be around me? Like,
see you naked. Yep.
That is not. It's not gonna take it to apologize. You can't just apologize. Like,
Never been my intention. That's not my intention at all. I'm just expressing to how I feel.
How you think I feel? How you think we feel? We've been arguing. So much shit been going. on. And
well. I really would love to hear what y'all have to say. We got a little bit of time. We got to get these donations in, though, family, because this is not necessarily a panel show. And I know y'all got a lot to say. So if y'all don't mind, if you be so kind, if you want me to continue to read your chats, whatever the case may be, support the show, man. We just $10 a piece to the Cash App, just nine people, at least 9 people, at least $10 a piece to the Cash App. Y'all support the show, support the stream. You know what I mean? Dope discussions deserve dope donations, compensation for the conversation. My guy D-Rock said, I apologize. I didn't mean to see you naked, and I liked it. My bad. Where y'all at? Support the show, my man D-Rock said. D-Rock said it, not me, y'all. D-Rock said it, not me. Rub my butt, best friend. Well, at least he got two good feels, and he got that good smack in that grab. He got the good smack and the grabby. You know what I'm saying? When you get that good smack and the grabby, you doing your thing. You know what I'm saying? He got that good and palmed it like a basketball. So at least he got 2 good one of those in. That's enough to get your rocks off for a little while. Hey, this was a sketch. If not, explain that bright ass light. When they came in, they came in with the bright light. They got the lights on the whatchamacallit, Uncle Jeff. They got the lights on the cameras that they came in with, Uncle Jeff. What do you mean? Victor Hart said, don't trust these chicks. Most of them have a price. And a lot of times that price is not that high. Yo, shout out to my man D-Rock for doubling up with the $10. Y'all look out. Be like D-Rock the Block. We just need 8 more people, at least $10 a piece, and we will open up the panel. 8 more people, at least $10 a piece to the Cash App, and we will open up the panel. Shout out to my guy, Stanley D-Rock the Block, putting his money where his mouth is. Thank you, brother.
Thanks, man.
Doubled up, y'all. Y'all go ahead and support the show. We just need 8 more people, at least $10 a piece, and we will open up the panel. I know you. Yes, you. Yo, Roger Wilson. He been grabbing that. Yeah, since middle school. Yeah, he has. Hey, Lord Adia said, lying ass, butterface ass bitch. She knew what was going on. This leads to a bigger topic because a lot of y'all seem to believe that she already knew what was going on. So, like my man was saying, it just was a thing of she just either 1, didn't trust her man, 2, didn't want to listen to his leadership, or 3, just wanted to do whatever she wanted to do regardless. So, regardless to the point, it seems as if the dude should have let her go and let her be and let her go her own way. You know what I'm saying? It shouldn't even came down to all of this, right? What I've noticed is with a lot of these shows, shout out to Sis. Thank you, Sis, so much. Hey, for the cause, Sis done doubled up too. Yvette Marie done tripled up, man. Come on, y'all. Y'all support the show. Support, Yvette Marie and my man D-Rock. D-Rock doubled up. Yvette Marie tripled up. She put a twin on it, sister. Thank y'all very, very much. I appreciate you. Thanks, sis. I appreciate you. Thank you, my brother D-Rock. Y'all be like them. Hit the Cash App. We just need 6 more people, at least $10 a piece. 6 more people, at least $10 a piece to the Cash App, and we will open up the panel.
I love you. I love you. I love you. I love you. I love you.
Thanks, man.
It don't matter what the situation. I'm just trying to climb any obstacle a nigga facing. See it through in due time. It's a marathon, you gotta pace it. You can't press rewind, you get left behind. Just grind and the rest be fine. No matter what the situation.
What I notice is, men, y'all have intuition too, man. Men, we have intuition too. What I notice is on a lot of these cheating shows, I used to watch the cheating show back with, what was his name? Greco? What was the guy's name? Greco. And what I notice is a lot of the times with the women, once they cheat, number one, they're going with the dude that they cheated with. All right. So this is what I noticed on the cheating shows. Once a woman cheats, 9 times out of 10, she's going to go with the dude that she cheated with. All right. When she gets caught, and she's going to make it seem like it was that dude's fault, Joey Greco, right? It was that dude's fault for trying to find out that she was cheating, okay? That's number one. Number one, 9 times out of 10, when a woman gets caught cheating, she's not only going to go with the dude that she cheated with, but she is going to make it seem like it was that dude's fault for trying to expose her for cheating, okay? Number two, the thing that I noticed is that most of the men already have the feeling, the inclination, the intuition that says their girl is doing their thing, but it seems as if men have to see it for themselves, which is weird. Yeah, Joey Greco. Which means that men have to see it for themselves, which is the weirdest thing in the world. If you got a feeling that's so nagging that you got to call a cheating show in order to catch your girl cheating, that's like beyond. That means that, it's beyond. That means that you know exactly what's going on, exactly what's happening, right? Uncle Jeff said, do you have a bright ass light that in your living room? If you don't, wouldn't a friend notice it immediately? Sketch. Okay. Let's say it is a sketch, Uncle Jeff. It doesn't matter. Like I said, again, when they came in, they set up the light. When they came in, they set up the light. But let's just say, for the sake of conversation, it's a sketch. The truth of the matter is, unfortunately, how many women do you know that have besties that are quote unquote right? And then they do all of these things with these besties or around these besties, thinking that they don't want no trim. But at the same time, a lot of these dudes nowadays be getting the trim. They be doing both. So if it's a skit or not, it's the truth that a lot of times, again, the point is that the intuition of men, when you feel like you got to go to a show to catch your girl cheating, or when you feel this nagging feeling that your girl is not being honest with you or telling the truth with you, 9 times out of 10, you're right. 9 times, and you might not be able to put your finger on exactly what it is, or you might not know exactly what's going on, but if you getting that nagging feeling like that, you got to be able to trust your instinct and trust your feeling. Now, Her Way First said, men do not have intuition like women does. I do not think so. You're right. Men actually have intuition and women don't. That's the thing. You're right. Women have hindsight, not intuition. You're right. You're right. Men actually have intuition. Women have hindsight because they always, I should have known better. Oh, I should have known better. Why did I do? It's always after the fact for a woman. 9 times out of 10 is always after the fact for a woman. So how can that be intuition? I don't know why y'all want to start with me. I got a lot of experience. I don't know why y'all want to start with me. 9 times out of 10 with women always speak from a hindsight position. So that is not intuition. When you're speaking from I shoulda, woulda, coulda, they were supposed to, it was supposed to, I can't believe I got played like that. That's not intuition. That's not intuition. like Beanie Siegel said, he could feel it in the air. And a lot of times men have these feelings, these inclination, these thoughts, but they've been socialized and programmed and trained to believe that women are so much smarter than men, that women operate so much higher than men, that women do their thing and don't get caught. And that's not necessarily true. The thing of the matter is, most dudes, though, when they do get the inclination, they'll just walk away or they'll just cut the situation off. Most of them. You know what I'm saying? That's how most men operate. Like if they see that a woman is trying to play them or doing their thing, they'll cut the situation off and keep it moving. You know what I'm saying? So there's that. What's up? What's up? My man Victor Hart said that's a fact. Is so Ebony. Hey, what's up, Ebony? How you doing, sis? Good to see you. Good to see you. Good to see you always. Hey, Love Lady said, hello, ladies and gentlemen. Hey, Love Lady, how you doing? Good to see you. Welcome. Welcome to the show. Truth is in there and said correct. They don't have it. It's actually not of their skill. My man Victor Hart said most of these women will scare any man they spend, will screw any man they spend the most time around. The money don't matter. They just use the money to trick a man into giving them things. That's interesting. Yo, if y'all want to open up the panel and get in on this, we just need 6 more people, at least $10 a piece, and we will open up the panel. I seen people want to open up the panel. We just need 6 more people, at least $10 a piece to the Cash App, and we absolutely will open up the panel. This is the thing. You won't convince me a man know-it-all knowing how reckless men are in their decision making. Well, this is the thing. Men, I don't care to convince you at all. I don't care what you think one way or another. If you believe it, you believe it. If you don't, you don't. It's cool with me either way. It doesn't matter. I was just stating a fact. Now, whether you believe a fact or don't believe a fact has nothing to do with the fact that it's a fact. Okay. Whether you believe it or not, it's still a fact. So it don't matter. Right. At the end of the day, men, a lot of times, see, and I hate to keep going back to this, but this is the best example of this. So when in the Garden of Eden, according to the story of Adam and Eve, Adam knew better than to take of the fruit. Adam knew better. Adam was not tricked. Adam made a decision to do what the woman asked him to do, even though he knew that it was not for him to do it. See, a lot of times men know better, but they still do the thing, even though it's not necessarily for them to do. Shout out to the Angry Man is in the building. 999. Salute to my guy, the Angry Man. Women don't have intuition. I just said that. Shout out to you. They just good at reading body language. Y'all dudes just have horrible poker faces. Men have foresight, which is a bars. I said the same thing. Shout out to my guy, the Angry Man. I was saying the exact same thing. In my experience, that's absolutely true, man. Thank you very much, AM. I appreciate you, bro.
Thanks, man.
Yo, if y'all want to open up the panel and get in on this is a hot topic, man. I know y'all want to get on this. We just need 6 more people to the Cash App, at least $10 a piece. 6 more people to the Cash App, at least $10 a piece. And I will absolutely open up the panel and we can get in on this. Yo, AM, if you want to get in on this, just let me know in the chat and I'll drop the link for you and my man D-Rock. If you AM, if you want to get on this, I will drop the link for you, for D-Rock, and for Yvette Marie if you want to get in on this. Shout out to that. All right. But now if y'all want to open up the panel all the way, because they're the ones that contributed. If y'all want to open up the panel all the way, we just need $60 more, at least $60 more to the Cash App. You know what I'm saying? However y'all want to work that. 10 people, $6 a piece, 6 people, $10 a piece, whatever y'all want to do, it's cool. Shout out to Sin 7 Sin in the building. Foresight is different from intuition. No, not in the sense of what we're saying. No, it's not. Intuition is like a guidance feeling that lets you know. Intuition is like a look into the future, which is like foresight. It's a look into the future. It's understanding what is going on and what's going to happen as a result of this or that. So intuition is a foresight, like a foresight. It's a synonym. Absolutely. What's up, Jamil Casino in the building. Adam, first male simp. But yeah, like I was saying with Adam, the thing about Adam is Adam made the decision to do that which he knew that he was supposed to do. He knew what the right thing to do was, but he made the decision. The woman was tricked. The woman was beguiled. She was tricked. She was molded and made to believe that it was good to eat of this fruit, even though it wasn't good of her to eat the fruit. See, Adam knew better, but he decided to do it anyway. So that is further proof women don't really have intuition. They don't really have the ability to look into the future. This is what I'm saying. Women are really good at, like AM was saying, body language. They're really good at reading everything about what's in front of them. Women are really not that good overall about being able to take the totality of the situation, the landscape, and be able to adjust. That's why most women are not very good chess players, right? Most women are average chess players at best. The reason being is because on the chessboard, you not only have to know your next 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 moves, but you have to be able to anticipate, well, if I do this, my opponent's going to do that. If I do this, my opponent's going to do that, and be able to see the whole chessboard and be able to move appropriately. It is what it is. It's just one of those things. That's part of the double standard. But women have double standards that are great about them, that they take advantage of every day, that they do good on every day. You know what I'm saying? Yo, I'm going to drop the link for my man D-Rock. This link is only for D-Rock, for Yvette Marie, or Angry Man if they want to come up. D-Rock, Yvette Marie, or Angry Man. Everybody else, if you want to come up, we need at least 6 more people, at least $10 a piece. At least 6 more people, at least $10 a piece. They contributed, so I'm going to let them come up if they want to. I know my man D-Rock want to speak on this. I don't know if Angry Man want to speak on this or not. And I don't know if Yvette Marie want to speak on this or not. But this is for Yvette Marie, D-Rock, and the Angry Man if y'all want to come up. There's a link right there, the StreamYard link, all right? So if y'all want to open up the whole panel, we need at least 6 people, at least $10 a piece, or 10 people, at least $6 a piece, or however y'all want to do it. And we'll open up the whole panel though. But I don't want them to suffer. They done doubled and tripled up and hit the Cash App and the super chat. I appreciate y'all. So we're going to do it like that. Thank you, Yvette Marie. Thank you, D-Rock. Thank you, Angry Man. If y'all want to open up the panel, if y'all want to support the show, if y'all want to make sure that your comments get highlighted in red, make sure that you hit the super chat or the Cash App and support the show, okay? Adam's sin was to defer to the woman in the face of clear logic straight from the creator. Yeah, he knew better. He absolutely knew better. Absolutely knew better. My husband got great foresight. Love my man. Shout out to you, love lady. Absolutely. And he's supposed to. Your husband is supposed to. So shout out to him and shout out to you. Your husband is supposed to. You picked well then. Shout out to that. Give me 1 second, y'all. Give me 1 second. One moment. But yo, I'm gonna pin the link to the top. If Angry Man, D-Rock, or Yvette Marie want to come up, y'all are more than welcome to. If y'all want to open it up to everybody, or you want to say a comment, or you want to come up, then make sure you hit the Cash App or the super chat. You know what I'm saying? And I'll make room for you. Okay, we'll do it like that. So shout out to y'all. Give me 1 quick second. I'm gonna play this. Give me 1 second, y'all. Pardon me for a second.
I turned my vision to a plan, turned that into knots of the cash. Valedictorian, I sit at the top of the class. The same perspective that a lot of the optimists have. When you make an offer, I go weigh all my options and pass. Time's ticking, I'm watching the glass. Each grain of sand makes the path that leads to the forgotten past. I ain't no hero, just calculating dinero. But most niggas at a standstill like they scarecrows. So I draw the conclusion that they just scared of growth. Journeys are the trials and tribulations they fear the most. Respect my drive, first gear, I'm climbing the mountain. Financial freedom is equivalent to finding a fountain. I used to think I'd never make it out of project housing. Now I'm halfway across the world and the profits astounding. Knew all along I was questioning, how could you doubt it? When you were diamond, you knew it before anyone found it. The drought is over, I'm ready to drown it. If you want success, by success you must be surrounded. Repetitiously grind, I'm up for the challenge. Trying to find balance, 10 toes down till it callous. Till I can open sesame in front the palace. Respect royalty, ain't no other way around it. This bumpy road at times feel like 100 mountains. Then shrug it off like, what about it? Seize the opportunity when it's your time. You can hit rock bottom in no time. It's go time, it's go time, it's go time, it's go time. When it's all done, you don't get more time. Gotta move smarter with your time. It's go time, it's go time, it's go time, it's go time. It's funny that the same naysayers that doubt what you doing lack the ambition to map their dreams out and pursue it. They rather shake your focus, don't want to take their own risk. They comfortable being pessimistic about your shit. In a rental mind racing semi-automatic. Paranoia, first time I ever caught a package. Graduated my hustle and started quarterbacking. Learning tricks of the trade, blending with morning traffic. Serious drive of my life, nigga, this more than rapping. Cause if they stop me, I'm up the river like water rafting. I heard pains, the preparation for game. Fuck going against the grain, you better stay in your lane. Went from mobbing with the posse, occupying the lobby, trying to live in a city that was ruined by Giuliani. Now I view Pablo Picasso, drinking Moscato D'Asti, but still the same nigga, you could try me. Seize the opportunity when it's your time. Once you can hit rock bottom in no time. It's go time, it's go time, it's go time, it's go time. When it's all done, you don't get more time. Gotta move smarter with your time. It's go time, it's go time, it's go time, it's go time.
Yo, again, if D-Rock, if y'all want, it's Stanley D-Rock the Block, if you want to come up, Angry Man, you want to come up, or Yvette Marie, y'all want to come up, the link is pinned to the top of the chat. If y'all want me to open up the panel for everybody, we just need $60 to the Cash App. However y'all want to do it, at least 60, okay? However y'all want to do it is cool. Once we reach that goal, we will open up the panel for everybody, okay? To the Cash App, though. And again, y'all know the rules. No doxing, no trigger words. This is what I want to say though. So a lot of times people believe, as Her Way first said, that men don't have intuition. And that's a very big mistake and a very big misnomer. If men didn't have intuition, there would be no way that men would have built the structures, would have built the systems, would have built the organizations and the colossal monuments that they have built in this world. If men didn't have intuition, there would be no way that they would have been able to brave the raw nature and jungles and woods and land masses and waterfalls and waterways that have this land possesses. Intuition is what separates man from beast, is what helps men to be able to instinct, and intuition is what helps men to be able to explore and to dominate and to have dominion over the land, the beast of the field, and so forth and so on. It's interesting that people really still believe in 2024 that men don't have intuition at all. I tell you, brothers, that that's absolutely not true. You absolutely do have intuition. You absolutely do have foresight. You absolutely do have. Now, These are things that you have to develop. These are things that you have to cultivate. These are things that you have to work on, because if you're not used to listening to that quiet, still voice inside of you, if you're not used to listening to the unctions and the utterance inside of you, if you're not used to going according to what you see in your inner eye, then that voice gets quieter and quieter and quieter till eventually you can't hear it at all. If every time you get a feeling and you know, instead of trusting yourself and trusting your inner man and the intuition, you go against it, then eventually it will leave you, or it'll be so silent that you won't hear it or know that it's there, right? But you absolutely do have intuition. You absolutely do have instincts and intuition that help you even in your everyday life. That voice that tells you, yeah, it's instincts and intuition. Though it's both. You have instincts and intuition. You know what I'm saying? Let's look up the definition of intuition real quick, so we can get a baseline of what we're talking about. Okay, let's look up intuition so we get a baseline of what we're speaking of. So we're gonna go ahead and look that up and make it big. All right. I like for us all to be on the same page and have a baseline of what we're actually speaking of. So intuition, right? Intuition is the ability to understand something immediately without the need for conscious reasoning. We shall allow our intuition to guide us, a thing that one knows or considers likely from instinctive feeling rather than conscious reasoning. So there you have, men have that. We have logic and reasoning, but we also have instinct and intuition, right? We have both. We have both, right? I, instinct and intuition, bars. We have both. We have reasoning and consciousness, right? But we also have instinct and intuition. Okay? It's what I refer to all the time is being able to see the forest, not just the trees. And a lot of times most women see the trees and they're able to tell you the color of the bark. They're able to tell you the sap that's running down there. They're able to tell you about the leaves and the colors and the variety of leaves. They're able to tell you about the plants or whatever spawns on that tree. They're able to tell you about the this and that. Shout out to my guy, the M and F in truth, and the building, Stanley D Rock, the block is in this motherfudger. Yes, sir. What's up, D-Rock? What's good with you, brother?
Man, I can't call it, bro. Salute.
Salute to you, man. I appreciate you, sowing seeds into the show. Thank you, bro.
Man, no problem, man. This was a nice little breakdown, a nice little conversation to have, because I want the ladies to understand these are the type of lengths that dudes will go to get in your drawers. You know what I'm saying? And as messed up as he is, because he is messed up, you can't play gullible to the situation because the dude is telling you. That's called leadership. But you're not wanting to follow his leadership, and this is where all this come from. But you know what I'm saying? Y'all said, well, not y'all, but she called it insecurity. No, it was leadership.
Bars.
Because I'm telling you what I want going on in the situation that I'm in. And I'm trying to tell you that ain't on the up and up. But it took all of this to show you that it ain't on the up and up. That's crazy. But you know.
Love lady, who is your husband? Who is your husband? Is it Ron Mack? Is that your husband?
Sharon. Nah, Sharon probably Love lady's husband. That's the only person I pick at.
Who's your husband, Love lady? I'm curious who your husband is. Hey, Trucker Yell, he ain't picking at Trucker Yell. Shout out to Trucker Yell. Trucker Yell is loved over here, Love lady. Trucker Yell is a legend over here, Love lady. Stan got love for Trucker Yell. We don't pick on Trucker Yell. Shout out to Trucker Yell, man. Praying all is well with Trucker Yell. That's our guy, $100,000, man. That's
Straight
our
up.
man, 100 grand. Shout out to Trucker Yell, praying all is well with him and y'all family. Thank you for coming through. I appreciate you coming through and kicking it with us.
Real
But
talk.
yeah, Stanley don't mess with Trucker Yell. Trust
Nah,
me, he
that's
don't
my
bother.
guy, man. That's my guy. I'm
Yeah,
only
yeah.
half the man Trucker is. You know what I'm saying?
Yo, okay, so okay. So Uncle Jeff says, I disagree a little bit. Is the quiet voice volume never changes. We just turn up fear, ego, and society's white noise to not hear it. This is why you must find time to be silent. We're gonna talk about that. Yo, shout out to my man. The angry man is in the building. The angry man is up here. Hold on, I gotta get to the yay. Shout out to my guy, the angry man. Yo, I got heavy hitters in the building. D-Rock and the angry man. What's up, AM? How you doing, man?
What's up?
What's
What
good
up,
with you,
AM?
bro?
Not much. I smelled a bit of simpery in the chat room.
The
see
sour
dudes-
smell of symptitude.
Yeah, I see dudes are still in here pushing that narrative that they was taught by their female teachers and TV and everything else, that women have intuition. If women got intuition, to the dudes that said that and the women that said that, if women got intuition, especially in our community, then why 70% of them baby mamas?
And then why 80% of them leave the relationship if they knew that it wasn't gonna work before they got in it?
Oh Lord.
Yeah, no.
Doesn't seem like to me y'all got too much intuition. Like what it seems like to me is that you kind of stumble and bungle through life until you get a man to lead you.
Yeah, tumbleweed. That's what I call
That's
it.
what it seemed like to me. You feel me?
But that's the inherent, you know what I'm saying, importance of being covered and protected. Because you know what I'm saying, like, I don't know, y'all look at it as a weakness, but y'all are called a weaker vessel for a reason. Y'all need to be covered and protected. We can't allow y'all to think that y'all can lean on your own understanding. Why? Because we know we can't lean on our own understanding. You know what I'm saying? But y'all be going off on a whim and running into a brick wall every single time.
Well,
go ahead.
Well, intuition, in my opinion, or instinctual intuition, comes from a need of self-preservation, right?
Mm-hmm.
So if it's just like Vito Corleone said in The Godfather. He said, men can never be careless. Women and children, yeah, but not men, right? So guess what? If women always have somebody to protect them, historically, they've always been able to seek the protection of a man and all of those different things. Why would they need instinct? Why would they need intuition?
Right.
Exactly.
Right.
Exactly.
I mean, I've seen it happen in my own relationship. That's why I said, as the men and the leaders of the family, we have to have a certain amount of grace to allow the woman to be, like you said, careless in a sense. You already know it ain't gonna work, but it ain't something that's gonna destroy the household. So you like, you know what? I'm just gonna let her fall on her face. And by letting her fall on her face, she actually understands and starts to lean more on your leadership. He told me this was gonna happen, and he allowed it to happen. But
Unless it's something
I'm
like
not destroyed. Yeah.
In fact,
unless it's something like the skit, though, that's the issue, right? Because if that could have went totally left, if that dude would have got a little bit more aggressive with her, she could have been graped, and that affects everybody negatively. Go ahead, AM.
Absolutely. That's why they was in the next room. But go ahead. AM.
Right, yeah.
But here's the other thing, right? That I forgot. Go ahead, bro.
Oh my
But
fault. Hey,
come back to
you. My bad. But that's why they was in the next room. The conversations that we don't get to hear because it's been edited out. But that's men was saying bro, this could go such and such a way. Cause I already know. You know what I'm saying? And even if the dude, the narrator, even if he was like, nah, I still think he on that other side. No, for my girl's protection, we gonna be in the next room.
Oh, that's what I was gonna say. That's what I was gonna say. Look at it like this, right? Back in the day, whenever like a dude would get poisoned, right? When they found out that somebody's cause of death was poisoning, they would assume that the suspect was female because that's usually a choice. That's usually a weapon of choice for women, right?
Mm-hmm.
So there's a reason for that because women know they can't overpower men.
Mm-hmm.
So women have to be more crafty and more sneaky with their shit, right? So guess what? If you have women being more crafty and more sneaky, who's going to end up with more intuition for their survival?
The men to
The
be
men.
able to protect themselves from
To
that.
protect themselves from the women, right? So first of all, you're going to always have men having more intuition because they're depending on it for their survival because in some cases a man can literally be sleeping with the enemy.
Mm-hmm.
You feel what I'm saying? Now, for women on the flip side of that, men are more barbaric. Men are more physical. Men are more direct.
Savage.
A woman can tell when a dude is going to be dangerous by his body language and shit like that. And guess what? This is the reason why those serial killers that target women,
To leaders,
are, excuse me, the leaders, this is why they're so successful at it. Because women do not think that men are going to be sneaky and crafty. So if they were really intuitive, how did dudes like Ted Bundy and you know, how did these dudes
Dahmer and them.
Dahmer and them, how was they able to get so many victims?
Even a David Koresh or a Manson.
Right.
Yeah.
Manson.
Yeah. So
not to mention, this dude, listen, the dude DJ Kid, white dude, done contaminated 900 black women with HIV from the ages of 13 to 50 something.
Yep, something South Carolina.
DJ Kid, white dude, done contaminated 900 black women. White man purposely contaminated 900 black women with HIV.
Yeah. So guess what? Somebody's intuition mechanism is broken.
It's broke.
A lot
You
of
feel me? Because guess what? Like it's just like one time, my wife wanted to go to this show. She wanted to go see Marsha Ambrosia, right? Marsha Ambrosia and some other chick. Well, somebody else. I can't remember who else. But it was here in Raleigh. You know over there where over there off of Wake Forest Road, like going back towards Costco, they got them little warehouses back there.
Yeah, it used to be Club Iguana back there.
Yeah. So like they was doing a show over there, right? So I go with her to the show, right? And I go in there and it's packed, right? And at first it was cool, right? All of a sudden, started feeling real uneasy. You feel what I'm saying? I started, I felt the disturbance in the force. My spidey sense was tingling, all of that good stuff. So I said to her, I'm like, yo, it's time to go. She's like, wow, this is a cool show. We're like, no, it's time to go. Do you ever notice that whenever a situation like that, the chick is always like, no, why we gotta go?
Yep.
Where's the intuition in?
Right. Right. And she better just listen to her man in that case scenario, ask questions later.
Yeah.
Real talk.
Listen first, ask questions later.
Yeah, they don't have intuition. There's a bunch of lies that have been told historically in recent history, only because all of us have grown up in a post-feminist age. We've grown up in an age where every television show that you watch, the husband is dumber than the wife, right? Every movie that you see, the men always get caught cheating and the women never get caught. Like, are we really gonna sit here in real whole life and say dudes don't know when they woman cheat? They know. They just don't want to say nothing.
Yeah, or accept it a lot of times. They know, they just don't want to accept it. But what is the thing? Well, let me give you credit first. My word, y'all could believe this or not. AM has been talking about this since God doggone 1998, 1999. Ever since I think still Married with Children was out, that man loved the No Ma'ams Club. He said, I'm gonna come out with a No Ma'ams Club. Like, he used to always talk about a No Ma'ams Club, but he used to always talk about, he's like, yo, do you realize how many times they try to make men look stupid? And they do it from a young age. They make the son, and AM, I got this from AM, they make the son look dumb as hell. Think about it. Think about all the sitcoms, even back then, even on the Cosby Show. Theo was a C student. Theo had to have dyslexia or some
They had to try to
disorder.
they tried to clean it up later by giving him dyslexia.
Right, but that damn Junior, Kyle Jr. was a damn idiot. Daggone Bud was an idiot. Daggone all the sons.
Eddie Winslow.
Oh my God, Eddie Winslow.
All of them was dumb. Like, Bud was cool. Bud was intelligent. He got good grades in school. But if you remember, Married with Children was kind of like the anti-show. It was doing everything opposite of what everybody else was doing. In that show, they made the girl dumb.
Right.
But every other show, it's always the boy, and the girl is always super smart and gets good grades in school and never really gets in trouble. Yeah, so they've been doing this forever, man.
I don't know. I think Married with Children was pretty accurate. Kelly played the dumb blonde.
It was, but it was the only show that was accurate.
True that.
The rest, Bud wasn't that smart. Bud wasn't that smart either, and he was a poon hound.
He was
you know what I'm saying? Yeah. So he was really doing a bunch of dumb stuff to try to get with girls. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, but he got straight A's in school.
I never realized that. Did he?
Yeah. Yes.
I never realized that. That's crazy.
He got straight A's in school because Al used to be upset with him because he wanted him to be more of an athlete. But he got straight A's in school and shit.
Wow, that's deep. I never realized that. That's crazy.
Yeah.
Bud really got straight A's in school? Yeah. I never realized that, bro. I know you would know, but I never realized that. Shout out to my man Cajun Darkfire. He said, I'm Al Bundy over here, Izzy. Okay, shout out to you. You could be Al Bundy if you want. Shout out to my guy, Cajun Darkfire in the building. What's up? Teddy P is in here. He said 100. Women choose more subtle attacks. Yes, they do. My man, Abby Woody said it was stupid situation to play with in the first place. Yes, it was. Yes, it was. Shout out to, he said, girls are innocent. Yeah, okay. I know you're trying to troll with that one. Ibra Kojak 3 and 3 the Great said, one of my P friends said, it best an American pimp a hoe without instruction is due for destruction. Yes, was that white folks? That was Ken. Oh, that's Pimpin' Ken.
Yeah,
shout out to Money Marco. If they have so much intuition, why they always vote Democrat? That's hilarious. Yeah, that's hilarious, boy. That's hilarious.
The list goes on, man. Look, I showed everybody there's this commercial that came out. It's a commercial that annoys the shit out of me, right? It's you ever see the air freshener that sits on, like, it doesn't hang on the wall and it's not a plug-in, it sits on the thing. And every so often it sprays stuff.
Yeah.
You could also
talk about this.
You could also wave in front of it to make it spray, right? But it only does that every few minutes, right? So the husband is in front of it trying to make it spray, and he's literally acting like a caveman. And he's right there, and his dog, his golden retriever, is sitting right there with him. And they're both looking at it like they're confused. So the idea is that he's as dumb as the dog, right? Which is crazy because dogs aren't even dumb, right?
Right.
But then the wife walks up and pushes the button and it sprays, and they're like, oh, like he's a caveman or some shit. And it's like, bruh, did y'all realize? And this is crazy. This is a wild fact that I just randomly know. Did y'all know that dogs are actually more intelligent than chimpanzees?
I remember you broke that down. I got that from you, but yeah, I got that from you. The
Yeah.
reason why I know is
I didn't even know that. I just found it out right before I told you. I was bugging off of that.
They genetically bred, so I don't doubt it.
Yeah, that's
You know
there's
what I mean?
that.
That's a whole nother story.
Yeah, there's that.
There's that, right? Hey, Keisha said some women follow patterns more than intuition. Listen. If y'all want to get in on this, y'all want to get on the panel, we just need at least $60 more. So however y'all want to work that out to the Cash App, 10 people, $6, at least $6 a piece. 6 people, at least $10 a piece. Hit the Cash App, support the show, support the stream. You know what I mean? If you just want to support the show, just support the show. Hit the Cash App and support the show. I appreciate you. Teddy P's, go ahead, Phil.
No, I was just gonna say, I was gonna ask you this too. I've never encountered a woman that was smarter than me.
I haven't either. And it's funny, right? And I think about this often. You know, a lot of the women that I date have master's degrees, right?
Yeah.
Most of the women I date, just to give y'all a little bit of insight on me, most of the women I date at least have a 700 credit score and have master's degrees. I don't deal with women who don't have high levels of education and who do not have high credit scores.
Is dates nerds.
Right. But the funny thing about it is they don't like, it's weird because it seems like the dudes like us that are book read, street smart, and book smart, like that go and seek knowledge ourselves. It seems like it's like night and day, the level of competent, even though there's competent, smart women, it's like they're not nowhere near. I don't know.
Because
It's like
the basis for our intelligence is different, right? And I'm not saying that there aren't smart women. Women are smart. Never think that they're dumb, right?
Right.
They are smart.
But the thing about it is the basis, the foundation of their intellect is different than ours. The foundation of their intellect is it's like following instructions,
like basically rote memory, basically.
Yeah, being taught.
It's called regurgitating information. Yeah,
exactly, that type of thing. With us, our intelligence is based more on exploring, figuring things out, reverse engineering, shit like that. You feel what I'm saying? Like I've rarely seen a woman take something apart just to figure out how to put it back together. You feel what I'm saying? So it's different. Then on top of that, women have a flaw in their intelligence. You may come across a woman that's as intelligent as you, but you'll end up beating her in an intellectual battle because at some point her emotion is going to play into her logic, which is going to give her a disadvantage. And they don't realize that. You feel what I'm saying? That's their disadvantage, is when they start to get freaking emotional and shit.
No doubt.
Yeah.
Shout out to Ebony. Ebony said, "I have a master's degree. I don't know about 700 credit score though. We can work with you." Shout out to you, Ebony. Salute, sis. Salute. Yo, Teddy P said, indoctrination versus education. Ooh. Hey, Bree, how you doing? Bree Nicole is in the building. Great to see you, sis. What's going on? We cover a wider spectrum, said Robert Williams. Go ahead, my man D-Rock. You got it, bro.
Yeah, because I mean, I just want, I ain't trying to be the Bible thumper dude, but my thing is, what school did either Adam or Jesus go to? They didn't go to none. The information was poured into them, and then it was up to them to start unlocking it, like you said, exploring the world and all that stuff. But it was given to us.
Well, it's
debatable about Jesus.
I'm just saying.
It's the thing with us. The thing with men is, and it you can break it all the way down to the biological level. We're the creatives. We're the ones that create. You feel what I'm saying? We create, women facilitate.
So let me ask you a question on that. You don't think that women create as well?
No.
At all? Like no one
chaos.
No. And the reason, and I'm not talking about something as trivial as a woman inventing something, which is rare. That's not as common as it is with men.
Okay.
But with what I'm talking about is
like infrastructure, systems, like that type of
not
creation.
not even that. I'm talking about all the way down to the abstract, right? I'm talking about how many women do you come across that have an ideology that was not given to them by somebody else?
Zero.
I can't remember. I can't think of any.
Okay, but you'll encounter a dude and he'll have his own personal philosophy.
Right.
And it'll be some shit you never fucking heard of. And you'll be like, dude, what the hell are you talking about? And then he'll sit there and break the shit down and you'll be like,
oh shit.
I guess. You know what I'm saying? Like, but it's his ideology that he came up with. You don't see that with women that often.
Right. But this is the whole concept as to why there are so many opportunities open to women, especially women with children, versus men. They don't give us certain resources because you a man. You're supposed to be able to figure it out. We expect the women not to be able to figure it out, so we have this system set up for them.
Did y'all see that episode of I can't remember if it was Naked and Afraid or whatever it was, right? But it was one of them shows where they take a bunch of people and put them in the woods naked with nothing. And they got to survive, right? So they separated the men and the women. After about a week, the women were damn near starving. They couldn't start a fire. And eventually they had to go over to where the men were just so they could survive. And the men had a fire. The men had created a structure. They had a freaking hierarchy. They had a division of labor. This is your job. This is your job. They was chilling. But the women was over there like, you know what I'm saying?
Hey, let me add on to that. The women almost died from not having any water because they poured out their good water to save some kind of animal. You know what I mean?
Are you serious?
Yes. And because they thinking, oh, we can just drink the creek water or the river water. No, you can't.
Had it been us, we would have had that animal on a spit.
Twisting them over something. Straight up. But no, that's no. Because they operated off of their emotion. Oh, let me help save the little. Y'all about to delete y'allselves, bro. They ran out of fresh water.
Well, no, there's a show that I was watching where they'll take 5 people, right? And they'll give them a small amount of supplies and they drop them off in Alaska where it's not developed or whatever, but they separate them. They're all in separate spaces. And whoever survives the most days wins, right? There was a woman there that damn near lost her toes because she didn't start a fire because she thought that her thermal socks would keep her feet warm.
Wow.
Yeah. Yeah.
Wow. Of course, but since 7 said, of course, but again, okay, so let me read these. So y'all, they're wild in the chat. Y'all make sure y'all hit the Cash App. Shout out to my man Young41 in the building. What's up, Young41? Shout out to Teddy P. They always made the athletes dumb. Yep. Big Tate 85 said the old saying bear before man, huh? Classy Creole said, I guess the bear didn't save him. What she said? Classy said, so you mean the bear? So the bear in the woods couldn't save him, huh? Nope, sis. Nope, they couldn't. Emperor Cole is laughing his butt off. Yo, shout out to Raheem Ali, the happy man's in the building. Say that iceberg slim-ish again, angry man. Shout out to you, Raheem Ali. Sin 7 Sis say, you know they set the parameters to play up the drama for audiences. Of course, at the same time, it doesn't change what they just said. That doesn't change.
Set the parameter. Man, if the power grid went down tomorrow, you women and quite a few men would be screwed. It wouldn't even be fair. Like, let's stop this. Like, I'm gonna tell you something right now. This society has screwed everybody up, man. It's got everybody thinking in a very backwards way. You feel what I'm saying? There are certain instincts that will kick in with the best of men that ain't gonna kick in with the women. You know what your instinct is gonna be as a woman when shit goes bad? To find a man. That's gonna be your instinct. You're gonna immediately, if you're intelligent, you're gonna immediately try to find the nearest man that knows what the hell he's doing.
No doubt. Can y'all hear me good?
Yeah.
I sound good? Okay.
Yeah.
I just want to make sure, because it be toggling between my computer mic and my regular mic. I just want to make sure I'm good. All right. But that's a fact. They'll go and find the man that can protect them the most. That's what the instinct is gonna do. That's a fact.
Said
whether they're a friend or foe.
I'm redoing my bathroom plumbing right now, and you?
What's that got to do with the price of tea in China?
You're redoing your bathroom plumbing? Really?
Okay. That's not even accurate. That's not Sis 7 said that's not even accurate. You might be remodeling your bathroom, but you redoing your bathroom plumbing.
You're redoing the pipes. You're redoing the pipes. Is that what you're doing?
Oh Lord.
Are you redoing the pipes? I just want to know. So go ahead and tell me you're redoing the pipes. And I'm about to start asking you some questions.
Y'all hit the cash out for this. Emperor Code said, I'm an architect. I can design your bathroom. F out of here with that BS. He said, I could design the wastewater treatment plant your bathroom's water comes from. Let's go, Classic Grill said. No, she's mopping. She said yes. She said yes.
So you're redoing the pipes. Which ones? Which ones are you redoing?
The P trap or the S trap?
You gave her too much information.
I probably just confused the hell out of her. She probably don't know what the hell I'm talking about.
She just putting in another toilet. She ain't fooling nobody. She just took one toilet out, put in another toilet.
Well, make sure she replace the wax ring when she do that. See, that's the thing. Like, as men, we have to know plumbing, electrical. Like, it's just a myriad of things that we need to know. A lot of women learn one thing and think they, an expert. You might be good at that, but that don't hold a candle in the grand scheme of things.
You said I'm not.
Oh, go ahead.
Go ahead.
No, because like I was saying before, even if a woman is with a football player and that football player pours all his football information into her, and she break up with this football player, she get with a baseball player, what is that information? How good is that information gonna be for either one of them? So that's why they're not supposed to be the intelligent beings that they lie to themselves and try to make it seem like they are. And it's okay, ladies. We ain't with y'all because y'all smart. Trust me.
They don't. They gotta think for themselves. They gotta think for themselves, because if they don't think for themselves, then it's gonna be a problem. They gotta think for their own self. Sin 7 Sin said, I gotta do a toilet later. Right now it's the vanity pipe. So I'm gonna let AM address that when he come back. He gonna get into that. Go ahead. What you say, fam?
Vanity pipes? The pipes that's behind the vanity? Oh, okay.
She said, I'm just saying I use YouTube to fix things before I call a man if I can. Okay.
Good for you. I mean, that's great, but are the videos done by men?
9 times out of 10 they are, aren't they?
All right. I mean, go ahead, bro.
Now, what happened to what, Uncle Jeff? What are you talking about? Ed Hill said, everyone always trying to sound intelligent, especially the astronauts for slithery. Oh, Lord. Define redo. Yeah, she was trying to. Let me read this real quick. P's have many 304s. 304s don't have many P's. Oh Lord. I'm an architect. I could design you. I read that. Rest in peace, Kenny Red. Yeah, Kenny Red. If you need too much outside evidence to support my directives, I'ma let your ass on outside. True say, yep. Listen, y'all support the show, support the stream, you know what I mean? Dope discussions, deserve dope donations, compensation for the conversation. Let's do good business. She said, I picked the ones with the best reviews. It's probably it's all men though, isn't it? The very fact that she brought up the fact she's doing this proves our point. Yep.
Yeah.
What do you want to say, D-Rock?
No, I was trying to figure out which one they were talking about. Some of them talking about the video and some of them talking about Sin 7's comment. But either way, she had, she got the information from a dude. So it's like, yeah, y'all keep going all around what you don't need or whatever you claim to be independent, but that ain't a flex. That's actually not a flex. Cause I had to my wife told me the refrigerator been humming. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, oh, okay, I'm glad you just, telling me that. Now it's fixed. Like it be little things like that, you know what I'm saying? Cause didn't have to call somebody to come in and look at it and fix it and do all that other stuff. Like it's stuff like that makes her like, you know what? I'm glad I got you. And having that respect for each other is what makes us, you know what I mean, stay together as long as we are with the problem, not having problems and things like that. But I digress.
That makes sense. And Rico said, by the time you watch a YouTube video, I could have fixed that issue and busted you down. Damn.
Facts.
Oh, Lord. Yo, that's just crazy, Phil. Wow. Yo, that's wild, bro. That's wild. Now she playing she's getting a bidet in her toilet.
Occasions.
And who is on the video? A man, of course. Come on, man. A man is on the video. A man. Hey, yo, AM, a man is on that video that she claims to be watching to do her bathroom, right?
Hey, Sin, what's this? What is that? Tell me what that is.
What is this?
Tell me what that is.
I'm gonna shut up.
Yeah, don't tell her. Don't.
Oh.
Okay, she know a little.
What's this?
And what is used? But what is used for?
What's this? What's that?
She knew though. She knew. We gotta give her that. She did know what that was. What's that?
Not that necessarily.
That was an easy one. What is that? What is this?
Should be easy, but I know a lot of people that don't use it. Look at Young 41.
She only answered one question. She didn't answer the second question, Young 41. Relax. Hit my cash out for cheerleading, Young 40.
Straight up.
Yo, she didn't answer that one, AM. That was the easier one than the first one. I don't know what she didn't answer that one. I don't know. She ain't. Oh, she says duct tape, right? Duct tape?
No.
No.
Not duct tape.
It's not duct tape.
Not duct tape. Not duct tape.
It's not duct tape. Duct tape. Uh-oh. There her girlie came out. It's not duct tape.
It's black. It must be duct tape.
Duct tape is silver gray, ain't it?
No, they got black duct tape.
Nah, not like that. That's electrical tape, right? There she goes. That's not even electrical tape?
No, it ain't. Electrical tape ain't necessarily that wide.
What is that?
That's when you have like pipe that you got a hole in that you can actually. It's tape, but it's like for plugging.
Flex tape.
Oh, okay. So we all was wrong. So look, we all got that wrong. I got that wrong. I thought, it's not electrical tape, Ebony. I thought it was electrical tape too. It's not electrical tape. No, Young 41 gassing up, talking about yes and no. She said, I actually did get a bidet. I bet your ass did, nasty ass.
What type of bidet did you get?
The all bidet.
Oh, watch this though. Watch this though. Since she redoing her bathroom, what type of bidet did you get?
Did you get a permit to redo your bathroom?
Oh Lord, don't get in trouble. Ebony said, "Man, that's duct tape, Ella."
That is not duct tape.
It's not. She said, "I got a cold water one last year, but a hot one to put it." Oh God!
Wow, she got a steam clean.
So you about to tear up your bathroom just to put a traditional bidet in there when you can literally get one that you can install on the toilet and you ain't got to do all of that.
She said nothing that intrusive.
Hot water. You trying to sound like you trying to boil the box.
Yeah, she trying to steam that joint.
That's all right. I wish you nothing but luck. You feel what I'm saying? But I'm gonna tell you something right now. The fact that you said you're redoing the pipes in your bathroom and you're using YouTube to do it,
it's crazy.
Everything you need to know.
Nasty work.
It is. She gonna be. What was that thing?
All I'm gonna say is this. Once you've spent all of that money to do that, I hope you got some money left over to pay a plumber to come fix what you got to fuck up.
Right.
What's that thing with Danny DeVito and Michael Douglas where the house they kept messing up the house and it just kept getting more War of the Roses or something like that?
Yeah.
Man, listen.
I thought you were talking about slumlords.
Oh, she gonna be looking like damn Bill Cosby when he be trying to fix some shit.
Right.
She talking about some. I'm redoing my bathroom. What about you? Well, I created an entire irrigation system outside to water my plants automatically. That's what I did.
Shout out to y'all industrious motherfuckers, man.
That's what
Shout out to y'all. Home impo. Home Negroes. Hey, it's much better having a licensed professional to do it, which will be a man. Now you want to come around. Roz Will said, y'all wrong. Hit my cash app for lying. Yeah, home improvement. In my skimmer's voice, steam slims.
Steam clam, cuz.
Oh Lord.
Bruh.
Y'all are bad, man.
What's this, Sin? What's that? What's that right there? Let's see what she say now.
I already know what she gonna say, and it's gonna sound like a rapper.
She said, "This is my to do. The vending sink is clogged." So
I literally got freaking tools just randomly lying around and shit. You ain't really about that life, Sin.
Ebony said a fancy wrench.
A fancy wrench.
Yo, sis. Hey, said hit my cash app for disrupting my show. She said, "Don't hate me because I'm a female Bob Vila on YouTube." That's crazy. She said, "Show it again, AM. Show it again."
Fancy wrench.
That Ebony said, "Fancy wrench." That's hilarious.
A fancy wrench.
That's hilarious. AM.
Hey, AM, do you got a tool belt? Hell no. I'm a real nigga.
Carry tools in hand like everybody else.
Damn right. I got a toolbox.
Nigga. That's how you do a toolbox. You think he over to? She said a chain lock.
Young being fired. That's all that is.
Yeah, he is. He being Sadiddy right now.
Yeah.
He being Sadiddy right now. He ain't fooling nobody.
I wish I could see some pictures of what she doing to that bathroom.
Man, there's nothing but a hole, man. There's a hole where the bathroom used to be. You know, it's nothing but a hole where the bathroom
In
used
fact,
to be.
let me put you on to game real quick, Sin, before you try to dive into this, right? Okay, first of all, I'm a third generation mechanic. That's number one. Okay. Number two, when I was a kid and wanted to watch Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles and eat cereal, my uncles was coming around telling me, look, come out here and help me build this deck. Come out here and help me build this fence. Come out here, we got to pull this pump out of the well so we can fix it. You feel me? That's in single digits. That's in like 8, 9 years old and shit. Come climb on this roof so we can put this roofing up here. Shit like that. Come help me hang this drywall. You feel me?
That's abuse.
It is.
That's abuse, nigga. But it makes you a useful man.
I was in Atlanta. I was in Atlanta and it was raining that day. And my father came in the house and said, hey, come out here and help me put this transmission in this car. You ever try to put a transmission in the car
in the rain?
On the ground in the rain with nothing but a jack?
Yeah, no thanks.
Did he at least have 2 jacks?
It be stuff like that make me
at
glad
least
I
have
ain't
2
had no
jacks?
It was a floor jack, so it wasn't the bullshit jack that come with the car. It was an actual floor jack.
Yeah, you hilarious.
But still, because you got to have the floor jack, but then you got to have another floor jack to be able to raise the because it was an old school Bonneville, so the transmission is like up under it going into the motherfucker. You feel what I'm saying? Like, bro,
I'm not getting up under nothing in the rain unless it's shelter.
If you wanted to have something to drive, that was
you gotta make it happen. You feel what I'm saying? Trust and believe. There's been many a days that I done had to go in the bathroom and scrub my fingernails with Gojo and motherfucking lava soap. You feel what I'm saying?
Yeah.
All the mechanics out there know what I'm talking about.
Oh yeah, that sandy soap that'll scrub the grease and oil off your hands.
Yeah.
Otherwise, you ain't getting it off. Trust me.
Hey, what's going on? My auntie low key in the building. Salute. Hey, John Loaded Locks. Henry is in the building. What's up? Ed Jean. What's up? What's going on? Young 41 said, man, I got me some Mexicans that I pay and support. Shout out to that.
Nigga,
what's up, Shamar? Shamar Williams.
I done plugged a hole in the radiator in a Honda Accord with JB Weld.
Oh,
yeah.
Lord.
You know how fucking hard that is? You know how hard that is?
JB Weld is an epoxy. Yeah.
Right. But because you gotta drain it. You gotta drain out all the water first, wait for all the water, wait for it to cool.
Yeah.
Then you gotta drain it. Then you gotta wait
you gotta take the radiator out. You gotta put the JB Weld on there, let it harden, and pray to God that it actually holds. Which it ain't gonna hold. It's only gonna be temporary. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Hey, Shamar Williams said putting in a transmission is tough to install anyway. Yes, it is. That's why they charge so much to do it. And on these new cars, man, forget about it. That's why they put all the mechanics out of business. These new cars, everything computerized.
Mm-hmm.
You gotta go to the actual dealership to get any of this stuff done.
Or try. Look, I had my car break down on me at the corner of Capitol Boulevard and Brentwood, bro.
Talking about recently or back in the day?
Back in the day. The freaking timing belt broke on it.
Damn.
So now I got to try to turn the engine to the right time before I put the new belt on it, which is really tricky because you can think you have the right time, but you really got it like, I forgot what degree, 180 degrees the wrong way. And you don't really have it set at the right time and shit, bro. Like, look, I done been through it. You know what I'm saying? So whenever somebody like Sin talk about I'm redoing my bathroom, like, nigga, please, that's light work.
Sin told about she did something similar with her radiator too. Sin trying to She said Mazda RIP. She working on cars too. Sin, are you really a dude? Sin is a dude. Sin 7 Sin, are you really a dude? Come on. You was born a dude. You just identify as a woman. Shout out to my man Corey Love. Listen, thank you for the 10, brother. Be like Corey Love. We just need at least 5 more people to hit the Cash App. If y'all want to open up the whole panel, at least 5 more people to hit the Cash App. Support the show, support the stream. You know what I mean? Dope discussions deserve dope donations. Compensation for the conversation. Thank you, Corey.
Thanks, man.
Appreciate you, bro. Go ahead, family.
See, until Sin and went to the junkyard, paid the little fee to go in there with your own tools to go find the car in the junkyard that matches your car and break the car down in order to get the parts you need, and then come back to the register with some of the parts hidden in your pockets. You can't tell me shit.
Pull apart.
Nothing.
She just said she's poor. You ain't that poor buying bidets and vanities and stuff. She says she changed oil and fluid changes. Wow. Shout out to her.
Yeah,
Pick and
changing
pull.
your pad
Yep.
ain't the same thing.
Pull apart as hell. Yes, it is. Yo, pull apart as hell, fam. It really is. Bring your own jack, nigga.
Yeah. Bring your own jack, your own tools, and all of that.
Yeah, real talk. And you might want to bring a partner to help you carry it.
Hell yeah, you better bring a partner.
Shout out to all the dudes in North Carolina that got to go to LKQ to get their shit.
Hey, Jeff TV, shout out to Fast Orange Soap, AM.
Hell yeah. Real talk. Because you ain't going to get all of it. That's why you can always spot a mechanic. Because I don't care how much you scrub, you're not going to completely get rid of all of it. You're still going to see some of it on their hands.
Especially in your nails. Ebony said, I've changed a tire a few times. Shout out to you, Ebony. Change your tires. Look at you, girl. Change your tires and your bad self. Actually, you know, that's a girly girl. She talking about I changed the tire or two before.
Change the tire.
They're still missing the concept. Because just like she said, she pulled up a video and watched how to do it on YouTube. Like,
shit,
my girl can do the same thing. But guess what? She like, I'm not finna do that. That sounds like manual labor, which, you know what I'm saying? If I ain't, last time I checked, started off with man. So you handle that. I'd be like, you got it. Shit.
No doubt.
At least you know your place.
Hey, Jeff talking about, I disagree, AM. JB Weld is the shit if you use it right. Yeah, not no radiator though, because the steam, Uncle Jeff, is gonna loosen up the proxy, man. Come on now, Uncle Jeff.
The radiator is gonna heat up too much. Like, it'll hold for a little while. It'll be some temporary shit until you can get another radiator.
Kind of like that. What we put on a what you put on the damn windshield that time during the blizzards?
Oh, that was Rain-X.
That's Rain-X, yeah. Like kind of like put Rain-X on the car during the blizzard so we can get to some triz.
Because the windshield wipers stopped working. You feel me?
Yeah, that shit was crazy on the highway, man. Shout out to AM, man.
On a mission.
We had some adventures, son.
On a mission.
We had some adventures, son. That's why people don't never understand. Me and this ninja been through everything, man. We done did some shit, man.
Yep, good old box run.
We done did some shit. So it's gonna be hard to compete with that shit, man. People is crazy. Hey, moral of the story: women need a man and don't need to be doing manual labor. Bars.
Straight up.
How about hiding parts for your car in the junkyard in other cars? I am that gangster with it.
That's foul.
You're the reason why we couldn't find that shit, Uncle Jeff.
You know, put the starter to a doggone police interceptor in the back of a doggone Mitsubishi. Come on, man. Dirty.
I'm so glad them days is over.
Yeah.
I'm so brother. I'm so glad that I don't gotta work on them motherfucking cars no more, bruh.
Shout
Oh,
out
you
to
talking about that part? Well, that part ain't
yeah.
over for me yet. I just buy
Shout out to
OEM parts now. I didn't graduated from pull apart. I'm straight
shout,
OEM.
shout out to Mr. Fantastic. Yo, yeah, but AM used to be Mr. Yo, because he was told from a young age you never buy a new car. So
Yep.
AM used to be Mr. Have to fix a car, man. But I ain't gonna front. I appreciate the hell out them cars.
Oh yeah,
They got us through many a day.
we didn't got through, bro. I got a my pops got he found a freaking Chevy Lumina for $400 because the
Talking about
damn
that white one?
yeah, because the head gasket was blown. Because at the shops, right? Whenever people take their cars to the shops, they'll diagnose the car, and if the bill is too high, sometimes people just leave their car because there's a mechanic's lien on it. If you don't come and pay for it, the shop gets to keep the car.
Right.
So like they'll have cars in the back and they'll sell them to people. You know what I'm saying? If they can get rid of them and shit. But
Oh,
like
yeah.
we fixed that fucking head gasket and I drove that motherfucker for a couple of years and then turned around and sold that bitch for. I messed around and got in an accident and messed up the front fender. Went to LKQ, got the parts I needed to fix the fender, and then sold that bitch for $700.
Shout out to OG Do Dirty. My twos and dudes. Thank you, man. Salute to the panel. Shout out to my guy OG Do Dirty in the building. Y'all be like OG Do Dirty. He said, I still work on them cars. Shout out to that, man. Since 7 cents, I'm buying the Tesla, so I don't have to do any of that in the future.
Yeah, that's gonna be cool until one day you get in trouble with the law and the damn Tesla lock the doors on you and drive your ass to the police station.
Real talk.
That shit crazy. Hey, Young 41 said, AM, do you hate paying someone to do something that you know you could do, but just don't have time to do it? That's me.
Hell no.
Nah,
I pay that shit with a smile on my face, nigga.
Because he had to do it his whole life for himself. Yo, obviously.
My pops done drugged me somewhere to work on a car when I was a kid in the snow, in the rain. Like my pop, yo,
His
bro,
pop's gangster.
Bro, they
Yeah,
don't know about my pop.
His
My
pops is gangster.
Gangster.
He gonna get it done. he gonna dare you to say something to. He gonna get it done. Hey, my man Crown in the building. Time is shmoney. Yes, it is, sir. Yes, it is that good shmoney. Speaking of shmoney, y'all hit the Cash App, man. Come on, family. Hit the Cash App, support the show, support the stream. You know what I mean? Dope discussion.
And just so you niggas get an idea, my pops is Julius from Everybody Hates Chris.
That's the one stoic dude. That's the one stoic dude I ever known. His pops is the most stoic dude you ever, which is surprising. Come with Angry Man, right? But his pops is one of the most stoic men you'll ever meet in your life, yo.
Never
He
see
don't crack a
emotion.
smile. He don't. He can say something funny as hell. He ain't gonna crack a smile. Yo.
Nothing.
He can be mad as hell. He got the same look on his face.
But the crazy thing is, like in Raleigh, shit, every shop around this bitch loved his ass. That Negro, he could get a job. He could get a job at any one of them shops. Like that nigga decide to leave, they be mad.
Hey, because he work hard, man, and he don't complain. He just go and do what he got to do.
Yeah, most of the time, like when we was younger and used to come through, like most of the times, like my pops, he most of the time he either had one job that was mad hours where he put in mad overtime, or he had two jobs. Like he would literally get up in the morning and don't come back till night.
Damn.
All the time. You feel what I'm saying? It's crazy.
Yes, sir. Hold on real quick. Let me get back on cam. Let me get back on cam. You know what I'm saying? Hold on real quick. Let me get back on cam. Yo, so hold on real quick. Shout out to okay, you good. Yo, shout out to, let me see. make sure. Uncle Jeff said, I got 6 cars, none of them newer than 98. I still hit the boneyard from time to time. Shout out to that. Wow. I don't know about that one. Yeah.
The only thing I miss, like I don't miss none of that shit. I don't even miss tattooing. The only thing I miss doing is cutting hair.
Word.
Yeah. Actually,
why you miss cutting hair?
I don't know. I think it's just
creative part of him.
It's that, but it's also the environment. You know, like the barbershop just being one of the last spaces that men can like just
Oh yeah,
chill and be men. You feel what I'm saying?
Yeah, well, shit, a lot of mamas come and take their sons to the barbershop now. So it's like cats be trying to edit and tone down what they be talking about in the barbershop, though.
Yeah,
not realizing that some of them women are there because they want to hear that real man talk too.
Well,
Yeah, and they looking for dudes to date too.
Yeah, then,
right.
No, I'll take my son to the barbershop. No, thank you. Keep his mama away. That's terrible. Hey, but yo, so do you still do your own graphics, or you really don't even mess with that no more?
No, I still do my graphics. I still do. Yeah, the ones that you know is if it's something that I can't do, then I'll pay somebody for it to buy it. If it's something I can do, I'll do.
No doubt. Young 41 said, I have a special respect for mechanics. Sis7 Sis said, just say you were leaving the Super 8. Oh Lord. AM, do you I read that one.
Yeah.
Uncle Jeff said, with an old car, maybe I can't fix it, but you can't lie to me about what's wrong with it. A new car, hook it up to the computer, 300 to $3,000. Pay me, pass on the new car. Yeah. It does. Yeah, new cars. That's the thing. You ain't no mechanic gonna be able to fix it.
You can get your own scanner though.
Yeah. But still, in order to fix it, they're gonna, they gotta put their computer up to it. It's proprietary and all this other stuff they got going on. Especially you get a luxury joint. Sim7 said, I have a 40-year-old brother that can't do anything. My mom lets him live for free, but pays a service to mow her yard. What? Your brother's 40 living at home and don't even cut your mom's yard? Yo, that's crazy. Yo, that's crazy. That's your mama fault though. Or no disrespect. That's your mama fault.
I wonder how many men she look at through her brother's lens.
I was thinking the same thing though. I ain't gonna lie. I was gonna say that makes sense. She probably look at dudes through her brother's lens. That's why.
I don't like. That's the thing that killed me when I come on the internet and I hear women talking. I be wondering like what type of dudes they be around.
Their brothers.
That's crazy.
Yeah, the dude they allow around them.
Yeah, that's insane. That's insane. I ain't gonna hold you. That's insane. That nigga could at least cut the grass. I ain't gonna hold you like shit like that. She said, I told her that. I bet. Hey, my man Crowd said, that's a son husband until proven otherwise. Oh, Lord. No doubt. Boot Camp said, facts. Yo, Ibraco said, one of my scanners is just like the dealers. No doubt. But the only thing is the scanner diagnosed the problem. The dealership have to damn fix it, though, because they be having them proprietary thing and they be having to put the joint in to unlock the code and then to do the work. They
can't lie to you.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? At least you know what the problem is. You feel me?
Yeah. You miss touching strange niggas' necks. Just kidding, AM couldn't resist. Oh Lord. Wow, really? Wow. That was crazy on the low. That's crazy.
Work, bro.
That is crazy.
The only thing I don't miss is the dudes that you line up and they don't want to look down. They want to look you straight in your face. That's the only part I don't like about that shit. But some dudes be weird as shit. You be lining them up and they looking right at you. You be like, bro,
why they looking at you in your face, bro? You better look down,
bro. Some dudes be doing that shit. That shit is wild, bro. That's too intimate. Like, no, bro, look down.
Don't look at my eyes while I'm trying to cut your hair. I wish I would look at a barber eyes. Hey, shout out to Crown Heads Brady. Pause. Yeah, pause. Yo, you see the pranks where they be like rubbing the dude's face? I'm like,
they be hugging, bro.
Or they'll touch the nigga lip. I'm like, yo, nigga.
Nah, yeah, nah.
We have to go to Hamps, son. We'll have to go to Hamps. Yo, we have to go to Hamps. Yo, but let me say this. Speaking of Hamps, I did want to say this. Shout out to DJ Hamp. I think that it was dope what they did. But if you're over 40 years old, you ain't got no damn business. I'm just gonna let you know.
What did they do?
They had a boxing. Oh, you didn't hear about? They had a boxing match in Philly.
Oh, they did.
Yeah. So my man
damn.
my man Hassan Tahir went out there. Shout out to Hassan. Hassan is a soldier. Even though he got knocked out, he's a soldier. Knocked down.
Knocked out.
Well, knocked down for an extended period of time, but he got back up. But the fight was over. They called the fight after that. But shout out to Hassan.
Who did he fight?
He walked
this dude black. Black. I don't.
But he walked from the hotel to the event, so he was
like 40 minutes. 40 minutes, and he rode the bus from Virginia Beach all the way to Philly.
Right.
And then walked 40 minutes to go fight. So I probably would have got knocked out too. I ain't gonna lie.
I'm not about to get in the ring with no nigga at my age and be.
That's what I'm saying. If you over 40, you ain't got no business. I'm just saying. Hey, young 41. Now I heard you earlier today. Then that just means cats just need to not talk junk. Because if you over 41, you ain't got no. If you over 40, you got no business getting in the ring. I'm just gonna be honest with you. I'm gonna be honest.
Why you gotta stop talking junk?
Nah, cause young 41 said if anybody talk junk, anybody talk junk about anybody, he gonna say you gotta get in the ring. That's what he's. You better get in the ring. Otherwise, he gonna send a super chat and a cash app to let you know for 99 cents or $1.99 that you are on some fraudulent stuff. He tired of this internet beef. He's sick of it.
I don't know how that.
Gotta get in the ring.
I don't know how that works in y'all's world, but I'm gonna talk mad shit, and I'm not getting in the ring with nobody because they invented something called knives and guns and shit.
Nah, AM, you gotta get in the ring. AM.
Bullshit.
That's what Corey loves.
Yeah, I think it's their version of making Fight Club a real thing.
Yeah. And they about to start some shit they don't need to start. For real.
Oh man. OG Do Dirty, my guy, man. I got mad love for you. I apologize, brother. The panel is not open yet. We need just 5 more contributors, at least $10 a piece, and we can open up the panel. We need at least 5 more contributors, at least $10 a piece, and we can open up the panel. So the panel's not open just yet. OG Do Dirty, salute to you, my guy, my brother. Y'all got to hurry up. Smitty, the panel's not open. We need 5 more people, at least $10 a piece. The panel's not open, bro.
No, he talking about get in the ring. No, what I'm going to do is I'm going to open up that box of Winchesters, and I'm going to say, get in the clip. That's what I'm going to do, nigga.
Yeah, 5 people, at least $10 a piece, and we're gonna open up the panel. AM and D-Rock hit the cash. D-Rock doubled up. You know what I'm saying? So shout out to D-Rock, shout out to Yvette Marie, shout out to Angry Man, shout out to Corey Love, and who else? One more person.
Like that
OG
time,
Do Dirty. Go ahead.
Like that time that Anton was talking about that, and Jay Prince was like, "Yeah, I'll get in the ring." And I was like, Nick, he was like, what about you, Angry Man? I said, I'll come and watch. And he's like, if you come to there, I'm going to do it. I said, nigga, if you touch me, I'm going to stab the shit out of you. It's not even going to be fair.
Look at me too hard for too long. I'm airing it out.
Yeah, and look, Crown Heights Brady said a hit to the head over 40 can be a brain bleed. Nah. You got it exactly. I'm not the way my insurance is set up. Cellulite and Fantastic fighting in 3 months. Shout out to that. Shout out to my guy Cellulite. Shout out to my guy Fantastic.
Them niggas is wilding.
Well, Fantastic fought this time. Fantastic. Shout out to Fantastic. He fought the brother CJ. And CJ is like about to be pro next month or in a couple of months or something. So shout out to CJ.
Well, to be fair, Fantastic just retired from the military, so that nigga is still somewhat in shape and shit.
He wasn't really in shape, but he getting there. But yo, Fantastic is a big dude. Fantastic, like 6'5", almost 300 pounds. Shout out to Fantastic.
Yeah.
He's a big dude, man.
Yeah,
Young 41 said they had headgear on. Yes, they did, but that still don't mean your brain can't bleed. You get hit hard enough. Some people got like me, got some heavy fists, man. Fantastic. Think he's Fan Tyson. Nah, it was dope though. Shout out to Fantastic though. It was dope though. It was dope that they went and they did the thing. Fantastic is he's 39, right? So he's not quite 40, so he got another year.
Ooh.
The concept is dope.
Yeah, the concept is dope. I think it's a young man's sport though. I think younger dudes need to do it.
But that's like trying to have traditional values in a modern era. Like I feel like it might bleed out. And the issue with that is if the paperwork ain't right, if it does bleed out, somebody could say you're responsible for it because you started it. So that's why I ain't get involved. I'm like, y'all folks don't understand these laws are jacked up.
Them niggas is wilding. I could see if niggas was in their 20s and shit.
Yeah. I'm not gonna do it. I'm not signing up for no boxing match.
Yeah, you don't heal up the same. You don't heal up the same after a certain age.
Yeah, and then you gotta buy in order for it to be nice, you gotta know, like, in order for it to look good, two people need to know what they're doing for the sweet science. You know what I'm saying? It look ugly when people don't really know what they're doing. You know what I'm saying? Now MMA fight, I would rather MMA fight, but then again, you know what I'm saying, that's gonna be harder to regulate, and that's gonna be some real damage done, by the way.
Yeah, that's what Hassan said he wanted.
Yeah, that's gonna be some real damage done because then you're able to use your fists, your feet, you're able to grapple, you're able to, you know what I'm saying, you're able to use your martial arts and all that. But that's gonna be a lot more damage. That's gonna be ugly.
I'm not doing none of that shit. None of it. None of it. I done fought enough in my lifetime. No.
Me too. I done
fuck all that. Fuck all of that.
Is you already know who we paired you up with to go get. Don't do it to him. Don't do it to him. The niggas don't fight fair, man. Hey, cue the clip. This ninja scared. LOL. This ninja scared.
Bro, they linked you up with the heavy bag. They wanted you to fight the heavy bag.
And the nigga that said that niggas was scared went around shooting everybody.
Exactly.
What we talking about?
The Portuguese heavy bag.
Hey, listen, don't start because they're gonna start. They're gonna say, listen, they go, hey, boxing, he don't stand a chance. I heard his little joke. It was funny. That one was funny. He said is gonna try to get in the ring with his sunglasses and his hat on. That was hilarious. I was like, yeah, that was funny. But nah. Because boxing, he don't stand a chance. And you know, like I said, y'all gonna have to pay me to keep my people from showing up.
See, first of all, niggas think they slick. And I'm telling you, young 41 and anybody else, that shit ain't gonna work. That try to appeal to a nigga's ego shit, it's not gonna work, bruh. As soon as you say, hey man, you scared to get in the ring. Yup. Sure am.
Yeah, man. Look, Uncle Jeff said no. Look at Uncle Jeff old ass. Y'all gonna stop. Listen, but young 41 was right about this, Uncle Jeff. You can't talk about that man and you didn't come up there and get in there. Uncle Jeff said no, he isn't. Fantastic, was 4 months pregnant in there. I'm not saying you're lying, but come on, Uncle Jeff. Come on. I'm Don King, just talking, no fighting. Corey ain't gonna get in no ring. He hilarious. Shit, we too old, Corey, to get in the ring. I ain't gonna lie to you.
I'm gonna go ahead and say this now. I'll see y'all later, because after I say this, I'm getting sniped. But Corey, we know good and well you don't want to get, you know what I'm saying? Y'all light skin, y'all bruise easy. Come on, man.
Hey, Crown Heights said Dante Waller was 6'5" He got dropped all the same. Yes, he did.
Come on, Crown. That's all I'm saying. It ain't no disrespect.
Hamp is going around the country with it. Shout out to the Black Fight Club. Shout out to Hamp, man. It's a dope idea, man. I think it's a young man's sport, but it's a dope idea nonetheless.
And based on that comment you just made, last time I checked, the last dark-skinned nigga that fought a light-skinned nigga didn't bruise shit because he was too busy getting his ass kicked.
Damn,
Well,
son.
all I
Here
can say
y'all go with
about
this
that,
light skin, dark skin shit.
yeah, it ain't no light skin versus dark skin. That's why I said it ain't no diss. But I mean, come on,
That
man.
nigga hit that nigga so hard, he thought he was light skinned.
Wait,
That's how hard he hit that nigga.
who was
I
in
know,
Philly
for sure.
yesterday, Andrew Taylor? Who was in Philly yesterday? What you talking about? Who was in Philly yesterday? Excellent idea. But yeah, y'all don't try to set that man up, man. Because if my people find out that man gonna be in the United States, y'all gonna have to pay me, man. Y'all gonna have to pay me to make sure. If y'all love me, make sure y'all pay me to make sure that he's safe. Because some people want him. Some people want him. I would just put it like that. I know people that want him, that want his head on the spit. So don't do that man like that. That's why I did what I did to try to protect that man, to make sure that he don't be dumb enough. Because, like, listen, AM, you be honest. If a man is stupid enough to come to your place talking junk, thinking that it's going to be a fair fight, what's going to happen to him and from where we're from? Dumbass nigga. I'm
Fair.
serious, a dumbass nigga, man.
Fair. Now look, here's the
Naive
thing.
dummy.
Now,
Talking about,
here's
we could hold on, Am. He's like, we could go to the gym and it'll be in the gym and we'll fight. I'm like, nigga, I say, yo, you gotta pay. I said, give me the same offer that you gave to World Class. Pay me 15,000. 75 before you come. I'm a man of my word, and 75 when you get there. At 7,500 before you come, 7,500. He offered World Class 15,000. Give me 15,000 because I'm gonna have to pay my people at least 6,000-7,000 to keep them up off your ass. I'm gonna have to pay them to keep them up off your ass. And I know if you come to the States and something happened to you, I'm gonna be the first person everybody look at. So, yo.
Hey, and by the way, everybody watching this, just because I said I don't want to get in the ring, which is an extended, I know what it is to get in the ring. That is a long period of time to be fighting, right?
Mm-hmm.
Don't take that as, angry man don't want to fight. Because if you run up on me in the street,
you're in
trouble. It's gonna be a different story because a street fight ain't but 30 seconds.
Exactly. And it ain't really gonna be no fight. It's gonna be
no, it's going. If I ain't, it might not even be that. If I don't got the hammer on me, look, I got a mean right hook. I don't need but one good burst of energy.
I don't even want to lie to you. You run up on me trying to fight if you want to. I always got the hammer on me, so I don't want to even lie to you. I don't even want to give you a false sense of I always got the hammer on me. Don't do it. I'm not trying to fight. I'm just telling you right now. But I would miss martial arts fight if with the dude if he paid, because he's gonna have to pay me to secure his arrival and his departure. Because nigga. But that's honestly though, AM, honestly, man, why would people don't understand? That's how goofy the internet is, right?
Yeah.
They don't understand that, yo, when you say certain things or do certain things, yeah, you saying it to. That's why they say, yo, keep it on me. Keep it on me. If you keep it on me, you good, because yo, I don't, I'm gonna just joke back on you. It's all good. I'm not gonna be mad about whatever you say about me. It's cool. But when you start adding other people, real quick, when you start adding other people, people don't realize that there's people that those people are related to and other people attached to those people that may not necessarily play by internet rules at all.
Yeah, that's the thing. It's just like when I was at the barbershop, right?
Mm-hmm.
There's this one dude that was doing a bunch of goofy shit. Basically, he was a barber that was already there, but he was lazy, so he wasn't building up his clientele. So when I got there, he tried to step his game up. So instead of him letting the customers come in, he would go, when he see somebody pull up, he would go run outside and try to talk to him so he could get him to go to his chair first, right?
Mm-hmm.
To try to undercut me. So I said something to him about it, right?
Mm-hmm.
And he started getting on my nerves. And so I was like, yo, I told my cousin that owned the barbershop, I was like, bruh, if he keep this shit up, I'm gonna knock him the fuck out, right? And he was like, nah, don't do that, because, he the type of nigga that like to call the police and shit, right?
Mm-hmm.
So, I was at my sister's house, I'm telling my homies about it and shit. And they was like, man, fuck that shit. Well, knock him out. And if he gets you locked up, we'll go down there and knock him out again. So people don't realize that you have people in your life
that love and care about you,
that play different.
Yep.
You feel what I'm saying? That play totally different. I know at least, I'm not gonna say how many people, but I know at least a few people that if I hit them up on the phone, like, hey man, you know, might need to do a little something, they're gonna be like, yo, what's good?
And you know at least 5, that'll do the same for me too. You know at least 5 that'll do the same for me too. So it's like it's weird, man. It's weird, and that's what I'm saying. Like but people would say, "Oh, well, you're scared." And Pac said, "I can't fight." You right? I can't fight at all. I'm scared. I'm scared, and I'm scary, and I can't fight. You're absolutely 100% right.
Everybody assume that everybody that comes to the internet is.
No, it's okay. It's okay, but I'm just trying to, but it's like you gotta like sometimes you gotta save a fool. See, people don't even realize, right? How many times have you seen me literally that you can remember save somebody's life? Literally, how many times you seen it in real life?
Mm-hmm.
At least how many times? Be real.
Can't even.
Yeah, he ain't gonna put a number on it.
Can't even.
Listen, I'm the type to save people life, man. This dude, I'm gonna tell y'all a story so y'all understand. See, there's people that don't really play about me. We had a spot, right? We had a spot, and on Capitol Boulevard. It was called the Sicko McDonald's. That was where we used to do our thing, where we used to sell CDs and stuff like that. And this dude, who we later ended up being real cool with, thought that he was gonna come in our spot and sell CDs, right? Now, you know me, I'm a laid back dude for real, even in real life. I'm cool. My cats was coming up to me, yo, son, you gonna let this nigga be up here? I'm like, yo, he cool, man. They like, nah, he can't be here. My people's like, nah, he can't be here. This is your spot. I'm like, y'all stole him out. They was like, yo, they showed me the joints. They was like, yo, if he don't move, if we gonna tell him one time, if he don't move, we're gonna light him up.
Is that the one incident, or is that different from the other incident where you was with, and I was behind the wheel?
Nah, that's different.
It was a different one?
Yeah. Jay, I'm gonna tell you, Jay, remember when Jay first came on the scene?
Yeah.
Jay came on the scene when he had the locks.
Yeah.
And we didn't know Jay. Jay tried to roll up on Sicko, try to take over Sicko. Niggas was not having it. I was just cooling. They was like, yo, Iz, what up? They like, yo, say the word. I said, bro, nah, we ain't gonna do it like that. Just
how many times? And I don't mind.
Wait, hold on. I had to go up to her. I was like, yo, fam, I don't know you. This is when I first met. And that's why we ended up being cool. I was like, yo, fam, I don't know you, but let me tell you, man, the way you going about this is not good, bro. Like, these cats is not happy. Like, look, I tell you what, right now there's a spot over across the street that's empty. Go over there. don't come over here trying to take over, talk about taking over, because this is about to be a problem. I said, yo, I'm the least of your worries.
Yeah, that was our spot.
Yeah, people that
was our shit. But how many times, be honest, how many times, like when I first came back from VA with the you know what, how many times did you stop me from how many times did you stop me from lighting some shit up?
At least 2, 3. That's what I'm saying. Like, people don't. That's what I'm saying. I be saving lives, and people don't understand it. And people look at me like when I snap out. Yo, people think that I be mad. I don't be mad. I be trying to save. I be trying to warn people because they're naive and they're dumb and they don't understand stuff. So I be trying to warn people in a way that maybe they could get it. Maybe they could understand. Like, yo, it's real out here. It's not a game and a joke.
So
remember
Kane from Menace to Society.
Remember when little buddy was in the spot drunk, and he was trying to do the thing, and I noticed it, and I like, and his buddy, like he was trying to, do something to your brother, and then the dude, his homie, grabbed him, and so your brother wanted to go back in there, and it's like, nah, fuck all that. Like he was like, nah, you was trying to talk him out of it, right? And so he's like, nah, let's just go back in there and fight, right? And so I'm out there. I had on some Timbs, and I'm lacing the Timbs up tight and shit. We get ready to go back in there. And Todd Nitty making all kinds of excuses like, yo, fam, I don't really do this. You feel what I'm saying? Like,
shout out to the homie Todd Nitty.
Yeah, we went in there. Dude was first, we couldn't find him when we went in there. We finally went to the back. He was in the back by himself looking scared to death. And like, yeah, that shit is crazy.
People just don't understand. I'll be saving lives, man.
Yeah.
So moral of the story is don't be a dummy. Like, don't be a dummy. Don't go to nobody else's city, nobody else's house, nobody else's nothing, thinking that is gonna be a fight. Like, that's the dumbest thing ever. And if you think that, I'm gonna tell you, you might want to pay me to make sure that you're safe. That's all I'm gonna say. Yes, sir.
It's the crazy shit though. The crazy shit is they like niggas that's up here on the internet. They don't realize, like, we was outside. Like, outside. Like, a lot of these niggas was not outside. We was outside. You feel me?
They don't believe it. It's okay. they don't believe it. It's okay. Yeah. But hey, listen, but I know how things work. I know that in the scheme of things, everybody gonna be looking at me and looking for me. That's what I know. So I do have a little bit of selfishness with it. I don't want to get in trouble for something I ain't have nothing to do with. At the same time, I'm just saying, be smarter, be smarter.
Hey, I don't mind. Look, I don't mind telling nobody, right? So you remember there was a spot over on New Bern.
Mm-hmm.
It's over there behind you could see it when you come off of New Bern on the 440, you could literally see the club, right?
Mm-hmm.
They wouldn't let us. They wouldn't let us in the club because they said we wasn't dressed appropriately. So when we got back in the car, I was so mad about the shit. I was like, yo, fam, when we go on the off ramp, I'm gonna light that motherfucker up, right? And look, he talked me out of it. And I'm glad he talked me out of it because, stupid shit. You know what I'm saying? Young, dumb shit, right?
Diplomatic is.
Mm-hmm. Diplomatic is be saving lives, but is be getting in trouble too, but is save lives. Is getting popping, but is save lives. I save lives. I save lives. That's what I do. Save people's life. That's too dumb to save their own life. And people be dumb. People be stupid. People be popping off, and you like, yo, do you realize where you at? You talking crazy. It's like 6 goons around you. All I gotta do is say go, and it's over. Like, you might want to get in your car and drive away.
Yeah, a lot of people don't know what being green lit mean. You know what I'm saying? Somebody put a green light on you, like, man, just don't know.
And you know what's crazy about the dude? The dude that my homies was like, yo, knock him the fuck out and we'll go back and knock him out. The crazy shit is he ended up quitting, I guess because he didn't really want to deal with me because I did something. I'm not going to say what I did to him, but I did something to let him know it was real, right? So like, I ran up on him in a spot where he didn't know that I knew where he was at and scared the fuck out of him, right? So he finally decided he didn't want to be there no more and shit, right? So he left, but his homie, it didn't, you know how you got niggas that come to the barbershop just to hang out?
Mm-hmm.
His homie would still come to the barbershop. And so I guess he was salty because he felt like I ran him away. And so he always had some slick shit to say, blah, 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 whatever, right? So one day he's in there complaining because he fucked around and got in trouble. He did something. And they told him he had a job, so he didn't want to lose his job. So the judge told him he could do his jail time on the weekends, right? But they was gonna make him pay for it. You know what I'm saying? You know how they fucking do shit.
Yeah, of course.
So he's looking at how much the shit. He's in there talking about how much the shit costs. Talking about some man for all this money, I could get a room at a Marriott. And I'm over there cutting somebody's hair. I'm like, yeah, they got a room for you, nigga. You feel what I'm saying? So this nigga, he gets mad and he starts talking shit to me, right? And so he said something crazy, right? And I was shaving somebody with the straight razor or whatever, right? So he's coming over to me and he's saying the shit. And he said something. And I stopped cutting the dude's hair and I walked up to him. I said, huh? He's like, nah, it ain't nothing, Valdez. It's all good or whatever, right? So then he went outside. So then later, about a week later, we outside the shop. Niggas is slap boxing. You know how niggas do.
Oh, Lord. That's how it always set off.
Niggas is slap boxing, right? So he's like, yo, I want to slap box Valdez. I'm like, fuck it. So he done already been bragging about how he used to box in the Golden Gloves and all of that shit. All of that shit, right? So I'm out there with my hands up to slap box. This nigga throwing punches. You feel me? And got rings on. He one of them old school niggas with rings and shit. And I'm getting hit in the arm with rings and shit. And I'm gonna tell you the truth.
Bruising up, ain't it?
Even though I knew, even though I wasn't trying, even though I wasn't trying to, that nigga, he threw one out there and it didn't look right. And he paid for it. You feel what I'm saying? And I didn't even catch him the way I wanted to catch him. You feel me? I just kind of, just and that nigga, bro, that nigga, nah, he was slipping the jab, but he dropped it. Like he slipped the jab and he dropped it. And as soon as he dropped it, it's just like instinct. I just came over top of that shit. Bong! That nigga, I fucking caught his ass before because he was falling backwards. He'd have hit his head on the curb and shit.
Damn.
So when he was falling, I caught him. Like I caught him by his goddamn shirt and shit, right?
Then knees went
weak. You laid him ever so gently on the ground.
I laid that nigga down like a newborn baby and shit, bro. Just
real talk.
Hey yo, I ain't gonna front though. I ain't gonna front. Sometimes I wonder, do I still got it? Because it's been a minute, you know what I'm saying? But then I remember my age. But sometimes I do wonder if I still got it. I ain't gonna hold you. I think it's been like 6-7 years since I had a fight.
The muscle memory's still there.
But I'll be wondering
whether your body is gonna react to it is a whole different thing.
A whole different story. I'm like, yo, should I pop out and show niggas like these hands is nice? Should I pop out and I'm like, nah.
Right. Because I mean, think about it. If Angry Man would have popped that chin and then turned around to cheer, he'll be looking at manslaughter.
Yeah.
So a lot of folks be thinking just because somebody won't fight y'all that they scared. No, we don't be wanting to be. We don't want to volunteer to go to jail.
Yeah, and it's another thing. And it's another thing because at the time I was in my 30s, like I was in my early 30s or whatever, right? And dude was a little bit older than me, and I know that blow did some serious damage to him because the nigga, like he came in the barbershop and went in the bathroom, and then he came out and he's like, "I see y'all later," and he left. And then he came back in the barbershop, went in the bathroom again, came out, "Hey man, I'll see y'all later." We was like,
I know you was on alert. I know you was like, yo.
You put him on a
You was gripping up. You was gripping up.
Oh, I was waiting for him to try to spin the block. I was waiting for him to come back.
I know you like
I was waiting for him to come back.
Had it tucked like,
yeah, I was waiting for him to come back.
Bro, he wasn't gonna remember that incident. You knocked him out. He probably he don't even remember a couple of his nieces and nephews' birthdays.
Oh, nigga,
that was Groundhog Day.
Nigga, when we woke his ass up, right? We slapped and woke his ass up. The nigga jumped up. He said, "You okay? You okay?" Everybody was like, "Nigga, are you okay?"
That's how you know he wasn't okay.
And the only thing about it that I'm mad about is one of the younger dudes that was out there. He was like, "Yo, Val, man, I almost I almost recorded it, but by the time I got my phone out, the shit was over. You feel what I'm saying? That shit would have still been on YouTube.
But that's why, that's what I'm saying. I'm thinking in the back of my mind. My last fight, I think cats did record it. They was like, nigga, you look like Tyson out there. They was like, you baby Tyson, ain't you? I'm like, nigga, nah, don't do that. They was like, world star, nigga, world star. I'm like, no, I don't want, because when people think you got it like that, they're gonna try to test you. And I ain't.
Yeah, of course. I'll just be like this. I'm not no tough guy, but self-preservation is like number one on my list. So take that, you know what I'm saying? Take that how you will, but I don't care. I don't pretend to be whatever. But when it comes down to me or you, I sure hate it for you.
Shout out to my man Emperor Core. He said, right, they can't bullshit you. I show them the printout and keeps them honest. Shout out to that. He said, right, I'm too old to be getting in the ring with a fool. That's why I got guns and shit. Hey, you too cheap to get an Uber before the fight. Maybe he didn't have it. He flew from a long way. Shout out to Hassan, man. Shout out to Hassan. Even though he got knocked out, it was pretty funny how he got knocked out. I ain't gonna lie. Shout out to him, man.
Y'all saw it?
Yeah, it was on like a pay-per-view joint, bro.
Oh shit, I didn't see that shit.
Yeah, man. Yeah, Hassan, he fought the brother. He came in. He did. It was quick too. He came in. So he came in. He was in the stance. You know what I'm saying? Threw a jab. And then the dude was like, you know what I'm saying? But he was playing with it. So the dude was using his jabs the dude was using Hassan's jabs to time him and to create space. So he basically, you know what I'm saying? He didn't really he clocked it. He watched it. He clocked it. He watched it. And so Hassan threw a feint. He ducked and said, boop, like caught him right when he was trying to throw, boop, with a right hand. And Hassan said, boop. He hit the canvas kind of hard too. It looked like he tripped at first, but when you look at it from another angle, he caught him flush.
Yeah.
You good night, nigga. Yo, Smitty, I ain't trying to be funny, brother. Brother, we why you trying to make me go outside of my word? Shout out to my man Smitty in the Smitty's corners in the back. We do need 5 more people to open up the panel. If y'all want to give my man Smitty a chance to come up, he's in the back. Give $50 more, man. We gotta open up the panel in order because I gotta keep my word. You know what I'm saying? Keep it continuous. I made something up just now, but I want my man Smitty to come up. If y'all want him to come up, just $50. It will be brief though. I ain't gonna lie because I gotta get ready to go pick up my son. But still, Crown Heights Brand said, "I got assets and liabilities and ish. What am I getting out of this YouTube bragging rights and brain damage? Yo. These niggas can't fight though. I ain't gonna lie. Hey, Corey Light, he bruised too easy. These niggas can't. Mostly that nigga CJ can fight, and Hamp can fight. Hamp like a young Mike Tyson for real. Damn. Hamp was coming in. You know what I'm saying? He hitting him with the. You know what I'm saying? He going hard. I'm like, damn, Hamp.
Yeah. Hamp look like he fight like he DJ.
Yeah,
he gonna mix it up on you.
You couldn't tell Hamp could fight.
Yeah, I could, but I knew, and he did what I did, but I didn't think he was gonna go as hard as he did. Hamp went full Mike, he went full Tyson. You know what I'm saying? He tried to get in. I said, woo, I ain't gonna front. It made me want to get in the ring. I ain't gonna front. If I did fight, I would want to fight Hamp. Just to show niggas, like, you know what I'm saying? I see myself pop. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? But I'm like, nah, I'm too old for this shit. But Hamp was getting it. He's like, Tyson. I was like, woo, that shit was woo. Adrenaline was rushing. I was like, yo, okay, I see you, Hamp. I see you. Nope. I want him to be. It's almost time to go. Almost. He said, nope. I want him to be as unsafe as possible. What the fuck? Damn, a gym. It's gonna be on and popping on site. Damn, son. You run up on me, I'm sending you back to your mommy in a cheap palm box. This ain't the Wild West. What you talking about, fam? A certain person dissed me on Fight Club. I told him Izzy Bands about her. My people called me up that night and was ready to drop her. I told them to let her breathe. They let her keep her job. Damn, what the frick? What type of shit? That's even deeper than I don't know what. Yo, Money Marco said, AM it is. Do y'all know a dude named Reggie? I know a bunch of dudes named Reggie. Which one? I know, but my cousin named Reggie. Which Reggie you talking about, Money Marco? I know a bunch of dudes named Reggie. You know a bunch of dudes named Reggie, AM?
Yeah.
I know a bunch of dudes named Reggie. I'm the quiet dude you need to worry about. I know you because yo, this nigga Crown, he ain't only gonna beat your ass, he gonna get you after that too. Crown the type that hold grudges. See me, I don't really hold grudges. Like AM and Crown, you gotta worry about them niggas. Them niggas gonna hold grudges. Me, I don't hold grudges. I'll beat your ass and then keep it moving like it ain't never happened. Them niggas will beat your ass and then you gotta worry about them like the next week. The week after that, the week after that. After I kick your ass, I'm done.
I ain't never gonna forget.
See, that's what I'm saying. See, see, they different. I'm not built like that. Once I beat your ass,
there's a dude I took an L to in the 2nd grade. I seen him recently on Facebook. If I ever bump into him, it's on site.
For the 2nd grade, man.
From the 2nd grade, it's on site if I bump it.
Hey, yo, 41. See, that's how rumors get started. I'm not trying to fight Hamp. Just hit me. Like for me. Yeah, I got you. Shout out to you, Smitty. I got you.
There was one dude that pulled the blicky on me on the bus, right? He had one of them, you know, the little Derringers. They got the multiple barrels on it and shit.
The deuce.
Yeah, he pulled the shit on
barrels.
And the shit is goofy because he's
on the city bus or on the school bus?
On the school bus. Because he was older than me, right? He was older than me, but he knew he couldn't fight me because he wasn't gonna get no props for fighting somebody as young as me. Like, and when I was in school, it was always older niggas that tried me and shit, right? So, but I knew I couldn't beat him. You feel what I'm saying? I knew I couldn't beat him and shit. So I talked shit to him, you know, like, you know, shoot me on the bus, like, nigga, like, you know, on some Jew shit, like, you gonna shoot me in the elevator, nigga? You know what I'm saying? So, like, we did
try though.
Yeah, we got older and shit. And
hold on real quick. Let me ask y'all a question. Y'all got older. Hold on real quick. Let me ask y'all a question. Do y'all want to keep the show going or y'all want me to shut it down in a couple of minutes? Y'all don't care.
I mean, it's up to you.
What,
I would like to keep it going though.
All right. Go ahead, AM. I'm gonna keep it going. I'm gonna go from my phone. Go ahead, AM. You got
it. So after I got older, you feel me, and I started toting them hammers. I mean, like, it was one point in my life where I was really on some goofy shit. I ain't gonna front. I was headed to prison. There's no way I was headed to prison, right? Because I would go everywhere I went. I would take the blicky with me. If I went in the mall, I had it on me. In the mall. You feel what I'm saying? So like, me and my cousins is coming out the mall and we bump into this nigga. And the nigga, I'm talking shit because I want this nigga to buck.
Right.
I wanted him to buck because if he bucked, I was gonna blaze his ass. I made up my mind I was gonna blaze his ass, right? So whole time I'm talking shit, this nigga is talking different. Come to find out, this nigga some kind of born again Christian, and he started talking about, yeah, man, you know, when I was young, I did a lot of stupid stuff. You know, I did some of that stuff to you, man. I hope you can find it in your heart to forgive me and shit. I'm just sitting there like,
no, I don't want to hear that shit, man.
I don't want to hear that. Give me the reason. Like, I'm sitting there listening to him, like, and the whole time he talking all of the Christian shit.
Never gave you one.
I got my grandmother's voice in my head. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I'm just looking at him like, really?
Right. Now is not the time.
Now you want to be righteous. For real, bro. Bullshit.
I get what Iz was saying about the family thing though, because it used to be so bad to, me, Ron, Mac, you know what I'm saying, and my older brother, if we got into something, we wouldn't tell each other because we already felt like, nah, y'all gonna blow this thing super out of proportion. It's
Yeah.
almost like Desperados.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Oh, he
Yeah.
good on his own, but if he get into something that he feel like over his head, and y'all and the brothers catch wind of it, oh, it's going down.
Yeah, that's like one time I was in school, there was this one dude that I had some issues with, right?
Mm,
And so that day I went and confronted him in front of his locker, right? So I'm sitting there talking shit to him because I'm ready to fight. You know what I'm saying? And I'm ready to set it off, right?
right.
I'm like, yo, what was all that shit you was talking, blah, 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 all that shit, right? So he's like, what's good? And we going back and forth and shit. And all of a sudden, one of my cousins walked by. And so he's like, yo, what's good? And so then a couple more people I know, all of a sudden I got this whole mob of niggas behind me. And so now it's like, I don't want to do shit because if I set it off on this nigga, everybody's going, you know what I'm saying? Everybody's going like, and that's another thing that I was always on. Like, I was the same way. If I got into some shit, I wouldn't tell nobody about it. I would just try to handle it myself because some of my people they not wrapped too tight. So they gonna take it to a whole other level. Whereas I might have just wanted to fight the nigga and beat his ass. No, these niggas want to do some other shit. You know what I'm saying? Like I literally watched these niggas stomp a nigga till his fucking eye popped out his socket.
All that.
You feel me? So
Yep,
like,
seen it
these niggas crazy. And look, the funny thing about it is know the niggas I'm talking about my cousins, right?
I already know, and one of them don't like me.
Yeah. And that particular one, it's not that he don't like. Like last time I spoke to him, he actually asked about you.
Oh, okay.
Hold on, yeah, hold on.
No, like that one, bro.
I already know because his
Bro,
little cockstrong ass.
You know the reason why he had to come and stay with me, because like he had got into it with some niggas, and they all had piled up in the car and shit. They went to the niggas' neighborhood and they was gonna set it off. And so they in the car driving and they see the niggas. It's like 5 niggas. The cousin you talking about, he jumps out the car at the stoplight. The rest of my cousins is in the car. He jumps out without them, runs over there and just starts dropping niggas. Boom, boom, just dropping niggas left and right. And then one of the niggas, in order to stop this nigga, because he was beating everybody's ass, he was beating all of them niggas' ass. In order to stop this nigga, one of the niggas snuck up behind him and stabbed him.
Oh,
and his lung fucking collapsed.
I was just talking like that guy.
Yeah, and so he was like, he was in the hospital and shit. And I told him, I was like, yo, man, come down here and stay with me so you can get away from that shit before you fuck around and, you know what I'm saying, get in some real shit.
Yeah, man.
And I was heated about the shit because if I had been there, nigga, I wouldn't have jumped out there to fight. Soon as I seen that nigga pull that knife out, it would have been like, I'd have been like John Wayne. I'd have came out that motherfucking car like the OK Corral, nigga.
Right. Like Sam.
Hell
hey, damn, man, that's kind of messed up. Sound like that cousin that AM got wanted to break your glasses while you were still wearing them.
That's hilarious. Nah, yo, he a little cockstrong little nigga, but hey, listen, I told him, you know what I'm saying, it ain't gonna be what you think it is. You better ask somebody. I told him we had a standoff. AM was like, y'all chill. I'm like, nigga, you keep starting with me.
So that would have been an interesting.
It's gonna be a problem.
that would have been an interesting fight.
That was my
we was about
brother,
to, yo, that one time we was about to get it. But you know what's crazy? D-Rock, this is what a lot of people don't understand, right? So my brother and that cousin was cool as shit. Them niggas loved each other, man. And his brother, that cousin, and his brother and me, I fuck with his brother the long way. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
So it's crazy how things work. Like, and my brother and his brother didn't get along.
Them two niggas got to fighting recently. They had
them two brothers.
Yeah, they had a birthday party up in they was staying in Northern Virginia. They had a birthday party where they had rented out this spot, and I guess some niggas came in there hating on them and shit. Niggas had a bunkhouse stampede in that bitch. Like, for real.
Okay.
Damn.
Recently, but you know them two niggas, they stay trained to go. Like they still, you know what I'm saying?
Especially B. Especially B though. Especially
B still in shape.
B was born with muscles, man.
He's cut, but both of them niggas, like, bruh, I used to hate that shit back in the day. Like, I'd be looking like I was in the gym working out, getting in shape, right? So the older cousin, he hadn't been in the gym. He had got some size on him and shit. And so this nigga started going to the gym. He had only been in the gym a month and was looking cut the fuck up. I said, this is some bullshit, bruh. Like, some niggas just got them genetics, bruh. Like, they go hit the gym for a little while and be looking look swole. You feel what I'm saying? But then again, both them niggas did time too, though. Yeah. I'm the only one that didn't.
Yeah, them jail muscles hit different.
Yeah, I'm the only one that didn't.
I ain't gonna beat nobody's bitch.
Oh yeah, like I said, you in there with all that metal and brick. Oh yeah, the stuff that you work on, it makes you, it gives you a stronger depth of muscle. You know what I'm saying?
Yo, if y'all want to listen, y'all support the show, support the stream. We'll open it up for everybody, man. I'm gonna keep it going to get my son. So you know what I'm saying? If y'all want to open up the panel, just hit the Cash App. We just need at least 5 more people, at least $10 a piece. Support the show, support the stream. You know what I mean? Dope discussions deserve dope donations. Compensation for the conversation. Let's do good business, family. Let's do good business.
Do good business. Make the Cash App ring during the stream. $ Israel Mills. $ Israel Mills.
To support Izzy Bands, be sure to hit the Cash App $ Israel Mills, or you can scan the QR code on the right side of your screen. Show your support.
Nah, my fighting days over. Done with all that fighting shit, man. I done did enough of that shit in my life.
Yeah, I can't quite say that yet. Like I said, because it's all about self-preservation, man. Like, anywhere I go, you know what I'm saying? I'm cool, I'm humble and all that good stuff, but I be paying attention. And as soon as I see you looking at me all crazy, I'm already putting in my mind how I'm gonna destroy this store, this building, wherever we at with you. Like, straight up. I'm not playing, because I got a family I got to get back to. You want some stupid stuff. Like, for real, man. At a certain age, it's like, nah, I ain't got time for it. I'll pick up a loose brick and bang you in your mouth with it.
When's the last time you see a damn loose brick? Stop playing, man. The brick lady didn't even have a loose brick.
Man, you crazy. It's loose bricks everywhere, cuz.
I ain't seen a loose brick in years. Yo, Am, when's the last time you seen a damn loose brick, bro?
I ain't seen one in a minute.
All right, y'all ain't outside enough. It's all I'm telling you. It's a pipe. It's a bottle. It's something.
Okay, now pipe in a bottle is different, but I'm talking about loose bricks. You know, it's a recession. You know, people be picking up bricks and regentrifying bricks.
Nah, I didn't.
No, I get that. Yeah.
Nah, young 41. I didn't hit the nigga. Like, look, here's the thing, man. And it, you know, I hate to say shit like this, because if you don't have like video footage of it, niggas don't believe it. But like, when I was in freaking high school, I was different. Like, cause I grew up around niggas didn't do nothing but fight.
Yeah,
that's all niggas did was fight.
Let's just keep it real. He grew up around terrorizers. Them niggas, his cousins, I know 4 or 5 of this nigga cousins. Them niggas is terrorizers, except for the one that's kind of cool and humble. Them other niggas is terrorizers, man. Let's just be honest.
And me and that nigga done fought 1,000,000 times. Like, bruh,
that's
that
crazy.
nigga,
He the cool one.
I just told my wife about this the other day. It's the reason why I don't like chocolate Tims. Like, you know, the chocolate Tims, the suede joints.
Yeah, them joints you had, them joints. I remember.
I had just bought a brand new pair of chocolate Tims. We had went over to one of my people's house and we over there playing cards. We over there gambling and shit. And I don't know what this nigga's problem was. It's like he was trying to flex for niggas. And he was sitting at the table and he started talking shit. I'm like, nigga, why you talking so much shit? A nigga, fuck you, da. I said, man, I'll take this goddamn bottle and bust your fucking head open, right? So he's like, oh, really? So we was getting ready to get into it right there, right? So they was like, nah, man, y'all go outside. We go outside. It's nighttime. We out there fighting and shit, scuffling and shit. We in the grass. We done went to the ground. We wrestling and shit. I'm not knowing. I'm fucking my Tims up. Completely fucking them up, right? So we done scuffled. We done fought all of that shit. Niggas done broke it up and shit. We go back inside. My other cousin was in jail at the time, and he had just happened to call because he in jail. He calling to see what niggas is up to. Now this nigga on the phone, because you know when niggas in jail, they all sentimental and shit. Hey, man, why y'all fighting, man? Y'all know y'all ain't supposed to be fighting. Y'all brothers, man. Stop that shit, man. I don't want to hear that bullshit. Look at my Tims, nigga. Shit is fucked up.
Yo, he must have been drunk because B don't hardly ever talk no shit, man.
Oh no, that nigga turns up.
He must have been drunk though. When he drunk,
when he get in that mood, that nigga turns up. That nigga,
what?
Yeah,
He always been cool around me.
When he get in the mood, that nigga turns the fuck up, like all the way up for real. Like I've seen that nigga get into it with his brother, and the nigga ran to the kitchen and grabbed a butcher knife and was trying his best to stab that nigga. That nigga was dipping and shit. I'm like, y'all niggas is crazy.
Like, yeah, that is crazy. I ain't never getting no real fight with my brother since we've been older. We almost got in one time, but it was too real because niggas had to unstrap each other. We, niggas like, yo, put the guns up. And I was like, yo, fuck it, nah, we ain't gonna fight. Like, fuck that. We both had to take the guns off and shit. Like, nah, fuck that.
Yeah, cause I mean, when y'all younger, man, that's your best sparring partner, your brother. Depending on the age difference and stuff.
Yeah, that's what I say. I've always been bigger. I've always been the biggest my whole life. So my brothers never was really competition to me for real. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. So they, you know what I'm saying? They never was really. I was always bigger than them.
Huh? See, you never got to meet the OG. Them niggas, older cousins. Imagine my cousins, but multiply that shit by 10. Like them niggas is crazy. Like we be out there just wrestling around, playing around or whatever. Them niggas will come out there and make us fight. Let's see which one of y'all is the better fighter. You know what I'm saying? Like if you don't fight, we gonna fight. Crazy, bro.
Oh yeah. But that's what I was kind of about to say. AM, you grew up in the era where you had to be different because that's what the movement was.
Mm-hmm.
The movement wasn't never being like somebody else. That was frowned upon. You know what I mean? But then to go to your, oh my God, go ahead.
The only thing, like when I was coming up, the only thing that niggas cared about, like in school, the only thing that kept you from being a victim is there's two things you had to be good at. You had to be good at talking to women, and you had to be good at fighting.
Absolutely.
Niggas didn't care about nothing else. Like nothing else. They didn't care about shit else. You feel what I'm saying? Like, so I ain't gonna front. If I hadn't calmed down when I had got older, man, I already know. My ass would have been in fucking prison someday.
Right.
Like for real.
Cause I still like doing both. It's just now that I'm older, I know how to I know how to direct it now. You know what I'm saying? It's
Yeah.
not
Yo,
misguided.
you still
It's
be
not
wanting to
misdirected.
fight, B?
Hell yeah.
Yo, you
Oh, my
crazy,
bad.
man.
My
Nah,
bad.
it's cool. I mean, it's all good. I'm just saying.
Not so much wanting to fight, but I'm saying if somebody just turn up on me for whatever reason, then yes, I'm in that mode now. Like I don't care. I don't even care now. Like you started it with me. You started the war. Just remember that.
I
Like,
ain't never
like,
fought. I
like
don't know.
coming up, like
Last
we
thing
be,
I got too many fights, man. I
yo,
don't be trying to fight.
we'll be freaking playing. You remember back in the day when niggas first got Street Fighter and shit like that, or Mortal Kombat?
Right.
Niggas would be
Kill
playing
everything.
Mortal Kombat or whatever, and nigga get mad because he losing, and you sitting there playing the game. All of a sudden, that nigga rock your ass, boom, like just, bruh. Out, and then there was some other kids that lived across the street. It was a family of brothers. It was like 6 brothers. You feel what I'm saying? And they had a basketball court. So one day I fucked around and went over there by myself without my cousins and shit. I'm over there playing basketball with them niggas. One of them niggas swung on me and shit, right? So I'm over there trying to fight these niggas off. These niggas trying to jump me. And I'm over there fucking, fighting my way through these niggas and shit. So I had to go get the fam, go back over there and shit. That's all niggas did. 24/7 was just fight, 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 fight. Every fucking day. We go play basketball, niggas get to fight. We play baseball, niggas get to fight. Play football, niggas get to fight. Play the video game, niggas get to fight. You know what I'm saying? Didn't matter what we was doing. Niggas would get to fight.
Yep. But that's why I understand the game mentality, because when you start to link up with with your friends in the neighborhood, and y'all go to other neighborhoods, y'all represent the neighborhood that you went to. I mean, that you came from. And same thing with school. I remember my first fight in school, just like you were saying, it was like either you win or we're gonna beat you up. Because
Mm-hmm.
you ain't gonna make us look bad, us meaning, you know what I'm saying, where we
Mm-hmm.
came from. You know what I'm saying? The neighborhood
Mm-hmm.
that we come from. So it was always that thing. And it was like, yeah, I'm representing the neighborhood and I ain't signed up for this.
Mm. You got no choice.
Yep. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, it was like that, especially with the older brothers, because like you said, they were savages. I remember them after they get off Tecmo Bowl, or after they get off you know what I'm saying, playing the Nintendo, they come and get us and round us up. We want to see y'all fight. Who the best fighter out of y'all?
Mm-hmm.
Hey, yo, y'all think? See, now I didn't have that. I'll be honest. Like all my joint came from outsiders. Like all my fights, because again, I'm the oldest. So my brothers and sisters didn't really pose a real threat to me. You know what I'm saying? And I've always been bigger than them my whole life, so I wasn't really, you know what I mean? But as far as like outside, going to play basketball, going outside, like I did that all day, every day. So anytime you get on the court, you busting niggas' ass, you winning, whatever the case may be, they always want to try to throw hands. So imagine always having a fight with outside niggas. You know what I'm saying? Niggas that don't care nothing about you. That shit be wild.
We
You know what I'm saying?
had that shit too.
Yeah, it was the hood.
But I didn't have nobody. You know what I'm saying? I didn't have nobody to run to. I had to do it by myself for a long time.
Because everybody, like the thing with us is like we would always go to other niggas' neighborhood.
Right.
And we'd always talk to chicks from other niggas' cities and shit.
Oh, y'all was Atlanta Brave. Y'all was Atlanta Brave. I hear
you. Yeah, so we would go, man, we would pile up. We would all get in the freaking, we would all, once we got older, like everybody that had a car, niggas would pile up in the cars, and we'll fucking go to Greensboro and go to a fucking party, or we'll go to fucking or we'll go to another city and go to a club or some shit, and we'd be about fucking 20 deep. And niggas, and I ain't gonna lie, niggas was not, we wasn't going to the party to dance. We were going to the party to start some shit.
Oh yeah, no doubt. Especially go 20 deep. Yeah. That's
like
see, I ain't never been that type. You know that I ain't never been the type to ever go try to start trouble.
Yeah, that's why. That's one of the reasons why I like chilling with you, because you was chill. Like, I got tired of that shit, man. Because when we go, especially if we go with the older niggas had this motto, like, yo, when they're fighting niggas, they're also looking to see who else is fighting.
ASAP.
And if you was standing on the side not fighting, they ain't gonna say shit. They're gonna wait until we get back to the hotel room or wherever, and then niggas is gonna be hype after the fight. Yeah, man, I did this, I did that. All of a sudden, it's gonna get quiet.
Yeah,
Hey, yo,
after fight.
why wasn't you fighting? I remember, bruh. Oh my God. There was this one dude that hung out with us, right? And he was kind of a scary dude or whatever, right? And we had went to this club, and one of the older dudes, that one of the OGs, he had got into a fight with this dude on the dance floor, right? They didn't start hooking on, then start punching, fighting and shit. And the dude that he was fighting, his boys come running up and shit. So we already know what time it is. We gotta go get into it, right? So we getting into it, fighting or whatever. So the dude, the scary dude, he kind of faded into the crowd and shit, right? And
like Homer Simpson in the bushes.
he pulled a Homer Simpson, right? Nigga faded into the shadows and shit, right? And so niggas had a room, niggas had a fucking hotel room at the innkeeper and shit, right? So when we got back, he was one of the people that was driving, right? So we got back to the hotel room, so niggas is hyped because niggas done fuck niggas up and shit. We done beat up niggas and beat up the fucking security and all of that shit, right? So we at the damn hotel room and niggas is hype and shit and all of that. And so the scary dude, he's like, I'm not gonna say his name because he probably watching. So he's like,
Scary.
he like, you know how a nigga pull the, yeah, man, I'm kind of tired, man. I'm a dip, right? And my OG was like, nah, nigga, you ain't going nowhere. Like, what? Nah, nigga, you gonna stay right here, nigga, because I saw your ass. I saw you wasn't fighting, nigga. Nah, you gonna stay here, and you gonna, and this is when niggas kidnap you. Nah, nigga, you gonna stay here. You gonna drive that motherfucking car. So we sit back and watch this nigga get sunned for the rest of the fucking night and shit. Like, awesome. Hey, nigga, roll up. You know what I'm saying? Hey, nigga, go get that. Hey, nigga, go. You know what I'm saying? Like, because the OG, I'm not gonna say his name either, but the OG I'm talking about, oh my God. There's just few niggas I'm scared of. You feel me? I'm scared of that nigga. Cause he's crazy.
That's old Tommy from Belly ass nigga, huh?
Yeah, turn that dude into a gopher.
That nigga
he worse than that. He worse than Tommy from Belly. God,
bro.
Hey, hold on real quick. Hey, shout out to Caramel Drip. What's up, Caramel Drip? You in here trying to start trouble, trying to mess with the angry man. What's up, Caramel Drip?
Bro, I put it to you. I put it to you like this, right? Anytime that nigga went anywhere, I know he was gonna be in the mix. Like, that nigga lived for that shit, bro. I'm talking about he lived for that shit. And you know what's crazy about it? He's a nigga that's light skinned with hazel eyes. That's why when niggas be like, yo, them light skinned pretty niggas, nah, nigga.
Genuine.
Nah, nigga. This nigga was, bruh, talking about dangerous. You feel what I'm saying? Dangerous. And niggas still that way to this day.
Yeah, they call him Dirty Red.
He said Dirty Red.
Yeah, that's why I say, bro, I don't be sleeping on y'all. You know what I'm saying? Like, come on, man. Malcolm X was red.
Matter of fact, I'm gonna tell you how cold this nigga, I'm gonna tell you how cold this nigga was. I'm gonna tell you how cold this nigga was. Right? So him and my cousin had got into it with these dudes, right? Beat the dude up or whatever. So they had left. They had gotten into this fight in the mall. They had left and shit. Cousin and OG, right? So they had to drive through. And they had to drive through, I think Hardee's or some shit. Can't remember what. But they had to drive through getting some food. The dude they beat up had followed him. They didn't even realize it, right? He had spotted the car. So he pulls up next to the car while they at the drive-thru, start dumping. Right? So my cousin didn't get hit, but my OG got hit in his forearm, right?
Yeah.
So as he's busting or whatever, my OG, he done pulled out his gun. He shoots the nigga in the chest, right? So these niggas is there leaking and shit. So the ambulance, somebody called the freaking cops and ambulance and shit. My cousin, he dips and goes to the fucking hospital because his forearm, my OG, because his forearm and shit, right? So the dude that got shot in the chest, they had to rush him to the hospital, try to save his life, right? So they get to the fucking hospital. The niggas is in the hospital, so everybody's trying to come check, see how niggas is all right, whatever, right? So my OG, he got his right-hand man, he goes to the hospital to see if he's straight. The dude that got shot in the chest, his brother shows up to the hospital. He's like, he comes busting in there, yo, who the fuck shot my brother, blah, 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 right? So my OG's right-hand man is like, yo, my man shot your brother and what? You feel what I'm saying? This nigga pulls out the blicky, shoots this nigga in the hospital, shoot him in the stomach, right? Only thing to say the nigga was the fact that he was in the hospital, right? So this nigga had to, I can't remember how long, but he had to wear like a colostomy bag for a long time, right? Just to show you how cold my OG is. This is after that happened. This is a while after that happened, right? We was hanging out at this spot, just kicking it, drinking and shit. You know how niggas be drinking and smoking and shit. And they had just had like a family get together or something there. So the fucking you know how when they have family get-togethers, people will put up that fucking net for badminton or fucking volleyball or whatever. So the net was still up. So niggas is drunk and shit. Like, nigga, give me the volleyball, nigga. So niggas is playing volleyball and shit, right?
Wow.
So niggas is out there playing volleyball, you know, OG, everybody out there playing volleyball, even my man with the colostomy bag, right? OG and dude with the colostomy bag get into a fucking argument, right? Now, keep in mind, this is his right-hand man.
Yeah.
This is right-hand man. He done got shot because of him. He got a colostomy bag.
Right.
OG said, man, you keep on running your fucking mouth, nigga. I don't want to hear that stupid ass shit. Nah, nigga, what the fuck you gonna do? OG took the fucking volleyball. Bow, hit that nigga in his fucking stomach with the colostomy bag.
Oh
my
God.
God.
Filling up with blood.
Bruh. I'm telling you, bro. I'm telling you right now, like some of the stories I can't tell.
Yeah, that's why I like this mad stories.
I came up with some cold-blooded niggas. Like it got to the point where there's a lot of niggas I got love for. I always had love for them because they OGs, they looked out for me, you know, never did nothing grimy to me or nothing like that, right? But it got to the point where I wouldn't be around these niggas if I didn't have a gun on me. Like, I literally be standing, we all out there talking and shit. I'm standing there with my hand on my pistol. You feel what I'm saying? Under my shirt. Because I didn't trust the niggas. Like, these niggas would do some wild shit. And see, the thing about it is they was cold with it because if a nigga had a problem with you, like, say for argument's sake that I messed around with a chick or some shit, did not knowing that she messed with this nigga, right? Not knowing. So I'm just chilling and shit. And that nigga will be over there plotting, and I won't even know it. And the nigga just fucking set it off on you and shit. You feel me? So it's like you always had to be on point around niggas. You feel what I'm saying?
ASAP.
And this is niggas you came up with. You feel me? Like to the point where this is how bad it is. I'm gonna tell this one more story and I'm gonna leave it alone. So one OG we had. The nigga kind of remember on Juice, remember the dude that was in the damn bar with the shotgun that was sticking up the bar?
Right.
He looked like that nigga. You know what I'm saying? You gotta favor that nigga, right?
Yeah, so y'all take off y'all clothes, especially you. Cause you look
Yeah,
good.
that nigga, right? So this nigga, he was always in high school. He was always a fly nigga. Always had the flyest shit or whatever. In fact, this is the first time I ever seen a Tech 9 because he had one, right?
Right.
So, and I'm talking about this nigga that could fight, all of that shit. Nigga was thorough, right? So, in fact, he was right hand. He used to hang out with the other OG I was just talking about, right? So this nigga, him and another dude, another crazy dude we know, they got into it at the football game with some niggas and ended up getting in a shootout at the school. So when they caught these niggas, they locked these niggas up for like 10 fucking years or something crazy, right?
Oh yeah.
So when they got out, dude was never the same after he got out, right? So he got out and he just went on this wild spree. And it's funny that the nigga looked like that nigga from Juice because he was on some Bishop shit.
Right.
This nigga was robbing niggas. This nigga was running up on niggas. And these is niggas he know. These niggas he came up with. Like he was terrorizing the hood.
Yeah.
And so one of my cousins is related to him. And he's related to him, but I'm not related. You know what I'm saying? It's on the other side of his family, right? So this nigga does a home invasion on this nigga. And tries to fucking tries to rob him and shit, right? Tries to rob my fucking cousin and shit, right? Nigga shot one of my other cousins in the neck.
Wow.
Was just wilding the fuck out, right? Just going crazy, right? And so ultimately what ended up happening, like he's in prison right now. He ended up deleting this old lady.
Damn.
Like
That's
on
good.
some he was carpooling with the lady to his job. They worked at the same place or whatever. And so I don't know the whole story, but from what I understand, from what everybody told me, like he robbed the old lady, and I guess she tried to fight him or whatever, and he ended up deleting her. So this nigga tries to get rid of her by trying to burn the car up. And they still caught him. Like that nigga never see the light.
No. Hell no.
But this is a nigga that like when he was younger, before he went to prison, like I could depend on a nigga. Like if somebody tried to do some shit to me, that nigga would have my back. Like he have all my people's back. Like, that shit changed that nigga, bro. Like I'm telling you, these niggas, and that's just like one story out of countless stories and shit of niggas that just was on some, I don't know, man. Niggas was just on some other type shit. That's why when I see the young niggas today doing the shit they do, like it don't surprise.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
Oh yeah. Most Def had said it on a song featuring Freddie Gibbs. He was like they go in one way and they come out crazy.
Yeah. 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 Like
Straight up. Trust me.
yeah.
I mean, I've been in there and I know it takes a strong mind to come out the same way.
Yeah.
Go in. You know what I'm saying? Because you do have to assume a certain being, you know what I'm saying, to be able to survive in there with folks that's criminals. To be
But see,
honest
I'm
with you.
gonna tell you what the scariest part to me. The scariest part to me is I've seen little dudes that was younger than me when they was little, innocent and shit, and then grow up and just turn into cold-blooded fucking killers.
Going back to Juice again. Ain't Samuel L. Jackson said that? I knew
Yeah.
a lot of the leaders when they was kids.
Yeah.
Come on,
Yeah.
bro. Yeah.
Yeah. Like on some other type shit. And you be looking at them like, how the hell did you turn out like that?
Environment.
You know what I think it is really with my particular group?
What's that?
I think some of the dudes that came before a lot of us and went so hard in the paint, niggas was trying to live up to that. Like niggas was trying to prove that they was just as hard or just as thorough as them niggas.
Yeah.
You feel what I'm saying? Like,
you said it earlier though. You either had two skills. You either knew how to fight or you knew how to F. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And you know what I mean? A lot of people don't go past that. So yeah, you're gonna have folks that they haven't gotten to that level of maturity yet. So yeah, they gonna always be them hard heads, them always the bangers. You know what I'm saying? The
Knuckleheads.
knuckleheads, straight up. That's it.
Straight knuckleheads.
They perfected it. You know what I'm saying? And that's another problem with jail. They institutionalize you, and once you are institutionalized, you can't function out here in the real world because you got to relearn how to live in the real world, which is hard to do because you're an adult.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Shit, I got a homie that just got out last week. That nigga been in prison since I was 20.
Mm-hmm.
Like just got out. Like, you know what I'm saying? I'm like, damn, bro, I didn't even realize he did that much fucking time.
Yeah. I was locked up with a dude that was getting ready to get out because he got out under the C law that Obama had passed. You remember? You know what I'm saying? If you got swept up on the crack law. So he got locked up when he was 15 and he was 36. You feel me? And I was having a conversation because he was like, he got immediate release. So he getting ready to get let go. You would think he would be happy, right?
Mm-hmm.
Man, bro, he was thinking about what could he do to stay in there. He was like, I kind of hate because he was like, I'm actually torn. Like you would think I would want to go home, but this is all I know.
Yeah.
This is the only thing I knew since 15.
Yeah, scared.
Yeah, he was like, man.
You gotta think, like, it's some niggas that when they come out now, the world is drastically different.
I know, because you're talking about the way technology moved and it moved so fast. It's certain things that they never knew existed.
Yep.
I seen a dude talking on a iPod, thinking that it was a phone because the phones and the iPods was about the same. And I'm like, wow, but he just got out. He didn't even know.
Yeah. Yeah.
And I was like, yeah, that's why I gotta promise myself not to go back in there. Cause oh man.
Yeah. That's bro. Trust me. Like that's what I do. Like I go through my it's certain people I follow on my personal Facebook page.
Mm-hmm.
And that's what I do. Like that's how I check on niggas.
Right.
Like I'll look through Facebook to see if niggas is straight. They posting pictures or whatever, because like it's finally gotten to the point. Because there used to be a couple of years ago, most of the niggas I know, they won't be on Facebook.
Right.
So they just now started being comfortable enough to be on Facebook and shit. So I'll see them on Facebook and see, because like I don't like to go and hang around because I don't know what type of time niggas be on.
ASAP.
You feel me? So it's like the last time I had went to visit and I was at my aunt's house and I had my wife with me and I was asking about certain ones and they was like, well, yeah, you know they having a party today, right? Because like in the summertime, every summer they always throw this party or whatever, right? And so I was like, who throwing the party? And they told me who was throwing the party, right? And I was like, man, I ain't going to that. Because I know somebody gonna get shot.
Yo, can y'all hear me?
Yeah.
Yes, sir.
All right. Yo, I've been trying to talk this over. Yeah,
So
this
like,
shit crazy. Good.
Oh yeah,
like,
we didn't hear you then. No.
So like I was like, yo, I'm not going to that. I know somebody gonna get shot, right?
Mm-hmm.
And so, and I told my wife, I was like, I'm not taking you to that shit because I already know what time it is, right? Because I know who gonna be there. You feel what I'm saying? So I didn't go. And like a week later, I was talking to my cousin and I was asking him about the party. Sure enough, somebody got shot.
Mm-hmm. Because you're
You
using
feel me?
foresight.
Yeah. Yeah, like,
Intuition, nigga. Intuition. That's what intuition is.
Right.
Yo, let me read these real quick. Yo, shout. Let me read these real fast. Shout out to Angry Man and my man D-Rock for holding us down. Listen, man, if y'all want to get this, if y'all want to join the conversation, or y'all want your comments highlighted in red, make sure you do so through the super chat or through the Cash App. Hit the Cash App. We just need 5 more people, at least $10 a piece. 5 people, at least $10 a piece, or 10 people, $5 a piece at least, and we will open up the panel to everyone. All right. Shout out to Caramel Drip. What's up, Caramel Drip? How you doing? Good to see you. Good to see you. What's up in the highest one? I just dropped the Devil's Sewn Hard. It made the ground shake. Bet it pinpoint this address area. He wreck F. I don't know what the hell that is. All right. What's up, Uncle Jeff in the building? Is it wrong to tell a man with a colostomy bag, I'll slap the shit out your ass? Yes, it is.
Yeah, that nigga.
Narratives of dialogues. What's up, man? What's going on, narratives? What's up, Kwafi Nino? Camera Drip messing with Angry Man. So don't let Angry Man lie to y'all. He was down in Zebulon and Lizard Lick. He was kicking it in Wendell. I don't think he know nothing about none of those places, but okay. Shout out to my man JD 1975. What I miss? Hey, been in the clouds working. I will not be able to make it on Wednesday. Is he banned? Okay, no doubt. Maybe we, you know what I'm saying? We got to figure it out because I don't know if Ron Mac is Ron Mac going to make it? We got to have to call him. Uncle Jeff said
I said, you know how that go with Ron Mack, but he might be all right.
know. We'll see. Every brother worth his salt from a big American city got a friend that don't mind, no doubt. And most of us got like 5 or 10 of them.
I put it to you like this. Out of all the niggas I knew and came up with, outside of and people I know here in Raleigh, I'm the most successful nigga. And I didn't even go to college.
Yeah.
Like every nigga I know either done prison bids, been shot or stabbed, or is trapping. I don't like, I got family members that's college educated, got decent jobs and shit, but most of the niggas I came up with, they didn't do nothing but one type of life, and that was street life, point blank, period.
Niggas is still trapping in 2024? That's
hell
crazy.
The fuck yeah.
That's crazy.
Nigga, you remember on The Wire how when they was talking to D'Angelo's nephew, and he said that he was born in this shit, and he said, what y'all need to understand about me is my grandfather was Butch Stanford. I was born in this shit, right? There's like my cousins, the ones that you know, a whole family like is like the Barksdales. It's not a game. Like, it's not a game. Like, even the chicks, like, for real. Like, I know one chick that just got through doing a fucking prison bid. Like, it's crazy. I'm telling you.
Oh yeah, they give them out like candy. So for the people that have avoided that, salute to y'all. But oh yeah, they give it out like candy.
Oh yeah. Yvette Marie said, thinking walking through a nice park is considered outside. Nah, that's not what we mean.
That ain't what we mean.
Not at all. Yo, Teddy P said I was supposed to box there, but it was short notice. Oh man, I wish you would have showed up, Teddy P. Don't make no excuses, brother. Yo, listen, y'all support the show, support the stream. You know what I mean? If y'all want to make sure your comments get highlighted red, please do so through the super chat or through the Cash App. All right, go ahead, Am. You got it.
I could take you to a spot, niggas is partying and shit, and you were walking that bitch, and the fucking the fucking air will be so fucking thick. Like, you ever go somewhere and you know it's about to pop off? Like that type of shit. Like, you know it's about to pop off. Like niggas is really about to get busy.
Yeah, for sure, man. For sure. Welcome to the streets. Yeah, no doubt. And but that's the crazy thing. The crazy thing is people don't even realize like it's like for some people that's the only thing that they know. That's the only thing that they know, the only rules that they live by, the only thing that they know, the only thing that they ate, slept, and breathed and ate. So it's like when you trying to talk to them and you trying to put your morals, your values, your regulations on them, and they live by a total different code, none of that stuff matter. That's why Kanye said, what's a king to a god? What's a god to a person that doesn't believe in anything? You know what I'm saying? Like,
because it's normal. Like for a lot of niggas I know, that's just normal life.
Yep.
This is normal life. And if you start talking some other shit, they're gonna look at you like you crazy.
Yep, and probably swell up your lips.
Mm-hmm. Get to talking that shit too much. I know niggas, you start talking some intelligent shit. They're gonna be like, nigga, I don't want to hear that shit. Real quick. Like, nigga, I don't want to hear that bullshit, nigga.
Trying to kick knowledge? Like,
Right. Oh, you
Hey,
trying to be
yeah,
smart?
like,
You trying to kick some knowledge? Give me your watch and your
hear
jewelry.
that shit, nigga. We getting to it out here, nigga.
Yeah, my son can't eat those books. What you talking
Exactly. Exactly. Like, yo, niggas think that shit is some fiction shit. This niggas out here really like that, bro. Like you shit, y'all saw that with Jay Prince when that nigga said, man, he reading that book. The book
yeah,
ain't got no
like,
lines in it.
yeah, he was like, dudes is sus. Y'all read? Yo, y'all believe in education? Y'all sus. Like, what? Like,
Yeah.
what
Yeah.
That was weird, though. I ain't gonna hold you.
Yeah. Like real talk.
That was some CB4 mess, ain't it? That lady say, oh, shut up. You think you smart because you can read. That's crazy. But yeah,
No, I'm gonna tell you what they're gonna say.
What?
Because when you start kicking that knowledge and shit, and you start saying some shit that a nigga don't know or a nigga don't understand, that nigga gonna be like, oh, word, you know that? I tell you what, but can you kick my ass though?
Right.
Bet you can't be like.
I know. I'm glad you said that because you know that's what this fight was basically about. So now, win or lose, you know what I'm saying? If you lost, what you say across these airwaves is irrelevant.
Yep.
That was the spin that was on it.
Yeah, but they didn't get enough people. Enough people that had a problem with each other didn't show up. Everybody that really had a problem with each other didn't show up. And yo, for facts, that dude Master C is a major fraud, yo. A major fraud. Yo, you know AM, that dude that was running his mouth about the manosphere, right? Hamp's boy. He was there, right? So he starts popping off at Fantastic, right?
Mm-hmm.
So the fans and challenge Fantastic to a fight right there, like in the Airbnb. He like, yo, what's up? We can do it. So of course everybody like, nah, chill. So Hamp was like, yo, C, you want to take my place tomorrow and you want to fight Fantastic? And he was like, yeah. And he was like, yo, you sure? He was like, yeah. He said, shake on it. So they shook on it. This ninja daggone backed out the next day. Fantastic stood up. That nigga see how tall and big Fantastic was. He said, you want some of this too? He said, no.
No.
Yo, what's up, Marcus? What's going on? So CJ really won. CJ is a dude that I guess is about to be a professional boxer. He be over there on Hamp. He's the one that really won. Black won the fight with it was only 3 fights, I think. It was the fight between Black and Hassan. So Black won that fight, and then CJ and Mr. Fantastic. CJ won that fight, but that wasn't, you know what I'm saying? It was basically sparring. And then Hamp did 1 round with CJ, and I don't know how you want to call that one, because Hamp came out there ferocious, but it was only 1 round. and nobody got really, you know what I'm saying, hurt or dinged or anything. So yeah. So I don't know, but I know who the biggest loser was. Master C was the biggest loser. This nigga was running his mouth, popping off, was right there in the mix, and still chumped out. Like, how you do that? How you be right there in the mix talking fly and still bitch up? Where they do that at?
And a lot of people said in Hamp's chat that they lost a lot of respect for him. So a lot of people think they don't translate. Okay, you showing who you really are, and people are getting to see who you are. That's what this thing here is all about.
And see, the funny thing is, you got niggas in the chat that be popping they shit or whatever, running their mouth, and it's funny to me because it's like, yo, I don't even gotta fight you. All I gotta do is say, hey, come kick it with me. And I'm gonna take you to a spot where niggas kick it, and I'm gonna just sit back and watch how you react. I'm gonna just sit back and watch how you function in that space. You feel me? Because that's when you find out. That's when you find out what niggas is really on.
Real talk.
Be all scared and shit. You feel me?
Yeah. Then it's the time to show and prove, especially when you call that man out. That man ain't call you out. You called him out. That's that sucker shit. You know what I'm saying? But that's why I say, yeah, everybody blaming, everybody in talking, they blaming me because I hyped them up. I told Hassan that boy look like he ain't ate in a while. You better be careful. For real.
So these niggas went to Philly and fought in a boxing.
Yeah, they did.
First of all, I wouldn't have took my ass to Philly. That's first of all, these niggas is wilding.
Come on, man. Straight on that.
These niggas is wilding. There's no way. Them Philly niggas done lost their mind lately.
Man, look. But I was rooting for Hassan because that's the homie. You know what I'm saying? Win, lose, or draw. You know what I'm saying? I was saluting him for the fact that he made the journey. He didn't, you know what I'm saying? He didn't flake like somebody else we saw, Mr. C. So, you know what I mean? I give that man props for that. But me personally, I told him because Hassan had talked to me about it. I think probably before he even brought it to him, he was talking to me about it. I said, man, no, I'm not finna fight. Cause I'm you know what I'm saying, I got some military background too. It's like, nah, come on, man. Some things is just buried in the back of your mind, and you don't want to bring that out. Don't put me in a situation where I feel like I got to survive. I'm chilling, man. I'm chilling. I'm trying to raise my kids and be a good husband.
Feel you, bro.
I don't think people understand that, like you said, the reason why some of the people that you were speaking about, why they have that love for it, because believe it or not, for a lot of dudes, that rage, that anger, it just does something to us. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
It does. Like, we have a warrior spirit. You know what I'm saying? That Shaka Zulu, that warrior spirit. And a lot of times, you know what I'm saying? Like, we get off on that.
That's why lately I just be fucking chilling. That's what I'm gonna do one day. One day when I go hang out with the fellas and shit, I'm gonna go live. Go live from my phone, and I'm gonna let niggas see it. I'm gonna let niggas see it in its raw uncutness, and then niggas gonna be like, "Oh shit!" Like niggas gonna be like, "Ah, damn, them niggas is really really like that." Like niggas is not understanding. Like, there's no way for me really like to explain it. Niggas would just have to witness it.
Yeah. Yeah. But you know, a lot of times me and my little brother was talking about this last night because he stay on Simpson Road, you know what I'm saying, now, and he brag about it. I ain't doxing him because, you know, it's a long road. Good luck. But I stayed there a decade ago. It might have been more than that, probably a decade and a half ago. And we just and he was there at the time, you know, when I was staying there because I was with my family, but you know, the little brother needed a place to rock out for a little while. So, but he saw the caliber of people that was out there. Everybody in my neighborhood was a deleter, and it wasn't their occupation, but it was their MO because that's the environment that it was in. Like one end of Simpson Road, a couple of people end up gone. It comes back down to our side, and it was like a ping pong effect. So my little brother, he started hanging around them folks, and I was like, bro, you can't do that. Trust me, you can't do that. I know where we come from, but the fact that something happens to you is automatically gonna get me involved. And this the thing, like people don't be scared. A lot of people just don't want to burn down a whole bunch of, you know what I'm saying? A whole just
You don't want to get caught up in a bunch of dumb shit. That's really what that is. See, niggas that be on the internet, to be talking shit, running their mouth, like it's one lesson they didn't learn in their life, and it's very simple. Trouble is easy to get into, but hard to fucking get out of.
Bruh. Yep, trouble in box. That's why I say about trouble in that P. Easy to get into, hard to get.
Because most of these niggas, they ain't never had to be in front of no damn judge. You know what I'm saying?
Come on.
In front of a fucking judge that got the power to fucking take your fucking life out of your hands, nigga.
Yeah, your freedom. Your freedom is in their hands. Because of a decision that you made. And that's why I'm like, yeah, y'all call it scared, but I call it something else. Because I've been there. I ain't got time for y'all. Y'all don't, you know, y'all don't make me that mad. I want to go back in that box.
Fuck that shit.
For real. Like I take that as an insult. Like y'all don't. I'm not gonna let y'all get up under my skin to the point where it's gonna put me back in that situation. Cause it ain't no joke.
Oh. Nigga be in there fucking nigga be in that motherfucker trying to invent meals and shit, nigga. Taking the fucking ramen noodles.
See, now you talking about me.
taking the ramen noodles and putting them in the bag and then crushing up the fucking the cheese puffs and shit and putting the water in there and shit.
Yeah,
Nigga,
it's called making a pocket. I was eating like that like a year up until a year after I got out, and I wasn't even in there long.
Hey, you know there's a restaurant in New York now that makes those meals, right?
Bro, yeah. Because for one, it's gonna build you up. It's gonna build because it ain't nothing but starch and a whole bunch of other stuff. But yeah, man, we'll take them chips, take some save our bologna and cheese and stuff.
Summer sausage. Summer sausage.
Shut up, man, with the summer sausage, bro. Summer sausage and rice.
See, look, I ain't never been to prison, but all I know is prison niggas, so I already know.
I buy summer sausage just for nostalgia's sake, bro, because I'm such a dummy. I got something, I don't even eat it no more, but bro, because I was introduced to that. And that's how you knew dudes had respect for you. You know what I'm saying? When you first getting into the feds or whatever the case may be, they fill you out, check your paperwork and all that when you hit the yard. You know what I'm saying? So until your stuff start coming in, you know what I mean? Because your money be on hold. Whatever money you had or whatever be on hold. You know what I'm saying? For at least like 30 days or so. So they'll be like, yeah, you want to get in the car? I'd be like, get in the car? Nigga, we in jail. He was like, nah, bro. What I mean by that is you want to get in on this meal that we getting ready to hook up because it's Friday night. We watching movies.
Yeah.
And I seen them dudes do something with bell peppers and onions from the kitchen. Apples. We had a dude making apple crisp, apple pies, you know what I'm saying, with the apples and stuff. But anyway, with the summer sausage, the onions, and the rice, bro.
Niggas turned into MacGyver in that motherfucker.
Bro, with the microwave, G. with a microwave, man. I said,
Real talk.
man, look, man, this is that's why I said at the same time as messed up as the situation was, I was like, this is fantastic, bro. Straight up. You know what I mean? Like, because after that, I ain't never go hungry again. As long as I kept chips and, you know what I'm saying, certain things in my stove, I would just duplicate the meals in the pockets that them boys used to make. Boy, I got big.
Let me ask you this, because I always wondered about this.
Mm-hmm.
Why the hell do niggas in prison? Why is it when niggas play spade in prison, they don't like to use the jokers? What the fuck is that about?
Because it's how can I put it? It's too easy. It takes the challenge out of it, basically.
Really, that's what it is.
Yeah, that's what it is. It's because I mean, when you anytime you playing with the jokers, now you got 4 big spades.
Or
whereas if you playing, you know what I'm saying, the ace on down, then you only have one. It's only one big spade. You know what I'm saying? And when it's 4 of them, now you can put the pressure on each person in the group to who got these 4.
Or
and it's a team, you know what I'm saying? The team with the most of them 4, they're gonna win. They're gonna run it. So it's like, nah, that ain't with ace on down, it's card for card. You feel what I'm saying? Like, nah, it's just that's all it is. Card for card. You know what I mean? Suit for suit, card for card. Not all that extra, you know what I'm saying? I got the big joker, I got the double deuce, you know what I'm saying? That's 4. You got the deuce, you got the deuce of spade, deuce of diamond, and the 2 jokers, and the ace. You got, you know what I'm saying? You put 5 big trumps out there. That ain't you can run the table if you got 3 or 4 of them. Because you can pull all the spades out of everybody else's hand. And now they want to beat you up. You know what I'm saying? Versus it because a good health, that's a good healthy spades game. You know what I'm saying? That's now you pinning the minds against each other. But when you start throwing in that in, you know what I'm saying? Like, nah, man, you start a fight. That's why.
That makes sense.
Yep.
Makes sense. Niggas love to get out and start trying to make niggas play jail spades and shit. I'd be like, nah, nigga. We gotta have them jokers in there.
Yep.
I gotta be able to flex, nigga.
Exactly.
The jokers. I gotta be able to slap the motherfuckers on the table. You feel me?
Come on, man. Because if you got the big joker, it don't matter what nobody else got. You got the big joker. You feel it? And you know what I'm saying? And once you use that when to pull the little joker out, now everything else up under that is good. So now it's like, yeah, you sit and you're not wrong for that. Because you're right. If you mess around and get a joker and a couple of high spades, a couple of high of the other suits, you know what I'm saying? High cards and face cards and the other suits, yeah, you're the man.
Word.
So now, yeah, that's why they took them out. Too many people got hurt. Yeah, we're gonna make you a big joker as soon as this game finish with. You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah. Straight up. Because I mean, me and Iz was talking about this before, man, but when it comes down to that system, that's where you see what the men of the men are.
Oh yeah. Oh
You
yeah.
know what I'm saying? If there's any chinks in your armor, oh, it's gonna come out.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
It's gonna come out, definitely.
Yeah.
Because people are around you 24 hours, you know what I'm saying? So you can't hold up that facade but for so long. When you get to crying about you being homesick, when you get to crying about you don't know who's smashing on your girl, dudes is looking at you like,
Yeah. Like you fucking soft and shit.
Right, yeah, you ain't tough as you lay it on to be, ain't it?
See, that's when niggas what my people call that, they say niggas don't know how to bid.
Exactly.
Feel me?
Yep. But we know how to bid, so y'all go on the square. Right. Knowing how to bid is, I already know what to expect from this system.
Yep.
It's all good.
I avoided it. I ain't gonna front. I avoided it. Which I'm still surprised about. Because, you know, there was a lot of shit I was into that I thought eventually, you know what I'm saying, it would happen. But by the grace of God, you feel me? I was able to avoid it. But
Oh yeah.
a lot of my peoples wasn't able to avoid that shit. Now I've had to deal with Gail. You feel what I'm
Right.
saying? I've had to deal with that goofy shit, but
Mhm.
you know what I'm saying? But I ain't even like that shit. So I knew. I ain't even like
Oh,
that shit. So I already knew. Like, nah, this shit is for the birds, nigga.
yeah. And mine was backwards. I didn't experience jail to after prison. You know what I'm
For
saying?
real?
After the feds. Yeah. Yeah.
Yo, my brothers, thank y'all for holding it down. It's crazy, man. Yo, my damn internet went out, and I couldn't get back on, but I did hear I couldn't get back onto the StreamYard, but I did hear about that ace down. You know what I'm
Oh yeah.
saying? Y'all talk
Oh
about Joker, Deuce, and ace down. I heard about that.
yeah. Okay.
Whew, man, yo, you ever be like, you ever be trying to do something, like try to get on StreamYard, try to get back on your joint, try to get back to things, and everything in the world be keeping you from it, man? That's
Oh
the
yeah.
most frustrating thing in the world, man.
I had my whole computer shut down in the middle of the stream today.
For real today? God, how long did it stay shut down for?
Not wrong, like a couple minutes. But see what I do, because I'm on StreamYard, I got my stream set to not automatically shut off.
Mm.
So the shit will stay on for a little while so I can boot the computer, pull OBS back up and turn the bitch back on and pick up where I left off without the stream shutting.
Oh, that's what's up. That's
Right.
what's up. So you ain't missing that much. Yo, shout out to Narratives Dialogues. Thank you, family. Hey, listen, y'all should throw a little something extra, man. These brothers that held it down. Shout out to Angry Man and D-Rock. They was holding it down, man. They was talking about everything, man. Now my ass, I could not get up here for to save my life. I was like, y'all was talking about language. Y'all talking about that spades, that ace down. Then y'all was talking about the hood. Man, y'all was talking about language. I couldn't get in the convo at all. That shit was pissing me off.
Okay, I know it. I know how that is.
Locked out my own damn stream. What type of what type of shit? But yo, that's real though. Like at the end of the day, it's real, man. At the end of the day, like yo, when you be locked up, you get to see really what you made of. I think too, because like you said, a lot of these new jails now, you lock down 23-1.
Yep.
So you around people in the pod or whatever the case may be, the pod or even your cell be mad packed. They be having 4 people if it's in a cell. In a pod, you in a pod with damn 20 something people, you know what I'm saying, in the dorm or whatever, and you locked down 23-1. So it's like, yo.
Oh, I got the pleasure of experiencing that in Greensboro. They got a new jail. And I don't know how it's working now, but when I went in there that time, they got 23-1. But each cell is just you in there.
Oh wow. Oh, so that's new. Wow.
It's just you in there. And then when you get ready, to see the judge, they don't even take you out of the jail. They just take you to the next room and you talk to the judge on the fucking
on Zoom.
What?
Yeah.
Yo, that's crazy.
Yep. Take you upstairs, bro. I was working in a facility, and I was working as a housekeeper though, because we got a bid during the pandemic to do a little extra, C19 cleaning. So you were absolutely right. They making it to where now you just single person, and they even putting new locks on there. They green and red, so they ain't even really got to check on you personally no more like they used to. And you ain't got to really leave to visit your lawyer and all that stuff. A lot of them calls, be face to face, depending on your level or whatever like that. But they have to let you see your counsel.
They get you in there. They don't want to let you go.
Right.
Take their sweet ass time processing you out, man. Like I was in there, and the crazy thing is that shit looked like Oz. You know the way the set of Oz look in the middle where it got it looked like that shit. Me and that
With like
mom.
the rec area, right? Where you eat or whatever
Yeah.
with the chairs and all that shit. Yeah, yeah.
Yep. And I'm sitting in that motherfucker and they was letting niggas sign themselves out. I'm like, yo, they built this motherfucker just for this shit. You know what I'm saying? Just for like the domestic shit, right? And I'm in that motherfucker and like it was nothing but niggas. It was one white dude, and he was the craziest one out the bunch because he was in his cell banging his damn head up against the damn glass and shit. Everybody else, the niggas is in there just chilling. You know what I'm saying? Just like, you know,
trying to go home and shit.
Yeah, just trying to go. But there was one dude in there, one guard in there, right? And one dude was ready to go because like it was time to everybody get processed out. So this one dude, he's like, "Yo, man, what's taking so long?" You know, he talking to the guard and shit. And I tapped him. I was like, "Yo, man, leave that man alone." Like, why? I was like, "Man, look at that nigga. Like, the nigga had his fucking nigga literally had his like everybody, like all of them got their uniforms on and shit, right? But there was this one guard. He had like the combat boots, like the boots that the soldiers have, and his pants is like tucked down in the combat boots, laced the fuck up and shit. Like, man, leave that dude alone.
He ready. He trained to go.
He looking for some action. Like he want to fuck somebody up. Like that man the hell alone, bro.
Give him any excuse, man. Any excuse, man.
Yeah, that shit, and then I don't ever want to see one here, bro.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, nigga. They built 8. They built 8 facilities in like a 5-year period, man. Yo, Raleigh is a jail town. That's they cash crop locking niggas up. You come on vacation, you leave on probation. You know that, bro. Fuck Raleigh. Fuck Raleigh, man. That's why I don't like Raleigh, man. Them niggas try to get me for everything. Like, nigga, if you don't leave me alone. Niggas say I do something, they come in 10, 15 deep for me. I ain't even did shit. But I ain't gonna front though. One thing I pray, I ain't trying to do that jail shit. That jail shit is for the birds, man. That shit is for the birds. For
I
the
don't wish that on my
birds.
enemies, for real.
Nah, being without your freedom to roam around and shit, hell no.
It is definitely for the birds.
Boy, what?
I don't even like think about that shit. I'll be honest with you. Like, I like that ace down though. I could play, you know what I'm saying? That y'all, I like spades. A couple of times I was gonna go over there and holler at beans, but you know what I'm saying? It was filled up. But shout out to beans. But I like spades, man. I haven't played in a long time, but I'm a hell of a spades player, bro.
Or beans be playing spades over there.
Yeah, I think he'd be having spades games and shit. You know what I'm saying? But it'd be every time I go over there, it looked like it'd be packed. So I'm like, all right.
Go over there and light his ass up.
But I don't know, on some online spades stuff, I don't know. You know what I'm saying? No, online spades stuff. Like, it seems like you could cheat.
I mean, but you could do that anyway. A Puerto Rican lady taught me and my homies how to play spades, and she taught us how to count the cards.
Oh yeah, but I mean that's not cheating. Counting the cards and spades ain't cheat. I mean, shit. There's 13 books. When you play ace down now, there's 13. New Trump. You know what I'm saying? It's 18. You know what I mean?
Oh yeah, I mean, of course.
Shit, and if you play Joker Deuce, there's only 16 spades and 13 of everything else. So you good. What's up, Picasso the Magnificent? What's up, man? What's good with you? Yeah, so I mean, you know, it's counting cards anyway. If you're a real spades player, you know that you got to count cards.
Exactly, you have to. You know what I'm saying? if it's known to the other players, you know what I'm saying? That's why it's so frowned upon for your partner, for you to know your partner's hand.
Oh yeah. I mean, of course.
You know your partner's hand.
That part is cheating. You know what else they got.
Right.
Yeah, talking over the board is cheating. Yeah, talking over the board is cheating. And then for you to show your hand, but I guess online there's no way to really show your hand online. I guess.
And that, my bad, but that goes to what I was talking about as far as counting cards. Because talking over the board, you letting your partner know so he can add that into his calculation because he's counting the cards.
Oh yeah. I got you on that.
So, like I say, so if you make it known like that, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, it's highly frowned upon. But no, you're right. As a card player, you're supposed to be paying attention to what's being played.
Yeah. Maybe we gotta start doing that over here, AM. What you think, man? Every once in a while, put a little spades over here. Raleigh is a nigga warehouse when you visit, stay in the hotel. What? No, they ain't. What the fuck are you talking about, Jeff? I don't know. You must have been on the south side. What the fuck you was at in Raleigh? Everything's been gentrified. Where was you at?
Yeah,
But he's telling the absolute truth, bro.
No, he's not.
It's like Disney World now.
Yeah, where the hell you was at?
You want me to tell you why? I want to tell you why because it's beyond gentrification. It's ethnic cleansing now. Since it's the tech capital, the new tech capital, they want the riffraff out of there. Like ride through Raleigh, you'll see how many homeless black folks it is, and they young. You know what I'm saying?
Not the last. I was just there. What March?
Right. I'm saying depending on what area you is, like that downtown Raleigh area. You know what I'm saying? Like by the convention center. If you're around the area of the convention center, you'll see what I'm talking about.
When was the last time I went? I rode all over there because the Kirby office is there. If you look at my short, I was all over there.
They cleaned all of that shit.
They cleaned it up.
Yeah, they
all
they
like if you go over the North Hills, that shit is different.
I was over there. Oh, even over there on the backside of Wake Forest Road. Remember where the second Kirby office was back there, like where that circus shit is at and all that. Over there done changed up crazy.
All of
Atlantic and Wake Forest.
Yo, over here in like if you go down Capitol, if you go to Wake Forest, they got a bunch of new shit out there. Like,
oh, word? I haven't been to Wake Forest. I didn't go
like they got a bunch of shit like they call it Heritage.
Okay, I haven't been out that way yet.
They got a bunch of new shit out.
I was with the fam, so we went to the Kirby office, we went to Crabtree, we went to Triangle, you know what I'm saying? Went by the old house, you know what I'm saying? Was over there off 6th Forest, off Wake Forest. What's that? It's not Hodges, but what's that where my brother used to live? What's that what's that shit on Wake Forest, between Wake Forest and Atlanta? They got Atlantic. They got a whole new shit right there. What's that wind?
You talking about over there where the nurse where that nursing home
was, yeah. But they got like a whole new village shit. I wanted to go down there. I didn't. I was like, damn, that shit look hot. They got a lot. Raleigh look good now, but I ain't messing around. They can keep Raleigh. Nigga, I know what Raleigh is. It's a police town. Make no mistake about it. D-Rock.
Oh yeah, I know. Like I said, we do a convention there every year.
Yeah, downtown they got like, and they about to build some more shit. I just seen something online. They about to build. They investing like a bunch of money in the downtown because now they got like them fucking. The bikes they got in New York.
Yeah,
like,
the scooty bike and scooters and shit. I was wild. I was like, the white folks is scooting on because they got a lot of restaurants. See, Raleigh got a lot of restaurants, a lot of white people restaurants. Yo, you know what else was crazy when I seen it? Over there, like back behind Crabtree, the what's the name? Lake Boone Trail shit.
Yeah.
I was like, yo, that shit is crazy when I was like, yo, that's crazy over there. It looked good though. I ain't gonna front. It looks really good, man. I know when the property value on my mom's house rose by like 10, I knew, you know what I'm saying? But it's like that shit look good. I just don't, I don't fuck around.
Uncle Jeff said the gentrification part makes it a nigga warehouse. They are not playing with niggas in North Carolina.
Oh, nah, they don't play with niggas in North Carolina. They ain't never played with niggas in North Carolina. Understand that. They have never played with niggas in North Carolina. They do not play nigga games with North Carolina. They'll lock your ass up for no shit.
This is actually the part of North Carolina. See, like Raleigh for you is like Greensboro for me. I couldn't stay in Greensboro. Every time I stayed in Greensboro, I got locked up.
Shit.
Every time. Like it never fails. Like every single time I lived in Greensboro, I got locked up. I can't fuck.
Get pulled over 3 weeks later. You wish another big nigga craze pass. Wait, hold on. Get pulled over.
You watching another big niggas draws pass.
Nah, you don't. Nah. You know what I'm saying? I don't know, but all the big niggas in jail always try to fight me. I ain't gonna lie, but you know what I'm saying. I've always been good. Always been good because
I be chilling. So
the homie, like it's like the big niggas, all the biggest niggas in jail always try to fuck with me, try to mess with me, man. It don't work out good for them though.
Yeah, I be and like I said I don't be getting into nothing, so
yeah, man, you gotta keep it. Hey, as long as you keep watering your grass and keep the woodland creatures fed and stuff like that, you good to go.
Yeah, I'm low key in a mother.
You good to go. As long as you keep getting your Stanley on, not Stanley from D-Rock, but Stanley from Friday, you good to go.
Yeah, I be fucking chilling. And then on top of that, the only places that I be really hanging is I be in all of the new developments where the white people is at.
Yeah.
Don't be nowhere where niggas is cutting up.
Raleigh ain't like it used to be. I don't do niggas cut up like that. I was everywhere when the last time I was there. Nigga, nothing is to say. Even mini city niggas ain't cutting up. I'm like, the fuck?
Nah, but I tell you
where the fly girl, where all the women go? There ain't no fly girls in Raleigh no more.
Man,
Fuck those girls.
Man,
Where them bad bees go? Where all the bad Raleigh shorties go?
I don't.
They used to have them.
I don't care where they went because that means that it's the best place for a man to be when he wants to be faithful. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, it is because it's a lot. It's a lot of legibbits down there now. Matter of fact,
for real?
Yeah, just us talking about it, I had checked my email. I got an email for the conference, so I'll be up there in a couple of months.
What kind of conference?
It's called ATO, All Things Open. It's a tech conference.
Oh, okay. I was about to say that sounds a little sus. Like what the all things open. Like what the fuck is that?
Is there a rainbow involved?
Nah. But like I said, because the spot that we stay at, it's like 90 clubs. Right there.
Oh yeah. You must be yeah.
So it's a bunch of legibbits.
Oh, you talking about over there on he must be talking about over there on Hillsborough Street, like going Peace and all that. West Jones Street and all that.
Did you see the shit they built? You know when you going down Capitol, right?
Mm-hmm.
And you pass by where they used to have, I don't know what's right there now, but probably like a storage place now. It used to be like Budweiser.
Yeah, I seen them condos over there.
See all of that shit, bro.
Yeah,
like,
I seen all that shit. That shit's crazy. It looked dope, man. It looked dope.
Crazy.
And they build it as you coming into downtown. They building a whole bunch of shit right there too. I'm like, yo, did you see that? I know you seen the Publix on Peace. I was bugging off that shit. I'm like, wow, okay. Yeah. They trying to citify the shit out of Raleigh.
Yeah,
they
like,
trying to citify that shit.
I'm over there by Fayetteville Street.
Yeah, Fayetteville. Yeah, we know Fayetteville.
Yeah, I was looking at it. I was like, yo, the skyline looked different.
Look dope. Yeah. Remember when they first built those ones over there, those first condos, and they was charging like $300,000 downtown near the fire station over there near the old Kirby office?
Yeah.
Remember that shit? And niggas was like, yo, there ain't no way nobody paying $300,000 for no fucking condo in Raleigh. And lo and behold, you be lucky to get one for $300,000.
Real talk.
You'll be lucky to get one for $300,000 now. Yo.
Yeah.
And they got a lot of them.
Man, let me tell you, like I said, it's like 90 clubs. I'm talking about they look like houses, but they're clubs. And they're right next to each other, all up and down that street. And you can just go in and out, all of them.
And then they be having the little events and shit, right? So I took my wife to the they had like the little candlelight shit, right? But they be playing like certain types of music, but they be playing it with the violins and shit. Was nothing in there but mostly like upscale black folk. I was like, oh shit, Raleigh trying to really, you know what I'm saying? Like it's like when you go downtown, because they had it in one of those historic houses downtown and shit, right? So when you go down there, it's like I'm just sitting back peeping everything because you remember how downtown used to be.
It used to be Swain, Bloodworth, that's all that
Yeah,
shit.
yeah. So now you looking at it, it's like, oh, so y'all really trying to. It's like they trying to create that
old,
say like that Manhattan type.
Yeah, definitely.
You feel what I'm saying? Like they trying
Definitely.
their best to create that, and it's like,
Definitely.
okay.
You seen it with the Publix and with all that shit they did, Oberlin Road, Cameron Village, all that shit. Yo, even NC State now, how NC State is, Hillsborough Street and all that, way more popping than it was before.
Yeah, yeah. But
Way crazy.
you remember when we cruised down through downtown that time you came through here? That
Yeah.
shit,
Yeah.
the way that shit was looking like
over Peace Street, yeah, no doubt.
Now, Uncle Joe, they talking about open source stuff like the, you know, the encryption that's used to create and make Bitcoins and all these other stuff. Like even some parts of YouTube and things like that is open source, meaning that you can input your own source. It's open. You know what I'm saying? But you know, that's for the techies, and it's a global event. We just happen, you know, we hold it at the Raleigh Convention Center. You know what I'm saying? But we be having to zoom in, you know, and record people from Africa and all over the doggone globe because a lot of people not flying in.
Yo, they opened a new amphitheater right down there too. That shit is new too. I seen that shit. I was like, damn, that big amphitheater right there on the other side of the convention center. AM, you know what I'm talking about?
Yeah, I went.
What's it called? The red hat. Red
Yeah,
something.
I went to see
Yep. Red Hat is a sponsor.
Me and wifey went to see Morris Day in the Time.
Shout out to Morris Day, man.
And they guess who was open? Guess who was opening up for
him? Who? Yazra?
Nah, damn, it was right there on the tip of my tongue. Sheila E.
Oh, Sheila E. Word? Oh, that was
Yeah.
fly. I know that was fly.
Yeah. She was doing her thing too.
I wanted to be Morris Day when I grew up.
Me too.
Shout out to Morris Day. Yeah,
Real
that
talk.
nigga was so
I sure didn't
man.
want to be Prince.
Oh yeah,
I didn't want to be Prince. That nigga was so P, man.
Right.
That's what they you brought up the convention center. That's what they expanded. They actually, they actually putting I forgot how much it was, but it's millions. Like they actually putting some millions into that shit. They're gonna fucking expand it or something. They doing something now.
Yo, and then you seen that Marriott and that Marriott and that Hilton that they building downtown, that joint look crazy. I'm like, damn, them niggas.
When they build it, that's the ones we're gonna be. That's the ones we're gonna be at.
Staying in that joint look crazy, man. I'm like, yo, but you gotta understand from a cat that been there where all that shit was trees or abandoned buildings or some bullshit. You gotta understand how crazy that look now. Like, just remember when we got excited when they first built the damn mall? What's up, Black Man Unfiltered? What's going on, brother? How you doing, man? My brother, BMU in the building. And then when they first had that Rolls Royce dealership on Capitol, that was like crazy. We could, man.
Yeah, they need to what they need was annoying the fuck out of me. And I know why they didn't do it before, but they got to figure out a way to get a professional team here other than just hockey.
The hockey, yeah. Do they still play in the? Do they still play in the Iceplex bullshit, or they got their own joint now? They got their own arena. They use PNC Arena now, right? They still use PNC Arena.
I think so.
Yeah, but they definitely should have at least a basketball team.
Yeah,
they
because
definitely have a basketball team.
Like it's annoying as fuck going to Charlotte just to see a game. You know what I'm saying? Like, because like Charlotte is ghetto as fuck.
You already know it's all black. Yo, what you think? It's mostly black people. And then the D-Rocks be coming in from South Carolina. You know, them niggas don't give a fuck.
Nope. We're gonna tear it up and leave.
Niggas don't give a that got what's it what's that place with the G right there? King Mountain, and then what's the G?
Galveston?
No, not Galveston. I want to say, you know what it is, D-Rock. What's the joint right there on the line?
You talking about what? Not
Greenville?
Greenville?
No, not Greenville. Right there on the line of damn it's not South Carolina. It's still North Carolina. Right there. Gastonia. Gastonia. Yep, Gastonia. That's where the
I
problem
ain't
comes.
never stopped in Gastonia.
That's where the problems come from. God doggone
Let me tell you
Gastonia.
something. Let me tell you something about South Carolina, right? And niggas is gonna get mad at me, but
hey, you know Stanley from South Carolina. Stanley and JD.
Yeah, I can't
that.
Hey, well, you know what? That they've identified the problem. The next thing is to fix it, right? South Carolina, man, is horrible. I hate to say that.
Talking about the roads, because they've been trying to fix
everything.
Like they've been trying to fix that shit. I'll be so pissed off having to go through South Carolina.
South Carolina's the only place where you don't even have to see the state line once you leave North Carolina. You immediately know you're in South Carolina just because of the way the road look,
that narrow
and the way they don't cut the grass on the side of the road and shit, right?
Ain't no need to cut that grass because they be building that road for the last 30 years. Ain't no need to cut that grass.
I was waiting to hear a lie. I ain't heard none.
Yeah, they've been pretending like they was gonna expand that road for the last 30 years. So ain't no need to cut the grass because they supposed to be expanding that part, allegedly.
They've been working on 20 for the last 10 years.
20, shit, 85 too. 20 and 85, both.
Yeah, but we talking about Carolina. I know 85 in Atlanta is jacked up, but they ain't
not 85. No. 85 South go through what was that? Ain't that's 85, right? Yeah, 85 South goes through South Carolina, the other side of South Carolina. Goes Charlotte.
You probably do. I ain't never been on that end.
Yeah.
No, 95. We take 95.
Nah, 85. You take 95 is over there near like Augusta and all that other shit. Like 20 to 95, that take you through Fayetteville and shit. But if you trying to go from like Atlanta to North Carolina, depending on where you're trying to go, like if you're trying to go from Atlanta to Charlotte, Atlanta to Winston-Salem, Atlanta to Greensboro, Atlanta to Durham, Raleigh, then you're gonna take straight 85.
But not in Carolina. Carolina, you taking 95.
Nah, that's what I'm telling you. That's the whole other side. You take it 85. Trust me, I know. 85 to 75. Yo, what's up?
Go ahead.
Yeah, what's up? Weedy 504 in the building. Not 90. Nah, no, that's 95. No, it's not 95. It's 95 when you're going on the back end. 95 is on the back end of South Carolina, like South Carolina going through what's the name of that shit? Where that what's the shit with that little fair shit, Mexico? What's that shit? Border to south of the border. Yeah, that's 95 and 20 and all that shit south of the border. That's the other side. But that's not what I'm talking. That's what I'm talking about. Like Spartanburg. I'm talking about Spartanburg, Greenburg, Anderson, Greenville, all that shit. That's what I'm talking about.
Right. No, you absolutely.
I know for a fact I'm right, bro.
Yeah. You talking about the top of South Carolina because Columbia is in smack dab in the middle of it.
Yeah.
So in order for us to get to it, we have to take 95 because you're talking about what's cutting across the top.
Yeah, I'm talking about that goes straight to. Yeah,
we ain't got no access.
And if it wasn't for
those roads suck, nigga.
If it wasn't for having to drive through that bitch and maybe Myrtle Beach, nobody would ever fucking go to South Carolina. Let's be real.
Let's be real. Yeah. We got North Carolina.
That's why I came back. I wanted to come where nobody want to come to.
Hey, Columbia is coming from the Rock Hill and Sumter area. Oh, yeah. Well,
big fish in a small pond.
You like being a big fish in a small pond?
Yep.
Hell no.
So if they get out of line, I could just eat them. Shit.
Y'all are wild. Yeah, see, Gaffney. See, y'all don't know. Gaffney, Anderson, Spartanburg, all of that shit is on the other side. That's all 85. That's all 85.
Right. That's because we took 85 when we was living in Atlanta. We had to take 85 to Anderson because that's where my brother was deleted at.
Oh man,
You know
my
what I'm
condolences.
saying?
I'm
So
sorry to hear that, man. Damn.
Anderson always gonna have that little stigma on me.
Damn, I'm sorry. I'm sorry about that, man. Sorry
That's
for your
all,
loss,
bro.
bro.
Do you know there's literally nothing in South Carolina that stands out?
That's what? That what?
There's nothing in South Carolina that stands out.
Oh, what? Myrtle Beach don't stand out?
You know what? I'm gonna tell you the truth about Myrtle Beach. Most niggas don't even consider that South Carolina.
How is that possible? What do they consider it?
Look,
They don't.
I look at Myrtle Beach like it's separate from South Carolina. Like,
Yeah, they
like
don't.
the way DC is separate from Virginia. You feel what I'm
Yeah.
saying? Like,
It's a
I don't
tourist.
even.
Yeah, AM,
Yeah.
you absolutely right. It's a tourist island. We don't look at Myrtle Beach as South Carolina. We look at Myrtle Beach as
Yeah,
going
like
somewhere
we
different. They
know.
got Hilton Head and all that.
Yeah, we know it's South Carolina, but you don't think about it like you think about the rest of South Carolina. You know, like for instance, I'll give you a prime example, right?
Especially once you go over that first bridge.
Everywhere you go, it's worthwhile. There's something that stands out about it. You feel me? So like if you know what I'm saying, if you were in like if you in Virginia, you got Virginia Beach, you know, you got Richmond, if you got Norfolk, you got Newport News.
Well, everybody skip over Newport News.
Yeah,
Bad news.
but still, it's and it isn't there like a naval base out there or some shit?
Yeah, and then you got Bush. Then you got Busch Gardens. You got
Yeah.
what's the other shit? Hershey. You got a bunch of shit.
You got a bunch of shit, right? So
yeah.
then you go to you go to any other cities. You got certain things. You go to Atlanta.
Atlanta got a lot of shit. I was just
A lot
about
of
to say
shit
Atlanta got
stands
a lot
out.
of shit. Yeah.
What the fuck is the tourist attraction for South Carolina other than Myrtle Beach?
A bunch of niggas who lived under slavery so long and can still exist and not be crazy. People look at us like we belong in a museum.
Yeah, like cause look, one time my wife had to she had to work. She had to go down there to work at one of the medical facilities down there in South Carolina, right? So I went with her.
Oh yeah,
And I went with her, and around that time, there was these Jordans that was dropping that I was gonna get for my son, right?
I already know where you go with this one. Go ahead.
And so I get up and I go to the mall to stand in line for the Jordans, right? I never in my life seen such a sorry excuse for niggas. Like I felt bad. Like I was looking at niggas like,
I thought Gatlinburg was Tennessee.
bruh. I don't
Is it
know.
Gatlinburg, Tennessee? I thought Gatlinburg was Tennessee.
They got a Gatlinburg down here. They got.
Oh, okay. That shit ain't shit though. But yeah,
but
they mall is bunk. Yeah, hey, listen, they mall is bunk as hell. And they cut.
It was like there was a different type of I don't think I've ever seen anything like that before. Like niggas didn't really have no flavor.
Go to Mobile, like shit. If you would have went to Mobile about 15 years ago, you would have seen the same shit. Mobile about 15, 20 years ago, you'd have seen the same shit. Huh?
Hold on, cause I got to say something. It's a reason for that. You know what I'm saying? Once they destroyed the projects, that's what I was talking about, bro. Once the real people that had the actual culture and not because Columbia is filled up with people that's coming to school to go to Benedict, USC, Orangeburg, you know what I'm saying? Stuff like that. You know what I mean? So the real people here, just like in Atlanta, man, they swept them up.
Yeah. Yeah.
But
yeah, hardly nobody in Atlanta is from Atlanta.
Right. But to be total transparency though, just real quick, when I used my intuition when I was in Atlanta to bring my family back to Columbia because I was born and raised here, and I remember when I was young, I did more living off the land, and I knew, I knew how to survive in the woods and stuff like that. So it's like, when this thing come down to it, I can survive better here than I would in Atlanta, even though I've been in Atlanta majority of my life.
Yeah, that makes a lot of sense.
Well, yeah, that makes sense if it's in that type of situation. But when when everything is running the way it's supposed to and civilization is on point, niggas is gonna choose to be in Charlotte or Atlanta. They're not going.
Right.
Yo, because I don't know what the fuck is wrong with South Carolina, but there's something wrong with South Carolina. I can't place my finger on it.
Nah, it's a lot of energy. It's a lot of energy. It's a lot of voodoo, santeria. It's a lot of that energy. You got and it's a lot of people that rebelled. It's a lot of energy there. You know what I'm saying?
It's
And that's
also it's also the good old boys. You know what I'm saying? It's
feel like-
also the conservative. Everybody conservative, so they're trying to keep to the old, you know what I'm saying, ways of things, which was this is the deep South. You know what I'm saying? Bro, it is super racist out here, bro.
But wait, let me say this. Let me shout out the dude. Hey, I forgot your name, brother. White dude at the God Dog on Waffle House over in Spartanburg. Early morning, tired. Dude, help me out, man. I appreciate you, bro. Took me to the tire place, able to get a used tire, help me change my tire, all that. Shout out to you, good brother. I appreciate you, man. Yo, I pray you master success, man. So everybody out there ain't bad, man. It's a white dude. He looked all the way out for me, man. And because I wouldn't have known where to go to get a tire. He said, bro, I got you. You need a tire? I got you. He said, you got it? I said, yeah, I got the money. I just don't know. He's like, man, I got you, man. He took me over there and everything like that. So I appreciate him tremendously. Thank you, bro.
Bro, we had a dude, he was a white dude too. When we was younger, he was like one of the counselors at the church. But we had respect for him because he would actually come and pick us up and drop us off, and we know what our neighborhood was. You know what I'm saying? And he wasn't, he was like, it is, it just is what it is. So you're right, it is a good, it's a couple of good people here, but it just makes your skin thick, you know what I mean, growing up here when you know that these folks are racist. Huge racist. Like, bro.
No doubt. Yo, Lemmy said they call us Norfolk's Yankees, fast, slick talkers, and get overs. Yeah, they do. But there's some good people in the South that don't judge you like that. But yeah, they definitely. When I first went to school in North Carolina, that was my experience. They was calling me a Yankee and stuff. I was like, I don't even play for the baseball team. Like, what you talking about?
Right. But see, that Spartanburg is a mixed town, in my opinion. Spartanburg, you got Asheville and places like that. Like, nah, they still kind of mixed. They not, that's why you was able to find a good couple of, you know what I'm saying, white folks.
No doubt.
I rock with Spartanburg.
I think AM hit us with the Irish goodbye. Shout out to the angry man holding us down. Holding it down. Shout out to you for holding it down and everything. Man, I wish we could have had. Yeah, no, I'm not saying it's evil. I'm just saying, I didn't say it was evil, Uncle Jeff. I'm just saying there's a lot of that energy. And then you got a lot of energy from the people that lost their lives and for the people that rebelled and fought. So it's just a lot of energy, both good and bad. You know what I'm saying? And so you could feel it. Like if you have a certain sensitivity, you could feel it. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, you could definitely feel the vibration. Cause like even with if you play with Lake Murray, you know what I'm saying, and don't have a certain type of respect for it, it'll show you differently because that's one of those towns that's a black town underneath it. And you know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, that ancestor energy, Robert Williams, is definitely there. So I know and feel what you're talking about. And I also felt in Augusta because Augusta is a super slave town too. Broad Street downtown, they used to be the auction house. They still got the whipping post out there. Wow. You know what I'm saying? Like, nah, man. And that's right on the edge of South Carolina. Like, so yeah, we already know, man. North Augusta is actually in South Carolina. So it's almost like one piece. But it goes back to what we was talking about with those invisible lines and things like that.
Hell yeah. Yo, are you gonna stream today, or you wasn't really planning on it?
Yeah, I wasn't really planning on it, but you know, I don't
Did you
know.
have?
I got stuff I could talk about, but no, I ain't really. You know, do I have any last words?
Yeah, yeah. Anything you wanted to say? Anything you wanted to chop it up about?
Matter of fact, I did want to ask you about. Did you notice there was a part 2 to what happened in Atlanta?
Nah. Which one? Which one in Atlanta?
All right, the beauty supply store they got put out. It was in Clayton County.
Uh-huh.
Well, there was a bar. There was a couple of bars and some businesses that got put out in Fulton County.
What?
They did not have that same police protection,
Uh-huh.
and all chaos broke loose.
It did.
Yep.
Wow. Wow.
But
Nah, I didn't even see that or hear that. Huh?
yeah, but of course it was gonna be chaotic because it wasn't no organization to it. And
It
then, like I
wasn't no
said,
police
once
out there at all.
no, bro, it was a bar. It was a bar being put out.
Okay. So what? I mean, but what did they put the alcohol out on the streets? This was in, and this was in
Fulton County.
So wow.
See, I understand because I knew long time ago. Like I said, I've been in Atlanta for a long time. All those counties, they get the same amount of money from the government.
Ron Mac
Well,
ain't gonna show up to that. Hold on, real quick. I apologize.
all right.
Young 41 said, word on the street, yo, he doing his daggone. Yo, Young 41, hit the cash app and come on up here, man. You doing your Don King thing from the stairs. He doing his Don King thing. He said, word on the street. This ninja. Word on the street is Ron Mac taking a fight with Unlikely in Houston in November. If so, we might have to pull up and support. Man, we'll be there. Ron Mac ass won't be.
Right.
Ron Mac may or may not show up, man. Especially if they ain't had no money. If ain't no money involved, I don't think Ron Mac gonna come.
But if he do, you know what I'm saying, he'll be all right. Ron Mac just want to take his frustration out on one of y'all niggas. I hate it for y'all, but it's all
Hey,
good.
that's what's up. Nah, hey, listen, I hope he do show up and take his frustration on that bitch ass nigga Unlikely. That would be funny as hell. I'll be laughing my ass off to see Ron Mac dust that nigga, man. I would love to see it. I'd love to see it. That'd be hilarious. Cause Ron Mac is young enough where he could still be doing that. He's still young enough.
Yeah, Ron 36. He's 10 years younger than me.
Yeah. He's straight. Shout out to Ron Mac. Ron Mac, I hope this is one of the things that you actually do, brother. Unlikely ain't gonna come though. Unlikely ass will bitch out. See, Ron Mac, if he might not show because he's trying to get some money or he got some other more important shit to do. Unlikely ass to just bitch out.
Yeah, it might line up because I think he's gonna be there around that time. I think that's why they said it's true.
That's what's up. I hope so. I'd love to see it, man. I'd love to see it. OG called up Unlikely. Who did that? OG who? But go ahead. I apologize, D-Rock. You were saying so the counties, they basically all get the same amount of money?
They get the same amount of money, and they have think about it like this. They get the same amount of money, but we all know how huge Fulton County is compared to Clayton County, DeKalb County, etc. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
They don't have the resources to do that. Even Clayco didn't have the resources to do that. That's why they borrowed from other counties.
Right.
But they don't care. When it comes down to Fulton County, the absolute smack dab middle of Georgia, bro, they don't care. They trying to ethnically cleanse that area. And that's, you know what I'm saying? That's what I was talking about.
Did anybody lose their life?
I don't think nobody lost their life, but the cops was called because it was getting there.
Word?
Yep. It was definitely getting there.
I'm gonna have to check that out. Yo, you got anything? You got anything on it? You got any
Tell me any clips on it or whatever like
that? Yeah.
I know Pink Book Lessons did a breakdown on it. But I as much as I liked her, I didn't like her take on the first on the first one. But you know what I'm
Okay.
saying? It just goes to show we ain't gonna always agree with everybody, you know what I'm saying, or whatever. But no, she did a breakdown of it, bro. You might want to check it out if you
Wait,
want to
hold
keep
on.
watching.
Let's see. Now we're gonna check. I'm gonna check it out real quick. I'm gonna say so Fulton County bar gets evicted.
Yep.
Okay.
It was the same bar that the judge just got arrested at for swinging on the police out there.
A judge evicted. What the?
Man, yeah, bro. Man, that's why I say Atlanta crazy, bro. That's why I had to get my family up out of there. We ain't sticking around for this.
That is the red martini. This girl's
Yep,
bad.
the red martini. Yep.
Let's see. Hold on. Oh, yeah, she bad. She a baddie though. She another Indian.
Okay, the CBP 1012 said nobody perished, but they did, said it was about to get lit.
Oh,
They always say that when we're around, but
Oh, pink. I'm not. Let's see. Hold on.
Oh no, she cool. She don't mind you sharing her stuff.
No. She is cool. I usually do, but I don't want. Someone was injured though.
Yeah, so I said, but nobody wasn't, deleted.
Atlanta News First. I might look at that one, see what they talk about.
Yep.
Let's Atlanta News First. They got two different stories on it. Let's check it out. So this is part 2 of the Watchmore. Nobody perished. Okay, that's good. Glad nobody lost their life. Give me 1 second. Fair use, fair mother fudging use. A city girl judge. Oh Lord. Shout out to my auntie Low Key. Let me go with this one. Okay, this one.
Shout out to Pink Book Lessons.
Shout out to Pink Book Lessons.
Because I brought her up.
Yeah, shout out to her. I've reviewed some of her other content, especially when it came to I was reviewing her content when it came. She had some good takes when it came to the what's her name? What's that girl name? Out of Birmingham, out of Hoover, Alabama. Carly Russell. Carly Russell. Yeah,
right.
Carly Russell. She has some good takes on the Carly Russells. I was I
she had a lot of good. She had good takes on a lot of stuff. Like I say, to date, this was the only thing I disagreed with. To date,
cool. That's what's up. Let's see what's going on here. Fair use. Let's see what's going on. This is a hottie though, right here. She's a hottie. Ooh wee. Ooh wee.
My wife's standing right here. I can't say.
Oh, my fault. Sorry, Miss White.
Ain't all that.
Yeah, she ain't all that. I apologize, Miss White. I'm not trying to corrupt. I'm not trying to corrupt. Let's go.
It isn't over. The Red Martini officially closed, and tonight our Atlanta News First anchor Carly Barnett has been out there since the news broke. Carly, the club's attorney says they should have never been kicked out.
Uh-oh.
Dory Allen, that's right. Now, Atlanta News First looked up court documents that appear to show the Red Martini was supposed to be turned over to the landlord. But we reached out to the attorney for the Red Martini, who says they should have never been evicted in the first place.
Every Wednesday, we come out and we basically have R&B Wednesdays, but it looks like we will not be having that opportunity.
Patrons of the Red Martini in Buckhead
Hey, was that? Wait, hold up.
Elsewhere. Wednesday afternoon, the inside of the lounge.
That's like Brownsville.
Hold
on.
It do without the scuba gear.
Just like Brownsville. Hold on. Was that Brownsville there? Listen to
this
nigga voice. I ain't lying. Look, is that Brownsville? Hold on.
We will not be having that opportunity.
Patrons of the Red Martini in Buckhead, disappointed to learn their party will have to move elsewhere. Wednesday.
We will not be having that opportunity.
Patrons of the
Wednesdays, but it come out and we basically have R&B Wednesdays, but it looks like we will not be having that opportunity.
Patrons of the
That's Brownsville, nigga.
Yeah,
that's Brownsville, son.
Wow. So he be doing his videos in Piedmont Park.
Chicken, not stirred. She bad, but dumb as hell. Playing Victor. Who that? Why
Her voice a little too deep. I have to break up.
It is. She got that husky Hispanic voice. He does sound like clowns. He do sound like clowns, but listen again. Y'all crazy. Listen, say I'm lying. If I'm lying, I'm flying. I don't got wings, son. Look. Hold on. Tell me. This don't sound like that nigga Brownsville.
Out and we basically have R&B Wednesdays, but it looks like we will not be having that opportunity.
Patrons of the
Queens.
Right.
Take your shoes off at the top.
Right. The woman is God. You sound like
Oh man. Hey,
wow.
yo, nah, Sharon. Hey, Sharon, sponsor the show so we can open up the panel. We just need 5 more people, at least $10 a piece. Sponsor the show, Sharon, so we can open up the panel. I give you wallpaper.
your cousin,
Yo, cousin, you know that sound like your cousin, nigga. Hey, Sharon, shout out to Sharon. He said you better be careful. You know that sound like your cousin. Look. Is that your cousin? Yeah. Look. That nigga sound just like him, son. Don't even act like this nigga don't sound like him. Look.
Every Wednesday we come out and we basically have R&B Wednesdays, but it looks like we will not be having that opportunity.
Patrons of the Red Martini in Buckhead.
Brownsville, clip it, Israel, Brownsville. Oh Lord, shout out to Sharon. Hey, yo, if y'all want to open up the panel, man, we just need 5 people, at least $10 a piece. But I'm gonna be honest with you, if we come up to the 6-hour mark before we open up the panel, I'm gonna shut this shit down, and that's like 11 minutes. So hey, I don't know what y'all gonna do, but let's get to it.
Disappointed to learn their party will have to move elsewhere. Wednesday afternoon, the inside of the lounge was tossed outside after they were evicted by the Fulton County Marshal's Department.
No warning, they are out of a job right now.
Wow.
And that's the crazy part.
As the news circulated social media, chaos surrounded the business as witnesses say people appeared to take alcohol and other items.
I say within 30 to 40 minutes, actually, they got evicted. Most of the stuff was gone. People had shopping carts full of things.
According to documents from the Fulton County Magistrate Court, last August, a judge ordered Red Martini to vacate the premises, saying they stayed beyond their lease term. In December, a writ of possession was given to the landlord, which was listed as Ralph and Rita Venture, LLC. The attorney representing the Red Martini's owner said the business was not default on any payments and gave Atlanta News First a statement saying, quote, Red Martini was abruptly and unlawfully evicted today. This shocking event saw over $100,000 worth of spirits and several $100,000 worth of furnishings recklessly discarded into dumpsters and in the parking lot. It went on to say a motion is currently pending before the Superior Court of Fulton County to address this matter. But for now, it's lights out.
I was really looking forward to having fun tonight.
Lights out. Yo, Brownsville was looking
Now,
forward
we did
to
reach
having
out to
fun
the attorney
tonight.
for the landlord.
At
We
the
have
Red
not heard
Martini.
anything back yet regarding the people who allegedly took items here from the Red Martini. We reached out to Atlanta police. As of tonight, they have not made any arrests.
It's not
Live
illegal.
outside the Red Martini in Buckhead, Carly Barnett,
here they
Atlanta
go.
News.
Why would they make arrests for some shit that's given away for free? What are they talking about?
But
What are they talking about?
So, it shows the difference. You see what I'm saying? They wasn't out there to protect them folks stuff.
Oh yeah. Because they look like us. That makes sense. You cook with hot grease.
I'm saying if anybody who lived in South Georgia, they know that they are so particular that they don't even have buses going down there because they know if a bus line is there, then people from the hood can access it.
Damn.
So if you want to know why it's so few buses, because they don't want you over there. And they know we are more prone to use that public transportation.
Yeah. Hey, Sharon, that did look and sound like Brownsville, though. The dude even look a little like him if he only had a winter coat. Yeah, he looking, but he can't be in a scuba suit. He looking for the bar to open. He was looking for the bar to be open. Let's go. This is the other one. Let's go to the other one. Let's see what this one talking about. Spaceships over Bankhead.
But Buckhead is that type of area that you don't have to. You could have paid your rent. If you got other businesses that don't want you there, you won't be there.
Damn, word.
Yeah.
They just throw your shit out into the street.
No, I'm saying they will petition to get you up out of there, but somebody tell me I'm lying.
Oh, wow.
Tell me I'm lying.
Person hospitalized after story. So let's see what happened.
All right.
But again, we can't report.
We can't hear you, bitch.
to this story that made major headlines yesterday and is still capturing a lot of attention and a lot of curiosity because people are still trying to understand what exactly happened here. A lot of chaos outside of a very popular
Yeah,
bartend
niggas
bar.
pull you
Looters
all
seized
trucks up.
whatever they could get their hands on at the Red Martini. The attorney representing the owner of the Red Martini, which has now been evicted, said that they got no warning. Essentially, were just kicked out and their belongings
There's a
left
couple
out,
of police
which
officers there.
then looters you can see pick through. Atlanta News First Rachel Aragon is outside the business
Man,
along
niggas gonna
Peachtree
have
Road with more.
VIP lounges on their back porch.
Good morning. Well, we're at the bench parking lot of the Red Martini, which is
Open
now
up their own
completely
shit.
empty. But it was a very different story yesterday when this whole area was filled with furniture and many other items after the eviction. Take a look at this video right here. It gives a better view of what was filling up this area. The attorney for the Red Martini says they should have never been evicted in the first place. Yesterday afternoon, a large crowd gathered around alcohol, furniture, and other items dumped in the parking lot after the eviction. Well, according to documents from the Fulton County Magistrate Court, last August, a judge ordered Red Martini to vacate the premises, saying they stayed beyond their lease term. In December, a writ of possession was given to the
Oh
landlord.
shit, they
The
stay
attorney
beyond the
representing the
lease.
Red Martini owner said the business did not default on any payments, saying in a statement
Exactly.
to us that the Red Martini was abruptly and unlawfully evicted without any prior notice from either the
Damn.
landlord or the Fulton County Marshal's Department. Well, witnesses say people appeared to take alcohol and other items.
I say
Of
within
course.
30 to 40 minutes, actually, they got evicted. Most of the stuff was gone. People had shopping carts full of things.
And Atlanta News First did reach out to the attorney representing the landlord about the eviction yesterday, and we are still waiting for a response. Reporting in Buckhead this morning, Rachel Aragon, Atlanta News First.
God, dog,
Yeah.
got
The-
to be
all,
more damn careful.
all that means is they didn't renew their lease.
Damn. Oh, that's the other one. That's the other one from the other place. The beauty. Oh, that they kicked out another
I'm telling you, bro.
beauty
On
store.
Upper Riverdale Road.
That's
After
the same
the
one.
eviction, law enforcement says at least 500 people showed up hoping to grab products, essentially looting. But Lovejoy police, along with Georgia State Patrol, blocked off all the items thrown out of the store, and they were eventually dumped into a landfill. It's still unclear why this beauty mart was evicted, but again, two evictions making headlines yesterday with some looting as well. And we're gonna, follow up on this and let you know as we get more information on exactly what happened here.
For them to be the news, they sure don't know shit. They got evicted because they wasn't paying. It's kind of hard to pay your lease when you're
If you
deceased.
dead, yeah, we dead.
Like, come on,
Look at
man.
all
That's the
those black
news.
women there for the wigs in here. Yeah. Noble Imitate, what's going on, brother? They allowed them to take the liquor and not the lace fronts and brown number 9s. Yeah. That's because it was different people. There's been yet another earthquake in the LA area, a 4.4. I'm praying for all the people in the LA area, man. Praying for y'all. Hey, listen, man, this has been a hell of a show. Shout out to Angry Man, my man D-Rock, for holding it down, man, while I was picking up my son. Y'all, I appreciate everybody that came through. Thank you to Corey. Thank you to Yvette Marie, my man Stanley D-Rock the Block. Thank you very, very much, man. I appreciate y'all. Thank you to Young 41, to OG Do Dirty, to the Angry Man, to Yvette Marie. Thank you to and Sharon Bracey, everybody that hit the Cash App, hit the Super Chat. Your Pack 925 was laughing. Let me say, I thought you was just enjoying the show. Nah, I was trying to pick up my son. Well, now they're putting you in classifications so they won't put a violent offender with a dude locked up for child support, a dude charged with murder, deleted another inmate. Oh, man. Hey, shout out to Young 41 Word on the Street. I read that one about Ron Mack. My mom has super rich white friends that pay for her to do everything with them. They own the land the local mall sits on and the local bank. Damn. Shout out to them. Can they be my friends too? Why can't we be friends? Why can't we be friends? Yo, we're going to do this all again tomorrow, man. Same time, same place, another dope show. What's your last words you have to say, D-Rock?
Oh, shout out to everybody in the chat. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to Sharon, and special shout out to Brownsville for bringing us that interesting commentary You know what I'm saying, on what happened to his bar and stuff. And I'm out.
Y'all out, man. I appreciate you, man. Thank you very much. We out. Shout out to the angry man. Salute, salute, salute. Yo, we out of here.